Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the Church, and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
Let's begin with the Sadguru Anam. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Requesting all of you to please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands in the Anjali Mudra, the heart center. Get your hands to the heart center. Close your eyes Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrusham Tattvamasyathilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Moola mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now enter into the Tattva Achamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Please get your Panchapatram and Udarani close to you. Let us now begin the Tattva Achamanam. Take 1 spoon of Udarani, 1 spoon of water in your right hand. Keep your hands in the Gokarna Mudra by placing your hand, the index finger, close to the center of your palm. Pour 1 Udarani of water to the center of the palm. At the end of every mantra, sip the water from the base of your palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Sip the water. Pour another Udarani of water, spoon of water, into the base of your palm. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Sip the water. Now pour another Udarani of water into your palm. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Sip the water and wash your hand with an Udarani of water. With the base of your thumb, now wipe your mouth from right to left 2 times. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. Now with the index, middle and ring finger, touch the above lip and the below lip. Wash your hands. Now with the index and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joints together, touch your right eye, left eye, right ear and the left ear. And then wash your hands with an Udarani of water. Now with the thumb finger and the little finger joined together, touch the navel center, your right chest, left chest. With all the fingers joined together, touch above the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Then wash your hands. Now we'll be entering into the Sankalpa. Let us now create a strong intention of how or what you want to manifest throughout the entire day. How you want your body to be, how you want to experience the entire day today, the space of completion with yourself, with others, with your family, to manifest powers, to have healing to certain ailments, or to anything that you want to have in your body. Declare and visualize what you want to manifest very clearly. When you are visualizing, you are empowering yourself to manifest all of those things in your life. So intensely visualize what you want to clearly manifest today. What do you want to experience throughout the entire day? How do you want your day to be? Visualize the entire day. What power do you want to manifest today? Visualize yourself manifesting that power. Visualize the entire day. Now, clasp your hands and place your hands on the right thigh. Let us begin the Sankalpa. Om Mamopatta Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Pretyartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Pretyartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararte Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया नगीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सत्यो निर्वाण वीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये। Om Apaupasprisha. Wash your hands with the Nithyananda of water. Now let's place the Panchapatram and Uddharani aside, away from the mat, away from you, so you don't trip it over. Just place the Uddharani of water aside. Stand up on your mats. Let us now stand up on our yoga mats. Let us now get ready. Slowly start moving your hands. Let us loosen up our body. Just start moving your hands to the right. Move your hands, move your legs, move your fingers, move your head. Visualize yourself as pure bones. No muscle, no skin, nothing, no hair, nothing. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. Just as pure bones, visualize yourself intensely. Now, with this visualization, keep your eyes closed. Do not open your eyes, do not look at others, do not look at yourself. Keep your eyes closed. Now slowly start moving your body. With this visualization, move all the parts of your body. Move your hands, move your legs, move your fingers, toes, head. Move your entire body without having any kind of coordinated movements. Start moving your body to the right, left. Move all parts of your body. Yes, let's start moving. Keep your eyes closed. Do not open your eyes. Just make sure that you have enough distance between the others. Keep your eyes closed and let's start intensely moving your body. Move your body, shake, 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 shake. Move your body. Intensely move your body. Increase the speed and start moving the body. Keep shaking your body. Shake, 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 shake. Move your body intensely. Move your hands, move your legs, move your head. Move yourself in all different directions. Keep your eyes closed. Move your body intensely. Keep shaking, keep shaking. Faster, faster, faster. Move your body faster. Keep your eyes closed and move your body faster. Move in all different directions. Do not have any coordinated movements. Just move yourself in all directions. Move yourself in all different directions. Keep moving, moving, moving. Keep shaking for a few more moments. Let's continue, let's continue. Shake off all the non-integrity, the laziness, the tiredness. Shake it all off. Move your body intensely to shake it all off. Remove all the laziness, tiredness. Shake, 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 shake your body, shake your body. Keep shaking, move your body in all directions. Move your body in all directions. Visualize yourself as a bone. Continue to visualize yourself as a bone and move your body in all directions. Now you can slowly come back to your mats. Do not adjust your mat. Just stand where you are. Just stand where you are. Just stand where you are. Do not adjust your mats. Do not move. You can adjust your mat later. Just stand. Just stand wherever you are, keeping your eyes closed. Stand wherever you are. Just keep your eyes closed. Do not move your body. Just stand still. Breathe in and breathe out with awareness on your breath. Keep your awareness on the breath and inhale and exhale deeply, feeling your breath coming down all the way to your knees. Feel that the breath is coming down all the way to your knees. Inhale deeply and exhale all the way from your knees, emptying your lungs completely. And inhale again slowly. Feel the energy coursing through your entire body. Inhale and exhale deeply and slowly. Now you can adjust your mats. Adjust your mats. You can adjust your mats. You can adjust your dress and be seated. Be seated on the mats. Be seated on your yoga mats. Yes, Kailasa Kashi, Prakaraya, if you can move your camera to down a little bit, maybe you can, so we can see you. I think I can see only your face. So if you can maybe adjust your camera in a way that we can see you as well fully. Yes, it's much better. Yes, that's better. That's good. Okay, so now let's start the yoga. So everyone ready? Are all of us ready to start? Everyone ready? Just wave your hands if you're already all energetic, everyone alive, active, ready to begin the yoga. Yes, great, great. Yes, I see Kailasa Malaysia, Kailasa Kashi. I see Kailasa LA, male and female. Yes, Kailasa Salem, male and female. Great, great. Okay, let's now get ready and start. So the first asana we are going to be doing today is the Sankatasana. Okay, so now stretch both your legs forward. Just stretch both your legs. And bend your right leg below your left and sit on top of your right leg. Bend your right leg and sit on top of your right leg. Yes. Bend your right leg in and sit on top of your right leg. Come on, come on, try. If you can't sit on your leg, just put it on the side. Yes, I think all of you can do this. Yes, just bend your leg and try to sit on top of your right leg with your other leg stretched out. First, let's get into this position. Feel the stretch in your thighs. Feel the stretch in your thighs. And then now, let's bend the left leg over the right thigh and place the feet next to the hips. Your feet should come next to your hips. So you are seated on your left leg and your right sorry, you're seated on your right leg and your left leg is coming over and to the other side towards your right hip. Yes. Kailasa Malaysia, male bodies, males, everyone got it. Kailasa Malaysia, I think everyone, females as well, everyone are doing. That's great. Kailasa Salem, okay, nice. Kailasa Salem, males and females, everyone are doing. Kailasa LA also, everyone are doing. Great, good. Kailasa Kashi as well, you're doing. So now, take your hands and place your hands on the opposite knees. Place your hands on the opposite knees. No, Kailasa Kashi, the other way around, ma. The other way around, yes. Yes, now you are doing it correct. Right, yes, okay. So your right hand will be on the left knee and the left hand will be on the right knee. Okay, that's right. So now in this position, visualize yourself as a swan, as a white swan, the bird. Visualize yourself as a white swan bird. Visualize yourself as a white swan. Let us do the Ujjayi Pranayama. Now inhale from your mouth, creating the sound of an ocean. Inhale from the mouth, creating the sound of an ocean. And exhale from your nose. Let us repeat this again and again. Lock yourself into the Moola Bandha. Tighten your perineum region. Inhale from the mouth again, making the sound of an ocean. Exhale from the nose. Repeat this again and again. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
So now be seated in the same position, but just move the leg that you are sitting on towards the side. Move your right leg outside. Yes, right leg towards the left hip. Move your right leg towards the left hip. So both your legs are now next to your hips. Both your legs are now next to your hips. Yes. Everyone are doing it. Good. Now place your hands on top of your knee, on the top knee. Both your hands on top of each other on the top knee. The knee that is on top. Place both the hands on top of the knee that is on top. This is Dhenukasana. Okay. Now visualize a cow in your inner space. Visualize the cow in your inner space. Visualize the cow in your inner space. Let's all visualize the cow in your inner space. Sit straight. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line as much as you can. If you can't get into the asana, that is okay. Just be comfortable in as much as you can. Whatever position you can, be comfortable in that position. Yes. Okay. So now inhale and exhale in the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale from the mouth, creating the sound of an ocean. Exhale from the nose. Suck your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha and tighten your perineum region into the Moola Bandha. Sit straight, sit straight. Akullaya, sit straight. Akullalaya, sit straight. Sit straight, be straight. Keep your back as straight as you can. You can close your eyes and visualize the cow. Do not look around, just keep your eyes closed. Keep your eyes closed and visualize the cow in your inner space. Yes, visualize the cow in your inner space. Keep your hands on the knee. Place your hands on top of your knee. Now chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Anushaginagara Panchadam Vrishihilinda Galyamni.
The next asana is the Machandrasana. So now, unlock from this position and place your left leg on the top of your right thigh, close to your inner thigh, as close to your perineum as possible, and your right leg on the left knee. Now, get your left hand towards the right knee and your right hand, turn it all the way around and back and place it on your left thigh. All of you can see the screen? Yes. Yes, Jaredaya, you're doing it. Camriaya, you're almost doing it. Okay, great. Yes, yes, everyone try, come on, try. Just even if you can't place your legs on top of each other, just keep your legs crossed and turn your body. Feel the stretch happening in your back. Feel the stretch in your back. Even if you can't put yourself into the position, just twist your body as much as you can. Twist your body as much as you can. Just twist your body, try to twist your body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep your gaze to the third eye. Turn your gaze to the third eye. And inhale and exhale in the Ujjayi Pranayama. Lock yourself into the Moola Bandha, tightening your perineum region. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामजंग पर दक्षिण ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टेति स आने बहुरो दक्षिण पद है जोजी ताकी नलिजू पकड़े सोजी वाम चरण पुनि ऐसे करे दक्षिण गोड़ा ऊपर धरे बहुरो दक्षिण हस्त है जोजी वामजंग परि आने सोई.
Now relax, untwist. The next asana is Machandrasana 2. So continue to have your legs in the same position. Have your legs in the same position, and now you're going to hold on to your respective toes. Hold on to your respective toes. So your right hand holding on to your right toe and your left hand holding on to your left toe. And then now slowly bend down. Bend down, bend all the way down, and let your forehead touch the ground. Inhale deeply, and when you exhale, go all the way down and touch your forehead to the ground. KAILASA LA, good. KAILASA LA, male team. Camry, lower. If you're not able to touch your forehead to the ground, that's fine. Go as much as you can. Go as much as you can and slowly start going lower and lower. Let your hip muscles become flexible. You should be comfortable in the asana. It should be so comfortable you can even rest in this asana. Yes, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. The Ujjayi Pranayama is inhaling through the mouth. Inhale deeply through the mouth and make like an ocean-like sound. Inhale deeply through the mouth and hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जोजी वामजंघ परिराखे सोजी ताकी एड़ी कड़ी सोलावे बहुरी जुगती है और करावे.
Okay, now relax and you can now slowly come up. Yes, so the next asana is Guru Asana. So in this asana again, you're going to have your legs in the same position, keeping your left leg on your right thigh and your right leg on your left knee. Now you're going to interlace your fingers. Interlace your fingers and place them on the knee which is on top. Okay. So now in this asana, we are going to now perform the Mahamudra Bandha. So that is all the three bandhas together. So let's begin with the Jalandhara Bandha. Put your chin to the chest. Lock your chin to the chest. The second is Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale completely and pull your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach nicely inside. You should feel a hollow under your rib cage. You can even put your hand in your stomach. Now release. The next is the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. Perform all three locks together, all three bandhas together, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादपार्श्वे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
Now relax. You can now uncross your feet and you can relax your legs. Stretch your legs and you can relax your legs. Yes. So the next asana is Sankatasana. So in this asana, you're going to place your right knee on the mat and your right foot. Place your perineum on your raised heel. So sit on your right leg. Bend your right knee and sit on your right leg, sit on your right foot. So your right leg perineum should be under your perineum. Next, take your left leg and bring it on top of your right. Take your left leg and bring it on top of your right leg and bring the heel to your right hip. And then place your hands on the opposite knees. Yes, Kailasa LA female team, good. Kailasa Malaysia, good. Kailasa Salem, நல்லா பண்றீங்க. Okay. So in this asana, visualize yourself as a swan. Visualize yourself as a swan. And in this asana also perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. That is, inhale through the mouth. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the mouth. And then hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Okay, now relax. Let's now perform the sequence on the other side. So let's begin with Dhenukasana. Okay, so now you're going to slide your left heel outside and bring your right heel to the right hip, your left heel to your left hip, and seated in between both your heels. Keep your left knee on top of the right and place both your hands on the left thigh. In this asana, close your eyes and visualize a cow in your inner space. Perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through your mouth deeply. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale through your nostrils. In this asana, you'll also be performing the Uddiyana Bandha. So you're going to now exhale completely and pull your stomach in and up. Nicely pull your stomach as much as possible. Now release. Also perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अनुषागिनगर पंचडं प्रशीलिन्दगल्यं नीम्
Next, let's perform the Matsyendrasana. Now you're going to place your right foot. First, place your right foot on the left thigh. Bring your right foot on top of your left thigh. And then take your left foot and place it on your right knee. Okay. Now take your left hand and bring it all the way behind your back. Take your left hand, bring it all the way behind your back and hold on to your right thigh and place your right hand on the left thigh. And twist your body nicely. Twist your body. Feel the nice twist in your lower back. Feel the twist in your back. Release any tension, any heaviness that you're feeling in your shoulders, in your upper back, in your lower back. Twist. In this asana, gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through the mouth. Hold as long as possible. And exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामजंग पर दक्षिण ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टीति स आने बहुरो दक्षिण पद है जोजी ताकी नलिजू पकरे सोजी वाम चरण पुनि ऐसे करे दक्षिण गोड़ा ऊपर धरे बहुरो दक्षिण हस्त है जोई वामजंग परि आने सोई.
Now untwist your body. And the next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. So from Matsyendrasana, untwist and hold on to your big toes. Now sit straight. Sit straight. Bring your back straight and inhale nicely. Take a deep breath. Inhale and exhale and bend forward. Bend forward and down. Lean all the way forward and down. And let your forehead touch the ground. Go as much as possible. Lean forward as much as you can and stay there. Do not come up. Stay there. Stay there and feel your hip muscles loosening. Stay there and breathe. Inhale and exhale nicely and deeply. Continue to perform the Ujjayi pranayama, that is, inhale through your mouth as deep as possible, hold your breath for as long as possible, and exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जुजोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी ताकि येड़ी कड़ी सो लावे बहुरी जुगती ह और करावे.
Now relax. You can all come up. The next asana is Guru Asana. The next asana is Guru Asana. So maintain the feet in the same position. Do not remove your legs. And now interlace your fingers together. Interlace your fingers and place your fingers on the top knee, that is your left knee. Interlace your fingers on your left knee. And in this asana, we are going to perform all the three bandhas. So the first is Jalandhara Bandha, bringing your chin to the chest. Lock your chin to the chest. Second is Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale completely and pull your stomach in and up. By now, Uddiyana Bandha should actually become easy for everyone. How many of you are able to perform the Uddiyana Bandha? Can you raise your hands? How many of you are able to pull your stomach in and up? Okay, that's good. So perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. And then perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. Perform all these three together. First, Jalandhara Bandha, bringing your chin to the chest. Second is Uddiyana Bandha, pulling your stomach in and up. And third is Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. Perform the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादपार्श्वे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
Now relax. You can relax your legs and you can stretch your legs forward. Relax your legs, your ankles, your heels. Okay, let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is Parshvasana. So in this asana, you're now going to put your feet flat on the ground and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your knees to the chest and you're going to hug your knees, your hands holding your opposite knees, your thighs together. Keep your spine straight. In this asana, keep your spine straight. Don't bend your back. Keep your spine straight. And now in this asana, you're going to perform the Khechari Mudra. The Khechari Mudra is done with your tongue. Place the tongue on the roof of the mouth. Place your tongue on the roof of your mouth and visualize the nectar from the Sahasrara, from your crown center, flowing down your throat. Place your tongue on the roof of the mouth and visualize the nectar from your Sahasrara, from the crown center, flowing down to your throat. Gaze to the third eye. Perform the Mula Bandha, contract your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पाततले भूमौ निधाय जानुन्यूरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् वशासनं भवति.
Now, continue to remain in the same asana. The next asana is Bodha Shokasana. So in this asana, from the same position, wrap your arms around your legs and hold your opposite wrists. Hold your opposite wrists and place your chin onto your knees. Hold your opposite wrists and place your chin on your knees. And gaze to the nose. In this asana also perform the Khechari Mudra. Khechari Mudra is rolling your tongue and touching the roof of your mouth, almost the back of your mouth. Roll your tongue backwards and touch the roof of your mouth and visualize the nectar from the Sahasrara chakra flowing down and you catching the nectar with your tongue. Visualize being in an abode of bliss. Perform the Mula Bandha, contract your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो बुपगथली भूपरि धरे कोरमा हिली ऐसे करे कोर मिलाजी उकड़ बैसे जंघा छाती अग्रणी वैसे विभुक गोड़ा उपरि करे नासा दृष्टि अचल ले धरे पूजा परस पर पकड़े दोजी खावा लगानी कथिना जुसोजी.
Okay, now relax. You can now come up. The next asana is Purakatasana. So in this asana, continue to place your feet in the same position. So your knees close to your chest and your feet on the ground. Now in this asana, place your arms under your knees. You're going to place your arms under your knees and hold on to your opposite elbows. Place your arms under your knees and hold on to your opposite elbows. Okay, so in this asana also perform the Kechari Mudra. Roll your tongue back and touch the roof of your mouth with your tongue. Visualize the nectar flowing from your Sahasrara Chakra, from your crown center, and you catching the nectar with your tongue. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे आम्हा साम्हा ऐसे करे आपस में कोहनी पकड़े.
Continue to remain in the same asana. The next asana is Sumati Asana. So in this asana, continue to hold your elbows under your knees and bring your right foot over the left. So your heels cross over each other and your toes pointing up. Continue to remain in the same asana as Purakatasana and take your right foot and bring it over your left foot. Cross your heels and let your toes point upwards. In this asana, continue to perform the Kechari Mudra. So roll your tongue back and touch the roof of your mouth with your tongue. Visualize the nectar from the Sahasrara Chakra, your crown center, flowing all the way down to your throat and catching the nectar with your tongue. Visualize the Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परि दछ पद आने दाजी पाखदी कोले आवे हाथ एक अंतर टहरावे.
Now relax. You can now stretch your legs forward. Extend your feet in front of you. Okay, get ready for some nice stretching asanas. The first asana is Dandasana. So extend your feet out straight and raise your arms straight above your head. Interlace your fingers, your wrists pointed outwards. Interlace your fingers, your wrists pointed outwards. Now in this asana, keep your back straight. Don't bend your back, keep your back straight. And you're going to engage all the three bandhas. So first is Jalandhara Bandha. Bring your chin to the chest. Second is Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. And third is the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. Perform all the three bandhas. And also perform the Kechari Mudra. Again in this asana also, roll your tongue, touch the roof of your mouth with your tongue, roll your tongue backwards, and visualize you catching the nectar from your Sahasrara. Perform the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितु आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरेजपूरकैः.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Arambhasana. So now sit with your legs straight and you're now going to inhale, and when you exhale, go all the way down. Inhale, bring your hands up, and exhale, bend all the way down and touch your toes with your fingers and your head to your knees. Okay, and in this asana, now we're going to perform the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. So bring your hands to Prana Mudra. Now, the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama, first you're going to close your left nostril and inhale through the right nostril. Inhale through your right nostril and then exhale through your left nostril. And then inhale through your left nostril and exhale through your right nostril. So keep alternating. Inhale through your right nostril and exhale through the left nostril. Inhale through your left nostril and exhale through the right nostril. Perform this pranayama while you are bending down and touching your hands to your fingers, hands to your toes, and your knees, head to your knees. Perform the Mula Bandha. and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दोबू पग मिलीवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पगड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Okay, now relax. You can now come up. The next asana is Bidokasana. So in this asana, you're going to sit with your legs straight in front of you and extend your knees slightly up. Extend your knees and you can bring your knees slightly up. And also bring your heels a bit apart, like a one-hand distance between your heels. Now you're going to bring your shoulders down and wrap your hands around your legs. So you're going to bring your hands in under your legs and hold on to your feet. Bring your hands inside of your legs and hold on to your feet. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And in this asana, perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Ujjayi Pranayama is inhale through the mouth. Inhale deeply inside and hold your breath for as long as possible. And exhale through your nostrils. Exhale through the nose. Perform the Mula Bandha. Contract your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछ को ऊर्ध को कोरडो डारे टेडिया मधि अंतरो राखे मुद्रा हाथ परमान सुधाजे.
Now relax. You can now come up. The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. So in this asana, again extend your legs out with your heels together. Bring your heels together and your knees extended out. Now insert your hands below your legs again. Now in this asana, keep your elbows together. Put your hands under your legs, but make sure that your elbows are together. Try to bring your elbows as close as possible to each other. Your elbows also can be on the ground. Bring your elbows together. Your palms facing upwards. Make sure that your palms are facing upwards. And gaze to the nose. KAILASA Malaysia, good. KAILASA Salem, நல்லா பண்றீங்க. KAILASA LA, good. Okay. Now place your chin and nose as much as possible. Bring it to your heels. Your chin should be touching your heels. In this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through your mouth as deep as possible. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And exhale through your nose. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो एड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी।
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. So now extend both your legs out in front of you. You can now come up and keep both your legs together in front of you. Now you're going to lift one foot and bring it behind your neck. So first take your feet and you can bring it close to the chest. And you can hug your feet. And then slowly bring it on top of your elbows. Bring it on top of your elbows and stay there. Become comfortable. And then bring your legs next above your shoulders. Bring your legs above your shoulders. And stay there. And then bring your feet to your forehead. Bring your feet to your forehead. Stay there. And then try to bring your heels on top of your head. Push your feet on top of your head. And stay there. And then slowly try to bring your feet all the way behind your neck. Yes, come on, try. KAILASA LA. KAILASA LA male team, Jaradaya, wonderful. You almost, are you able to remove your hands? Okay. Keep trying. Become comfortable. KAILASA LA female team. Yes, Ma Vamadeva almost. How much ever you can, place your legs there and then breathe. And slowly push more and more. There is no hurry. Wherever you can, place your legs there and slowly push it inch by inch. Become comfortable. Breathe, inhale and exhale. And slowly push, keep pushing. You can even take the help of your partner. Your partner can help putting your leg behind your neck. And in this asana, actually, once you put your leg on top of behind your neck, you'll be bending all the way down, leaning forward and down, like in Paschimottanasana. So you'll be catching your hands, like the Acharya is showing on the screen. You'll be catching your hands legs with your hands and bringing your forehead to your knees. Yes, Jaredaya, Kailasa LA, Jaredaya, good. Yes, Camry, Kailasa LA, Camry, yeah, push your legs behind your head. Sadashivamaya, yeah. Legs behind your neck. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Malaysia, come on. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, come on. Push. You can even take the help of your partners. You can help each other and put your partner's leg above their head. Kailasa, Salem. Daniel Aya, thank you for helping Jared Aya. Now Jared Aya should help Daniel Aya. Okay. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And if you're not able to put your legs behind your neck, you can put it above your shoulders and bend down as much as possible. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति
Yes. Now stay with your legs behind your back. Do not release. Put your legs behind your back. Keep your legs behind your back. Yes, yes, yes. Come on. Kailasa Kashi, Kailasa Malaysia, Kailasa Salem. Everyone put your legs back. எல்லாரும் காலை திருப்பி போடுங்க, தூக்குங்க. காலை தூக்குங்க, காலை தூக்குங்க. Yes, Kailasa Salem. Great. Yes, yes. Now lie down towards the back. அப்படியே பின்னாடி படுத்துக்கோங்க. மா கிரேட். எஸ் எஸ். காலை நீட்டுங்க. மா காலை முன்னாடி நீட்டுங்க. காலை முன்னாடி. மாமா என்னாச்சு என்னாச்சு? காலை திருப்பி போட்டுக்கோங்க. அப்படியே பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. காலை அப்படியே பிடிங்க. அப்படியே காலை பிடிங்க. ஒரு கையில காலை பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. முடிஞ்ச அளவுக்கு பண்ணுங்கம்மா. முடிஞ்ச அளவுக்கு பண்ணுங்க. காலை அப்படியே பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. காலை பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. கையை வச்சு காலை பிடிங்க. எஸ் எஸ் எஸ். ஜாரட், தட்ஸ் கிரேட். Jared Ayya, that's great. Yes, that's great. Come on, Akul, that's great. Akul Ayya, that's really good. Akul Lal, that's really good. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia. Yes, keep trying. That's good. That's good. Kailasa LA. Yes, Ma, that's good. Prakhar Ayya, I'm not able to see your legs. Are you able to put it behind your head? I'm not able to see. Trying. Okay, good, good. Keep trying, Ayya. Yes, Aishwarya Murali. Ma, Aishwarya Murali, I can't see you as well. You are like half seen, half not seen. You need to adjust your camera a little bit. Ma, Aishwarya. Yes, Kailasa, Kashi, come on. Keep trying, keep trying. Keep trying. Hold it, hold it. Try to get it and touch your head. Try to touch your legs with your head. Try to touch it to your head. Yes, keep holding in that same position. Hold, hold, hold for as long as you can. Yes, Kailasa Salem, nice, nice. நல்லதுங்கம்மா. அப்படியே போடுங்க. காலை நீட்டுங்க, காலை நீட்டுங்க. அப்படியே பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க, அப்படியே பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. ஒரு கை வச்சு ஒரு அந்த காலை பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. எஸ் 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 எஸ். அப்படியே பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. அதே பொசிஷனில் பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. நீங்கள் ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணும்போது மெதுவாக ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணணும். நீங்கள் வந்து டக்குன்னு விட்டுறக்கூடாது. மெதுவாக ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணணும். ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணணும்னா. எஸ். கைலாசா மலேசியா மேல் பாடிஸ். எஸ், கமான், ட்ரை ட்ரை. Yes, come on, come on, try, try, keep trying. Kailasa Malaysia female bodies. Ma, keep trying. Keep trying, ma, keep trying. Keep holding. Hold in the same position. Hold in the same position. You can take help of your partners. If someone else can help you, you can take the help of another person so they can hold your leg in the position. Yes, come on, everyone, try. Kailasa Malaysia, come on, pull your legs. Kailasa Malaysia females. Female bodies, come on, pull your legs, pull your legs. Pull your legs. Yes, yes, yes. Come on, come on. Yes, come on. Keep trying, keep trying, keep trying. Keep trying, keep trying. Pull your legs, pull your legs. Hold, hold. See, hold in the position. Ma, when you're pulling your legs, you should hold in the position wherever it is comfortable. Don't let it pain too much. At the same time, don't relax completely. Hold in the middle position where it is little uncomfortable but not unbearable. In that position, you should hold. Yes, come on, let's all hold in the same position. Hold. It should not be paining too much. At the same time, it should not be too comfortable. Wherever it is uncomfortable, hold in that position. Wherever it is uncomfortable for you, hold in that position. Ma, Kailasa Salem, அவ்வளோ நீங்கள் சீக்கிரமாக விடக்கூடாது. நீங்கள் மெதுவாக ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணணும். நீங்கள் ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணும்போது நீங்கள் மெதுவாக ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணணும். எஸ், ஓகே. மா, இப்போ நீங்கள் மற்றவங்களை ஹெல்ப் பண்ணுங்க. அப்படியே மெதுவாக அவங்க காலை கொஞ்சம் இழுத்து போடிங்க. அவ்வளோதான். மெதுவாக அவங்களோட காலை கொஞ்சம் அப்படியே அவங்களோட தலை கிட்ட இழுங்க. Yes, just pull the other person's leg. If you're helping the other person, just gently pull their legs as much as possible and hold wherever they're comfortable. Hold in that position. Hold there. Yes, Kailasa Salem, நீங்களாம் ஷோ பார்க்காதீங்க. நீங்களும் ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. மற்றவங்க ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Kailasa Salem, நீங்கள் மற்றவங்களும் ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Yes, yes, come on, try. Yes. Keep trying. The others keep trying. Okay. Yes, hold in the position. Okay. Now, keep your gaze to the nose. Gaze to the nose. Keep your gaze to the nose. Get into the position and gaze to the nose. எல்லாரும் உங்களோட கண்ணை வந்து மூக்கு பாருங்க. உங்களோட கண்ணை வச்சு உங்களோட மூக்கு இங்கே பார்க்கணும். இப்போ விஷுவலைஸ் சுவாமிஜி in your inner space. உங்களுக்குள்ள சுவாமிஜியை தியானிங்க. Let us do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Now inhale through your nose and visualize that the prana is filling your entire body. Your entire body is being filled with the prana. Inhale and visualize that your entire body is being filled with the prana. Tighten your perineum region in the Moola Bandha. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशैनी एकैकं पादीग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्नं गृहीत्वा इतरपावहस्ते स्थिरीकृत्य तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासनं भवति.
Nithyanandam, Sairamaya, welcome to the yoga session. Please turn on your camera, yeah. Nithyanandam. Yes, is Ma as well there with you? Ma Shivani is there? Where is Arav? Where is your son? He's also there? He's not there. Okay, tomorrow get him as well, yeah? Make sure that he also comes from tomorrow. Okay. Yes, next asana is the Ankushasana. Okay, next asana is the Ankushasana. So keeping your legs behind the head. Now you're going to be holding your leg with one hand and placing the other hand by the sides of your butt. Placing your hands by the sides of your buttocks and holding your other leg. Hold your leg with the hand that is on the left side, on your left, by your left hand hold your right leg that is there behind your head, and your right hand place it by the buttocks. Yes, in this asana you're going to be visualizing Swamiji and feeling completely in control of your body. Just hold as much as you can. Let us do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Inhaling, visualize that the prana is filling up your entire body. The air that is going inside you, which is the prana shakti, it is filling up your entire body. And keep your gaze to the nose. Lock yourself into the Moola Bandha. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशैतः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. तस्यैव हस्तस्य कूर्परं भूमौ निधाय इतरहस्तपादौ सरलीकृत्य तिष्ठेत्. अंकुशासनं भवति.
Now slowly relax your legs. Slowly take it off. Slowly relax. Yes. Now get your knees towards your chest. Get both your knees towards your chest and hug your knees towards the chest. உங்களோட முட்டியை எடுத்துட்டு வந்து உங்களோட நெஞ்சு கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. கொண்டு வந்துட்டு கட்டி பிடிங்க. உங்களோட முட்டியை வந்து நெஞ்சு கிட்ட கொண்டு வந்து கட்டி பிடிங்க. உங்களோட முட்டி ரெண்டு காலையும் வந்து கட்டி பிடிங்க. ரெண்டு காலையும் வந்து ரெண்டு கையை வச்சு கட்டி பிடிங்க ஃபுல்லா. Hold your legs by your hands and hug your knees towards your chest. Hold your legs by your hands and hug your knees towards the chest. Hug your knees towards the chest. Now roll from side to side. Roll to the left and the right, relaxing your entire back. Roll from side to side. Sideல இருந்து சைடுக்கு நீங்க அப்படியே கொஞ்சம் ரோல் பண்ணுங்க. Right side, left side, roll from the right to left and left to right. Keep rolling. Relax your entire back and your legs. After stretching, it is not Shavasana time. KAILASA Malaysia, KAILASA Salem, not Shavasana. இன்னும் Shavasana டைமுக்கு வரல. இன்னும் half an hour இருக்கு. பண்ணுங்க. யார் அது பின்னாடி? Nithyanandam பின்னாடி KAILASA Salem. Come on, ma. பண்ணுங்கம்மா. Come on. Keep doing. Yes, keep trying. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Moola Bandha. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Please continue. Get into the position. Get back into the position. Get back into the position.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदये वष्टम्भा जङ्घासहित ऊरोनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Okay, now please sit back up. Sit up, sit up, sit up. Please sit up. Please sit up. Yes. Yes. Okay, so now we are going to repeat the sequence on the other side. Okay, we are going to be repeating the sequence on the other side. So நம்ம இப்ப பண்ண ஆசனா எல்லாமே வந்து நம்ம left side la repeat பண்ண போறோம். We are going to repeat the whole sequence on the left side. We finished on the right side. Let's do the whole sequence on the right side. Sorry, left side now. We finished on the right. Let's move to the left side. Okay. Now stretch both your legs forward. Stretch both your legs forward. First asana is the Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Stretch both your legs forward. Come on, Kailasa Kashi. Don't give up. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Yes. Keep going. Only when you keep trying, it will happen. Keep trying. Keep trying. Come on, Sairamaya. You can look at your phone later. Come on. Come on. Come back to the asana. Yes, Ma. Come back to the asana. Don't stop. Keep trying. Keep trying. Yes. Now, take your left leg with your both the hands and bring it close to your face. Take with your both the hands. Take your left leg with both your hands. Bring it up to your chest, to your face, as much as you can. Whichever place you can hold there. Yes, come on, Daniel Aya, Robert Aya, come on, come on, come on, Robert Ram, Daniel Curate Aya, come on, try. Try as much as you can. Yes. Oh, okay. You have something. Okay. I understand. Yes. Daniela, then I think you can help others. You can help others. You can help the others who are not able to do. Yes, you can help others. Come on. Just try to hold your legs. Bend your legs. Robert, come on. Just try to bend your legs and keep it on the other thigh. Just try to bend your legs and keep it in a bent position as much as you can. Yes, nice. Akulaya, yes, come on, Akulaya, come on, keep trying. Daniel, just hold his leg. Just hold his leg when he's putting. Yes, with your knee, support his back. Let his back be on your knees and hold. Yes, that way. Yes, that's good. Just hold, gently, just hold. As much as he's comfortable. Just hold. Yes, good. Yes, Jared, that's great, Aya. Maybe you can help each other. Jared and Camry, you can help each other. You can help each other to get into the position. Now bend forward and place your head on the knees. Yes. Daniela, you can help Camry. Yes. Slowly pull his legs back as much as he can, as comfortable as he is. Slowly pull his legs back. Yes. Now bend forward, place your head on the ground. Now those of you who are not yet doing, just visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Visualize that the prana going inside your body when you're inhaling is circulating throughout your entire body. Yes, come on. Arvindaya, come on, try to pull your legs up. Lift your legs up. Come on, lift your legs up. Yes, Kailasa, LA, female bodies. Yes, come on, you're all trying. Good. Nice. Good. Keep trying. Kailasa, Salem, male bodies. Kailasa, Salem, males. Keep trying. Pull your legs up. Kailasa, Salem, females. Yes, nice. Good, ma. Good. Nice. Hold in that position. And the position le pudichukonga. Abdiye pudichukonga. Vidadinga. Do not give up. Keep holding. Hold in that position. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, females. Come on, hold in the position. Try to get your legs above your head and hold in the position. Kailasa Kashi, good, good, good. Keep trying. Nice, nice. Kailasa Malaysia, good. Hold in the position. Hold in the position. Kailasa Malaysia, hold in the position. Good. Now, tighten your perineum into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now from the same position, just lie down back. From the same position, let's just lie down back. Just lie back to your lie back on the ground and keep holding your leg in whatever position you can. Just hold. Just hold. Just hold your legs in whatever position you can. Just hold it in that position. Wherever you can hold it, just hold your legs in that position and lie back. Lie back on the ground. Yes, Kailasa Salem, good. Kailasa Salem, female bodies, mama, enache? Pudichukanga, kala pudichukanga, yes. If you need someone's help, yarache ungala help pannalam. Come on everyone, back row, Kailasa Salem, back row, pinadi irukravanga, pannunga. Come on, pudichukanga, hold in the position. Hold in the position, come on, hold in the position. Kailasa Salem, female bodies, hold in the position. Hold in the position. Kailasa Malaysia, hold in the position. Good. Kailasa Kashi, hold. Yes, Kailasa LA, male bodies, that's good. All of you are trying. David Aya, come on, you can try. Pull it a little bit higher. David Alamatsi Aya, come on, pull it a little higher. Yes, pull your legs a little higher. Try to touch it to your forehead. Good. Try as much as you can. Good. Yes, now in this asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yes, Airamaya, I think you need to turn off the blur in the screen. I can't see you, Arma. You need to turn off the blur so I can see both of you. Continue to do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Inhale and visualize the prana going to your entire body. Tighten your perineum region in the Moola Bandha. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Sairamaya, I can see you now.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायीग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा इतरहस्तपावः स्थिलीकृत्य तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासनं भवति.
Now just turn to the side, keeping yourself in the same position. Turn to the side. Ma Kailasa Salem, come on. Try பண்ணுங்க. உங்களால பண்ண முடியும். கண்டிப்பா பண்ண முடியும் உங்களால. Put your legs behind your head. காலை வந்து தூக்கி தலைக்கு பின்னாடி போட்டுக்கோங்க. And hold in the position. Hold பண்ணுங்க. தூக்கி பிடிச்சு hold பண்ணுங்க. Yes, keep your hand that is along with the leg towards the butt. Place your hands by the side of your butt. The other hand is holding your legs. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Inhale and do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, visualizing that the prana is entering your entire body through the nose and then spreading across your full body. Even if you are not able to do asana, do this pranayama. This pranayama can be performed even without the asana, but if you are not able to do it, do the pranayama at least. Robert, come on, do the pranayama. Just visualize the prana going inside your entire body and that the prana is filling your entire body. Put the awareness on the breath and do this pranayama. Tighten the perineum in the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. तस्यैव हस्तस्य कूर्परं भूमौ निधाय इतरहस्तपादौ सरलीकृत्य तिष्ठेत्. अंकुशासनं भवति.
Okay, so one last asana in the sequence. Next is the Yoga Nidrasana. Just lie on your back and now get both the legs behind your head. Lie down on your back and get both the legs behind your head. Lie down on your back and get both the legs behind your head. Kailasa Salem, ma ungalaal kandipa panna mudiyum. Come on, try பண்ணுங்க. காலை தூக்கி ரெண்டு காலையும் இப்போ தலைக்கு பின்னாடி போடணும். எஸ் எஸ் எஸ், கமான் கமான் கமான். அப்படியே உங்களோட பேரை கொஞ்சம் ஜூம் சாட்லையும் போட்டுருங்கம்மா. எனக்கு உங்களோட பேர் தெரியல, உங்களோட பேரை கொஞ்சம் அப்படியே ஜூம் சாட்டில் போட்டுருங்க. எஸ், கமான் கமான். Kailasa, LA, female bodies. Yes, good, good, good. Just try to pull it towards your face. Just hold your legs and try to pull it towards your face. Yes, yes, yes. Kailasa, Kashi, good, good, good. Yes, ma. Just try to pull your legs close to your face as much as you can, comfortably. Yes. Jaradaya, first put one leg behind your head, then you'll be able to put the other leg. First put one leg, and then put the other leg. If you're already able to put one leg, put that one leg behind your head. Then maybe someone can help you also. If you need someone's help, you can take someone's help, or you can put your legs by yourself behind your head. See, you're going to lock your legs with each other. See, just look at the screen how the Maharaj is showing. First put one leg, and then put it behind your head. Then take the other leg and lock each other. Lock the legs with each other. Yes. Yes, like that you can lock both the legs, and then you're going to get your hands behind your buttocks. But get into this position. Yes. Kailasa, Salem. Yes, நல்லதுங்கம்மா. Yes, already உங்களால நீங்க பண்ணிட்டீங்க. Good. Jayashrima. Yes, good, good, good. Jayashrima, come on. Hold in the position, ma. Jayashrima, அப்படியே பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. அதே பொசிஷன்ல பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. Yes, good, 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 good. Good. Yes, Sairamaya, come on. You came to yoga, but you're not doing yoga. Come on, hold your legs up. Hold your legs up. Ma Shivani, hold your legs up, ma. Come on, come on. Try, try, try. Yes, Ma Ishwarya, good. Kailasa, Kashi, good. Kailasa, LA, good. Yes, yes, good, good, good. All of you hold up, hold up, hold up. As long as you can, hold it up. This is the Yoga Nidrasana. Now gaze towards the nose. Yes, Jaradaya, amazing. Really good. Lock your hands, Aya. Lock your hands with each other. Lock your hands towards each other. Yes, lock your hands together. Yes, yes, yes. Just place your hands and lock your hands together. Visualize Swamiji in inner space. Inhale and exhale in the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, visualizing that the prana is going towards your entire body. Chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Do the Moola Bandha.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Yes, now you can relax your legs, release your legs. Next is the Atma Ramasana. Next asana is the Atma Ramasana. Now while you are lying on the back, raise the legs up towards your head. This time you are not going to be putting it behind your head, you are just going to be raising it towards your head. And you're going to wrap your hands around your legs. You can see in the screen how the Acharya is doing. First see the screen. First see the screen. First see the screen. Ellaru first screen parunga. When you are lifting your legs up, you are going to be turning and putting your hands in between your legs. Yes. So put your hands in between your legs. And then you are going to be getting your hands all the way around your legs, behind your head, and locking as much as you can. Yes, like this. Come on, now everyone try. As much as you can try. Just first try. Yes, Ma Shivani, that's good. Ma Shivani, that is good. Aya, Sairamaya, come on. Try, try, try. Ma Shivani, hold in that position, ma. Good. Yes, Jaradaya, that's good. Camriaya, that's good. That's good. Daniel Curataya, you can try this. Come on. This won't hurt your knees. Try this. Try this. Come on. Yes, Kailasa, Kashi, that's good. Malaysia, Salem, that's good. That's good. Yes, keep trying. In this asana, gaze to the nose. Okay, keep your gaze to the nose. Bring your gaze to the nose. உங்களோட மூக்க பாருங்க. உங்களோட மூக்க நுனிய பாருங்க. உங்க கண்ணை வச்சு உங்களோட மூக்கோட நுனிய பாருங்க. Visualize the blessings of Bhagavan Parandama, Lord Vishnu, in your inner space. Visualize that Bhagavan Vishnu is blessing you in your inner space. Continue to do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale, visualizing the prana is reaching your entire body. Lock yourself in the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधो सोवे पग ऊंचाई आगाने आने दो बूपग बीच हाथ करे हाथ करी कहोनी की माहिली.
Yes, the last asana for today is the Kochikasana. So now in the same position, just lift your legs towards your chest, bring your legs towards the chest and keep your legs in a 90-degree position. Your knees should be touching your chest. Your hands are stretched to the side. Hands to the side, hands to the side, both the sides. Make sure there is enough gap between you. Stretch the hands towards the side. Your knees are towards the chest and your leg in 90 degrees. Knees towards the chest. Kailasa, Malaysia, yeah. All of you try to bring your knees towards the chest. Bring your knee to the chest. Bring your knee to the chest. Yes, yes, yes. Bring the knee to the chest. And your legs, yes, yes, yes. Bring the knee to the chest. Correct, correct, correct. Yes. All of you bring your knee to the chest, relaxing your entire back. No, Ma Aishwarya, you're not holding with your hands. You're not holding your leg with the hands. Your hands are to the side. Put your hands to the side. Yes, just bring your knee to the chest. Not by using your hands. Sairamaya, not by using your hands. By using the strength of your leg itself. Do not use your hands. Just pull your legs by the will. Pull your legs close to the chest by the will. Feel the back stretching. Feel the back stretching, the hamstrings, and stretch your body nicely. And gaze to the third eye in the asana. And keep your arms stretched to the side. Gaze to the third eye. Gaze to the third eye. Come on, gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. See, also when you're visualizing Swamiji, visualize the favorite form of Swamiji, like the darshan that we had yesterday, or the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi darshan, Kalabhairava Bhava Samadhi darshan, any favorite form of Swamiji, how you connect to Swamiji the most. Maybe the time that Swamiji hugged you, when physically Swamiji hugged you, or when you had darshan of Swamiji for the first time. However you connect to Swamiji in your most favorite form, just visualize that form of Swamiji. Whenever we are telling visualize Swamiji, visualize that form of Swamiji. The form that you most connect to, that form of Swamiji you should visualize in your inner space. Now continue to do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale through the nostrils, visualizing that the prana is reaching your entire body. Keep your hands stretched to the side. Do not touch your legs. Tighten the perineum into the Moola Bandha. Tighten your perineum. Suck your buttocks towards inside. Tighten your buttocks. Into the Moola Bandha. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तेन सौ उभय सपा करे पग ऊंचाई आगाने आने बहुरी जुगति ऐसे कवि दीवाने दो हाथ विच पगर शरीर हटका पीछे लटकावे धीर मुशकी दिशा दूसरी राशे दृष्टि आनि त्रिकुटी मध्य दाशे.
Now let us enter into the Shavasana. Lie down on the ground with your hands by the sides of your body. Just relax completely. Relax your body completely. Relax yourself into the Shavasana. Completely relax yourself. Relax your body. Inhale and exhale through the nose, keeping your mouth closed. Relax all the muscles, your hands, your legs, your chest, your body, your back. Adjust your back. Lie down on the body comfortably. Lie down on the back comfortably. Relax your legs. Just shake everything for a second and relax everything. And Be still as a dead body. Lay as a dead body. Now, visualize that the Kundalini Shakti is raising towards the Sahasrara from the Mooladhara, moving up from one chakra to the other chakra, starting from the Mooladhara. Visualize that the Kundalini Shakti, visualize a snake, a bright snake at the base of your spine, slowly coming up towards the Swadhisthana, from your Mooladhara moving up to the Swadhisthana, from the Swadhisthana to the Manipuraka. Swadhisthana is your abdomen, 2 inches below your belly. Visualize that the snake, the Kundalini Shakti, is raising up towards the Swadhisthana from the Mooladhara. Then visualize moving further up towards the Manipuraka, towards your navel center. Now raising up towards the Anahata, which is your heart center. Then raising further up towards the Vishuddhi, your throat center. Raising further up towards the Sahasrara, towards the Agnya Chakra, which is the third eye, your brow center. Then raising all the way up towards the Sahasrara, towards the crown of your head, and oozing and covering your entire body in that bright light, in the bright energy, engulfing you completely. Experiencing the space of oneness, Paramashiva, with Swamiji. Just experience this and lie down for the next few seconds. Now, slowly start moving your legs, your hands, your knees, your fingers, your shoulders. Lift your legs up. Hug your feet towards the chest. Roll from side to side, holding your knees. Turn to the right and sit up. Yes, all of you can now sit up and relax. Yes, that's great. All of us did really good today. Yes, Kailasa, Salem, especially Ma, Jayashri, good Ma, nice, amazing. Yes, Kailasa, Salem, Jayashri did really well. Everyone did good actually. Everyone tried to your best. That's really good. That is what matters. Okay, so in the next 21 more days, we have about 21 more days till the end of May. So in this time, surely all of you will be mastering a lot of the yoga. Now I just wanted to take a few minutes to answer your questions. So if any of you have any questions, you can come up to the mic and you can ask your questions. You can unmute and you can ask if you have any questions, or you can post it in the Zoom chat as well. Anything related to yoga, any question related to yoga, you can come forward and you can ask. Anyone can come forward and ask.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Nithyananda, all of you, welcome to the first day of the Glimpses of Paramashivoham Level 1. Glimpses means the glimpses of what you are going to get in the next season of the Paramashivoham. The Paramashivoham program that Swamiji himself has designed to give you the conscious breakthrough. For that, we are having the glimpses of this Paramashivoham. So once again, welcome all of you on this journey of glimpses of Paramashivoham. We welcome all of you, and especially people watching us from all across the globe, from different cultures, different countries, and various places. So welcome again, all of you.
Welcome.
And you are into this journey. This is the first day of this Glimpses of Paramashivoham. We'll have few more days, and after that, we'll be starting the actual Paramashivoham program itself. Here, we'll be going through each step of what is Paramashivoham, what you will get from the Paramashivoham, and how Swamiji himself is an incarnation of Paramashiva, has landed on this planet Earth to give us the conscious, the super conscious breakthrough. And you yourself, if you are connected here, that means you yourself have waited for millions of years to be born when the Paramashiva has incarnated himself, to be in his presence, to receive, to be that super conscious breakthrough.
Yes, so we welcome every single one of you. And as Swamiji starts off in his book, The Living Enlightenment, if you are here, know that you are meant to be here. Existence wants you to be here. So it is you're in the right place, right time, and the right program for a super conscious breakthrough. A super conscious breakthrough that Swamiji is bringing to humanity, all of humanity.
Yes. So once again, welcome all of you. And now, about the Paramashivoham itself, we are going to enter into the revelation by Swamiji himself as he introduces this Paramashivoham. So let's get ready and we'll be slowly entering into the session itself. So first, get an introduction about the Paramashivoham program itself as revealed by Swamiji himself. So let's get ready and please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
My message for all of you today is only one word, one phrase: live enlightenment. The Jivan Mukti. Understand, this year, let us all dedicate it to live enlightenment. Come whatever may. But only bliss will come, nothing else will come. The moment you risk, come whatever may, you opened your door for bliss. Because the moment you say, come whatever may, you accepted the whole. You are ready for the whole. You are ready for whatever is. Whatever is always bliss. Whatever exists is always bliss. Let's dedicate this year for living enlightenment, for Jivan Mukti. Understand? Let me describe Jivan Mukti. Conflict-free life in the inner world and the outer world. Conflict-free living. Living without gap between the inner world and the outer world. Either raise your energy, Shakti, to catch up with the outer world, or bring your Buddhi to catch up with the inner world. Raise your Shakti so that you can do whatever you want in the outer world, and raise your Buddhi so that you can accept whatever you have or whatever you are. Through any one process, integrate yourself. Please understand, living an integrated life is what I call living enlightenment. Continuously living conflict-free life. Continuously living the beautiful, harmonious feeling. Continuously living in a deep feeling connection with the whole existence, with whatever is what I call living enlightenment. You have to put it in 4 words. Shakti, energy to change whatever you can, and Buddhi, intelligence to accept whatever is not needed to be changed, whatever doesn't need to be changed. and yukti, clarity, understanding. However you change, the whole world is a constant, continuous changing dream. What you call as reality is a continuously changing dream. That yukti, that clarity. Above all, a deep feeling connection, bhakti, towards the unchanging energy, what you call as master or existence. Shakti, buddhi, yukti, bhakti. When you live all these four in the life experientially, you are living Jivan Mukti. You are living enlightenment. You are radiating Jivan Mukti. Shakti to change whatever you can means energy to work on your life. Buddhi to accept whatever doesn't need to change means clarity, intelligence. We don't have to change the whole thing. No need. Then you will be too busy with changing instead of enjoying. You don't need to change the whole thing. If you think only you will enjoy only when the whole world becomes yours or as you want, it can never happen. So no need to change the whole thing. Intelligence to accept whatever doesn't need to change. Ultimately, yukti, clarity. However you change, whatever you change, this existence, the whole thing is a continuous changing dream. With that clarity, you will have the ultimate inner healing or the ultimate rest or peace. When you have that clarity, however you try, whatever you change, the whole existence is a continuous dream which changes. Suddenly you will have deep feeling connection with one thing which does not change, which is eternal, Nithyananda. The feeling connection with that which does not change is what I call bhakti. When you live all these four experientially, it is mukti. Radiate enlightenment continuously. Please understand, I am taking you deeper, further into living enlightenment. Radiating, the very word is so active, alive. Not only you living enlightenment, all the people around you, inspiring them through your living enlightenment is what I call radiating enlightenment. Let the enlightenment express through your muscles, in your thinking, in your words, in your action. Let it express through your being. Inspire all the people who are living around you. Please understand, the world is mirror for you. Whatever world experiences about you, you experience that as you. You continuously look into the world to know more about you, to have an idea about you. Now, create beautiful enlightened mirrors around you by radiating enlightenment. So that constantly you will remember you are not only living, radiating enlightenment. So take up this as the mission for this year. People around you should really feel the power of your enlightenment, the power of your Jivan Mukti. When I say the word living enlightenment, energy to change whatever can be changed, intelligence to accept whatever need not be changed, clarity, however you change, the whole world is just one more changing dream, and devotion towards that which is unchanging. This is what I define as living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. Now, let these great truths radiate through your system so strongly. Let all the people around you, the world around you, feel the power of enlightenment. Let your muscles radiate this truth. Please understand, do not think there is so much of anger in me, suffering is in me, pain is in me. Don't think all these things are here, how can I be Jivan Mukta? You can never have a space where all these things are not there and feel you are a Jivan Mukta. No. You have to become like a Kala Bhairava who is dancing between everything. Jivan Mukta Sarira means anything swallowed should be digested and should become part of your body. Jivan Mukta mind means anything seen, you should be able to swallow, digest it, crush it and clear it. It should become wisdom. Any food swallowed should become energy, and anything seen should become wisdom in you. That is what I call Jivan Mukta Sarira, the body of enlightened and the mind of an enlightened. If you are living just in present, you have no freedom to correct your past and project your future. If you are living only in the past and future, you have no freedom to correct in present. If you are living in past, present and future, only then you have freedom to correct, freedom to amend and freedom to project. Understand? Living in present is not enlightenment. I am throwing a new light. I am breaking on ice, old pot. Living in present is not enlightenment. That's what we always think. Living in past, present, future simultaneously is enlightenment. Means in your present moment, the whole past, the whole future will be present. The essence of whole past, the essence of whole future will be in the present, is what I call living enlightenment. Intensity. Take this as a message. This is the message for you, you all. Understand, in any situation, just remember how Swamiji will behave, how Swamiji will react, how Swamiji will face this situation. Simply you will see new door opens. This is what I call living enlightenment. Understand? You don't need anything else. This one is enough. Even while you are sitting, if thoughts are coming, if Swamiji is just sitting, what will be going on inside him? Naturally silence. Then why are you thinking? Silent. Over. Nothing else. That's all. Your mind will, if your mind says, no, no, I know it's true, but I can't do this, it's too much, then you think, if Swamiji's mind says like this, how he will behave? You would have finished the mind that moment. That's all. Nothing else. That's all. Just be very clear. Carry this one message. Maybe you can take this one message and let this message become life into you. The message of living enlightenment. See, understand, from the age of 10, of course, around the age of 10 only I was inspired and impressed by him. That was the time I started. But I didn't even know it's a meditation technique or it's a technique or all those things. Just it started. How he will behave? How Annamalai Swami will behave for this situation? Because many times in the house, my brothers or family will, if they start fighting for something, some share, this, that, and I'll think, how Annamalai Swami will behave? He won't even bother. Forget about it. Let them have. That's all. Because actually this is what I call relationship with master. Relationship with master is not just doing some puja or putting some flowers or worshipping him once in a while. No. Being thoroughly impressed by him. Anything comes up, fear or insecurity or greed or anger, anything comes up, just see how he will behave. Simply it will disappear. It will just disappear. A simple understanding, living enlightenment. Simple understanding enough, it will disappear. Nothing else is needed. Carry this one message. Carry this one message. See, the ordinary relationship, your relationship with master, many times I used to tell people, relationship, strong feeling connected with master is enough, you don't need any other technique. That means this is what? This is what? Not just your ordinary relationship. Your ordinary relationship, you neither try to understand me nor try to imbibe. Just it is there. Just it is there, and that is not, I can't even call that as a relationship. It's a regular, ordinary thing. Feeling connected with master means just living him, living master. When you live the master, only then you feel connected to him. Only then you are expanding. Only then something is happening in you.
Once a man woke up from his bed early morning. As soon as he woke up, he saw his eyes have bulged and ears have protruded. Heavy pain in the neck. Eyes have bulged, ears have protruded. Heavy pain in the neck. Immediately he rushed to a doctor who diagnosed, checked him thoroughly, and gave him some prescription and a warning. He said, it is a very serious problem. You should take these medicines for 6 months without even 1 day gap. The side effect of this will be, you will lose all your hair. The man religiously, without even missing 1 day, took all the medicines. The side effect, losing all the hair, happened, but not the main effect. The problem continued. He went to the next doctor. Next doctor tried his best. He told, I think there is some serious problem in your left arm. It has to be amputated. What connection is there between the eyes and the ears or left arm only God knows. It has to be amputated. The suffering is so much the man could not say anything except yes. He allowed. His hand is amputated. After the surgery, 3 months he was all right. After 3 months, again the problem started. Problem continued. Then he went to the third doctor, who declared we couldn't diagnose the problem, we couldn't find the reason for it. Hope you may be alive only 1 more month. The same situation continues, you will be alive only 1 more month. When he came to know that he will be alive only 1 more month, he was totally depressed. But after 2-3 days, he recovered and decided to live his life. Wherever it is possible, whatever way it is possible, he started working. He started taking all types of loans. And he decided he is going to live only 1 more month. The first job is he took all types of loans, got new bungalow, got new cars, furnitures, went to a tailor shop to have a new suit for himself. When the tailor was taking measurements, he said, make a 15-inch collar, high neck. Tailor said, no, for your size it has to be 18-inch. Man argued, no, what do you know? Last 6 months I am wearing only 15-inch. That feels good. Tailor said, do you know, instead of 18, if you wear 15, what will happen? Man asked, what will happen? Your eyes will bulge, ears will protrude. Nothing else. Your whole life, whatever solution you are trying to find from the outer world, it is just like this story. If you have missed the story, don't worry, don't miss the laughter. I think she was enquiring. Even if you miss the story, don't miss the laughter. One more story, just dedicated to you. In India, Sardarji jokes are very popular. Any Sardarji? Oh. Any you don't mind? That's nice. There is a competition. 100 jokes will be told. If you don't laugh, you will have $1 million prize. One man got into the stage, people have started cracking jokes. 50 somehow he could manage, but not more than that. He has to laugh. Next man could manage 70. Third, our hero got into the stage. He could manage 90. 95, yes. Smile, not even a laughter. Yeah. Beam of smile entered his face. His wife was sitting just in front of him. Started shouting, hey, keep quiet, $1 million. At least for next 2 minutes, keep quiet. Only 2 minutes. Don't miss the $1 million. But somehow, finally, 98 joke. Nothing could be done. He laughed. He laughed uproariously. And he came down. The wife inquired, what has happened? You waited patiently so long. You controlled yourself so long. What has happened? Last only 2 minutes. You could have managed. Why did you miss? He replied, no. Now only I understood the first joke. Even if you miss miss some jokes. Don't miss the laughter. Don't laugh separately. Don't laugh separately after some half an hour. Let us go to the first story. Our life is nothing but the first story. The problem is just here, 2 inch, 2-3 inch. But you go around searching for solutions. You search exactly where the solution cannot be found. You search everywhere except yourself. If you just look into yourself for a second, for a moment, only the 2 inch of relaxation, nothing else, just the 2 inch of relaxation, the whole problem would have been solved. There would be not only solved, dissolved. Instead of that, you go on asking for solution from all possible astrologers, all possible temples, all possible masters, all possible palm readers, or whatever way it is possible, you try to find solutions. Go on searching for solutions in so many places, so many ways, but except looking into yourself. If you just look into yourself for a moment, I don't say to enter into your being totally, just for a moment, then you will see so many things gets transformed by itself. These 2 days, you are not going to do anything else except looking into yourself. You are given space to look into yourself. Just to look, just to see, just to turn inwards. You are given a chance, time and space to look into your system, into your being. So here, I wanted to give you a few tips to use these 2 days maximum. Few points to be remembered to have the maximum benefit, to have best out of this 2 days program. The program is called Ananda Spurana. The meaning of that word is bliss flowering. In the Spurana word, exactly there's no translation. It can be translated as a fountain. Like a fountain, bliss or the energy is continuously bubbling in you, flowing in you, happening in you. Only thing, you hide it. You don't let it happen to you. Now, for these 2 days, you are asked, you are requested to take away your hands. Allow that joy to happen. Allow that bliss to happen. Just to have a taste of that ananda, taste of that bliss. The program is designed to have a taste of your inner being, taste of your inner bliss. You can attend this program in 3 ways. One is just intellectually. If you just take this class as an intellectual class, you will learn a lot. You will learn a lot. Intellectually means just sitting with your head, nothing else. Just your head will be concentrated. If you want to take the intellectual knowledge, just the head is enough. Nothing else is necessary. You don't need anything else. If you are alert without sleeping in the class, that's enough. Nothing much is necessary. If you feel like sleeping, the last row is reserved for you. You can go there and sit and sleep. Please don't sleep inside the class. Not for your sake, at least for my sake. Why I say my sake? A small story. Once driver from Chennai. Anybody who had been to Chennai, who lived in Chennai? Then you will understand. Taxi driver in Chennai, they lead you directly to hell. A straight way to hell. They don't take you by shortcut or they don't take you by the long route or anything. Direct way to hell. If you are expectant mother, never sit in Chennai taxi. And roads are also specially designed. Roads are also specially designed. The drivers are specially trained. Anyhow, one day morning, one taxi driver from Chennai and one great religious preacher, both of them died, directly went to the court of Yamadharma. All of you understand that Yamadharma. Yamadharma means he is the man who gives judgment. For people from West, I am telling, he is like a Saint Peter who gives the judgment. Now I will have a little problem. I have to use both cultural words, but I will try to manage. Whenever you don't understand any technical terms, you are free to ask me immediately. You don't have to feel shy. Immediately just raise your hand. Then I will understand your question and answer. So you can feel free to question anything or to ask anything. Don't feel shy. Or don't feel reluctant. How can I ask or how can I question? Because if you don't understand, you will misunderstand. One more big problem is you will go and tell outside that this is what I heard. That will be both of them, the great religious preacher and the taxi driver, both of them reached the Yama's court for judgment. First, the taxi driver pushed himself into the cabin. Yama inquired, "What is your name?" He said, my name is so and so. "What were you doing?" "I was driving taxi in Chennai." So he took out the list of merit and sins. Finally he gave the judgment, "All right, let you have silken robe, golden staff, and first class AC seat in the Swarga, in the heaven." He sent. Next came this great religious preacher. He was asked, "What's your name?" "My name is so and so." "What were you doing?" "I was preaching God's word around the world. All over the world, I used to go around and preach Lord's name, preach the divine message." The list of the merit and sins is taken out and read. Yama gave the judgment. "Let you have cotton robe and wooden staff and third class room." The preacher got terribly angry, annoyed. He started shouting, "I'll sue you." Maybe must have too much visited America. "I'll sue you. What, for a driver, taxi driver, you are giving first class treatment and for me third class? I preach the divine message around the world. So many thousands of satsangs I conducted. So many thousands of good things I have done. Everywhere I was speaking about divine message, divine glory. How can you give me third class? For him first class." The Yama said, "Here up, we don't bother what you do. We bother only the results." When he was driving, people were praying for their lives. When you are preaching, people are sleeping. When you are preaching, people are sleeping. When you are driving, people are praying for their lives. So we don't bother what you do, we bother what is the result. So, may not be for your sake, at least for my sake, don't sleep. Otherwise, when I go there, I'll be given the staff on the third class room. At least for my sake, don't sleep. If you feel like sleeping, sit in the last row so that I will have argument. No, they have not slept in my class. They were sleeping only outside the room, outside the class. I can save my face. If you just a little bit of attention, that's enough. The class will be useful to you as an intellectual class. You may learn a little bit of knowledge. But by that, you are having only the 33% of the benefit. Not more than that. Not more than that. If you attend only as an intellectual class, when you go, you will tell, this Swami is a very great orator. How nicely he speaks. Only that much. That is not going to help you. That's not going to give you the total result. Next thing, you can attend with a little bit of heart, emotion. You may be searching for some meditation. You may be thinking, you might have heard about meditation somewhere in some book. And that is now, in modern day, that is the best-selling ideology. So somewhere you must have read. So you are thinking, I should go for some meditation. Some of you heard about me, you are coming here. If you attend with a little bit of emotion, or a little bit of thinking of meditation, a little bit of art, you may have the second layer. You may feel a little refreshed. You may feel a little relaxed. You may feel a little joyful. But even that is not enough. When you feel a little bit joyful, you will go and tell, wow, we had a beautiful weekend this time. It was really a nice weekend. But even that is not enough. Only when you attend with your whole being, only when you put your whole effort, then you will see something new happens in your being. Only then you will really have all the 100% benefit. If you sit only with your head, you will have only 33%. If you sit with your heart, a little bit of involvement, you will feel only the 66. Only when you put your whole being 100%, you will see the total result. Or you will attend, you will take this as a spiritual program. The whole being can be touched. A real result can happen. Water becomes steam only at the 100th degree, never at the 99.9. If you put 99.9 also, it is simply useless. Put your whole thing, whatever efforts you have, put the whole thing and do the meditations. Put the whole thing and do the meditations. Whatever effort you have, whatever energy you have, whatever mind you have, of course you cannot get others' mind. You cannot catch others' energy. But whatever you have, put the whole effort and do it. Put the whole effort and do it. One man fell sick. Asked his colleague to suggest a good doctor. The colleague suggested, here is Dr. Pill, very good doctor. Go to him. He will surely cure you, but it is a little costly. He takes $500 for his first visit. For next visit, $100. But surely he will cure you. The man wants to go to the same doctor, but wants to save a little bit money also. So he planned, went to the doctor, entered his cabin, told, "Doctor, I have come back." He acted as if he is coming for the second time. Not even for a moment doctor was duped or fooled. He quickly checked him, and after a few minutes, he declared, "Oh, continue the same medication which I gave last time." Continue the same medicines which I gave last time. See, when you try to say, you get only that much of result. You get only that much of benefit. Not more than that. So only when you put your whole thing, you get the total benefit. So put your whole effort. Whenever the meditations are practiced, don't reserve your being off, and don't reserve your being or the head or anything. Understand the instructions and put your being totally. Put your whole effort. Otherwise, you will see. You will be having only the intellectual knowledge. Of course, it's not worth having. It is, but it is not total. It is not total. Just to have the intellectual knowledge, you don't have to come here, sit in front of a computer, or sit in front of some professor. They will speak, they will tell you in a much better way. They will at least tell you in your English. I am speaking in my own English. I am sorry about it, but I know only this much of language. There are many people who are much better orators than me. There are so many ways to get the knowledge. Just sit in front of computer. Nowadays, there is no need even for any professor or anything. Just sit in front of internet. You get all the information, but it will be only intellectual. If you attend this class also, only with your head, only with your attention, it will be nothing more than intellectual. If you attend with a little heart, little love, sympathy for me, oh, he seems to sound logical. He seems to be a little honest. Let me see what he says. That much of sympathy. With that, if you sit, of course, you will taste some one meditation. You will have the taste of one meditation. You will feel a little relaxed. You will feel a little joyful. But only when you put your whole being, you really feel the bliss. You really feel the transformation. You really feel that something new has happened to you. Only then you feel some new experience it is. Here I am not teaching only by words. I am teaching more by energy and the methods, more by the techniques. So please don't miss even one technique or one session. Don't miss even one technique or one session. Put your whole effort. Both of them try to possess you. Then problem starts. Your mind will never let the meditation to happen to you. It will try all its best to disturb you, to distract you. Don't bother about it. Put your effort. Don't bother about the mind. When you are asked to practice some techniques, there are many techniques which are going to be practiced. Either deep breathing or humming, or there are many techniques going to be. When you do the deep breathing and after 1 or 2 minutes you will feel, no, I feel I may faint. I think I am not feeling well. Last 2-3 days I had a slow fever. I think I am having a back pain. Let me rest for this meditation. Let me do the next meditation. Mind will give all its reasons. Please don't listen to the mind. Even if you faint, don't bother. Volunteers are here, we will take care of you. We'll sprinkle water and wake you up. Make you again meditate. Don't think by fainting you can escape. No. Again you will be made to meditate. Yeah. Small incident which happened in the Zen monastery. A man came and asked the master, Master, I want meditation, I want Zen. Master told, meditate silently for 3 months. He was meditating. Nothing happened. Again he went and asked, meditate silently for 3 months. Nothing happened. Same way it continued for 5 times. 6th time the disciple told, it's enough, I am leaving the ashram. Master told, no, wait, only for 1 week. Then also nothing happened. This time Master told, tell yourself, in 3 days you are going to become enlightened or you will kill yourself. Disciple told, all right, that's the right thing. Because what is the use in living? I have no other way. He decided and sat, either I become enlightened and get up or I die. The moment when he sat, he became enlightened. It's nothing. The meditation or the spirituality is nothing. It is just your conscious decision. A clear conscious decision. I will let your urge become urgent. Let your whole being be used. If you have back pain, don't bother, do totally. You will see the back pain disappears. Because around the world, thousands and thousands of people have practiced these meditation techniques. I have always seen. If you ask the people who attended, then you will be able to understand. You will be able to listen their experiences. Not 1 or 2. Here the Swarna was telling me, she had 15 years of back pain. It has simply disappeared. It's not there at all. How many months over? She's not here. I think more than 2-3 months. 2-3 months, no? Last time when you attended? 5 months over. September you came attended. You all came attended. September they attended. Now already 5 months over. She says back pain has disappeared. This is not the one case. There are thousands and thousands. Why I say is the techniques are foolproof. Don't bother about it. Put your whole effort. Don't intellectually analyze. See, discourses you analyze anything. Intellectually you can understand. Techniques you cannot understand. They are something more deeper. They are something to do with your being. Intellectually, you cannot analyze. Intellectually, it's difficult to understand. So, put your whole effort, then you will see the result happening in your system. Your system is just, your being is flowering. Don't have any reservations to practice the meditation. To participate in anything, whenever any session is brought up, any program is brought up, put your whole effort, put your whole being. In the Zen they say, the enthusiasm, initial level, you have always enthusiasm. They say a beautiful word, honeymoon. It's from Zen. The word honeymoon is from Zen. I always tell people, it's only honeymoon, never honey sun. Why? How long a moon will stay? How long a moon will stay? 16 days. In 16 days, it will disappear. Only 16 days is the life of the moon. 16 days is the time of the moon. Of course, for us, 16 days is the time. The emotion also will stay only for 16 days. That is why it is honeymoon, never the honey sun. They say the moon of the enthusiasm of the honeymoon, the initial enthusiasm. Anything when you start, you have a tremendous enthusiasm. Kids, when they go to the school, initially they will have the tremendous enthusiasm. Do everything with that enthusiasm, with that excitement. Do everything, try with everything, with that excitement, with that sincerity, with that effort. 2-3 more things. A small story from Zen. Once a king went to see the Zen master. He sent his visiting card through a disciple to the master. The card says, the name of the king and below, Governor of Japan. When the card was taken to the master, I have no business with such a fellow, send him back. The master sent the card. When the card was brought back to the king, he realized his mistake, took a pencil, erased the word Governor of Japan, sent the same card with only his name. When the card was taken to the master again, oh, is it this man? Bring him here, I'm waiting to see him. When the card was sent, his name and the title, Governor of Japan, master was not ready to see him. When the card was sent only with his name, master says, bring him, I'm here to see him. So when you carry your title, you can't have Zen, you can't have meditation. Wherever we go, we carry our visiting card. Never think visiting card is this size. Visiting card is hoarding size, actually. We are carrying it on our head. That is why wherever we go, we get the blows. You continuously carry your titles on your head. Just for these 2 days, please keep your titles where you leave your shoes. Keep your titles where you keep your shoes. Keep your mind, keep your worries, keep your titles where you keep your shoes. I can be sure they will be there when you go back, you pick it and go. Your shoes may be lost, but never your titles. Because your shoes will be useful for somebody else, but never your titles. Never your mind. Your shoes may be useful for somebody, but your mind will be useful for nobody. So don't bother. Leave them where you leave your shoes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Welcome all of you on this wonderful journey of the Paramashivoham as today the glimpses of the Paramashivoham, which is the next season, which is going to start in the few days. So once again, welcoming all of you in this wonderful journey. And Swamiji has already introduced that when you are in the Paramashivoham, give your 100%, attend every single session, be in the space of listening. Only when you listen, you cognize, you internalize, and it becomes part of you. Swamiji has been sharing various examples. We'll be going through through the slides. We'll be going through. I will be revealing as Swamiji has revealed as we introduce the Paramashivoham program itself. because it's really important to understand the Paramashivoham program and how you should attend the Paramashivoham program. So KAILASA's Paramashivoham program is not just a program. It is a lifestyle of awakening, of experiencing, living and radiating the ultimate consciousness. So with this, we'd like again welcome you to this intangible yet definitive experiences of science of awakening from Vedas and Agamas.
So let us start off with an important understanding that knowledge is of three types. There is intellectual knowledge, there is emotional knowledge, and there is spiritual knowledge. Intellectual knowledge is that which you can learn using only your head, your mind. It is knowledge from which you can learn something to do with the outer world. It is knowledge which is from the regular academic system, from the Western academic system.
And the emotional knowledge. This knowledge has something to do with the heart, and we call it art. If you want to learn art, poetry, music, then in that case, head is of no use. Using the head, you won't be able to learn art or poetry or music. There's a beautiful tale that Swamiji actually had told even in the Revelation. There's a potter who is doing his pottery work, making various pots, and his son also picked up the art from his father and started making pots as well. Somebody asked the son, "How did you learn this from your father?" He answered, "No, I did not learn. I just picked it up. Seeing every day what he is doing, I picked it up." And if you learn something from the heart, something like poetry, art, music, it can only be taught through the Gurukulam system. Yes, the Gurukulam system is the ancient holistic system integrating the physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual development of the student. That's why all the great musicians you can see across the Bharat are trained through the Gurukulam system.
And the third type of knowledge is the spiritual knowledge. From deep learning, from deep knowledge, it can neither be taught nor picked up. So we had a look at the first type of knowledge, that is deep learning, that can be taught. The second one is that can be picked up, so art. This spiritual knowledge can neither be taught nor picked up. This type of knowledge can only be transmitted. It can only be transmitted from being to being.
And the Gurukulam system, it is a traditional Hindu educational system that starts off with the beautiful context shared between both guru and disciple. And the verse itself is Om Sahana Bhavatu Sahana Bhunaktu Saha Viryam Karavavahe Tejasvida Timasuma Vidhi Vashahe Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. And the meaning of this mantra is, let both of us be together and protected. Let us not hurt each other. Let us not cherish enmity towards each other. Let us not cherish anger towards each other.
Yes. So with this beautiful mantra, the guru and the disciple both pray to existence, to Parashakti, or God. Let both of us help each other. So if we come to a proper time, if we are punctual, if we are showing our respect to each other, all of us leaving all our duties, let's gather here to get helped by each other. So this is the beauty of the system itself. It is not just the student, the disciple that is being taught by the teacher. It's also the teacher that learns from the student. So let us get helped by each other. And even a single person missing here will be something less. So it is important that we all come together. We all come together. The more of us come together, the more of us interact, the more of us start taking part in this beautiful sessions, this beautiful program, the better off we will be. So we will learn from each other. So one simple request, come with a simple, sincere mind. Don't be serious. Just come simply in a relaxed way. Come with an open mind. So it's very important. Come with a simple, sincere mind. So sincere in terms of the learning from this program. Come with a simple mind. Don't come with any judgments. Also, don't be serious. See, when you're too serious, you engage the mind too much. The mind has preconceived ideas. It has patterns already set. Don't be serious. Just come with a simple, sincere mind, and you're ready to absorb all the information. Come in a relaxed way. And of course, come with an open mind. With a closed mind, there will be no learning. So come with an open mind and try these things for yourselves. Try these things, every part of the teachings that Swamiji imparts, all the activities, all the meditations. Come with an open mind and try it for yourself. Do it for yourself and see the benefit. If you have benefit, then you are much more open to learn further, to the further exercises, the further teachings that we have going forward. So it is important you take part in it. You do the exercises, you do the meditations, and come with an open mind.
And understand that as per Hinduism, knowledge transmission is complete only when it becomes a lifestyle practice. Yes. So understand that one gains 1/4 of the knowledge from the Acharya, 1/4 from his own self-study and intellect, 1/4 from his classmates, and the remaining 1/4 as the person becomes mature as the time passes. So when Bhagavan himself says very beautifully, while explaining the Sarvogyanatra Agma, says when you learn from the teacher, you learn 1/4. When you discuss among friends, you learn the next 25%. When you ask questions from the teachers, great clarifications, you learn next 25%. But only when you start teaching, you learn the next 25%.
Yes, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan. All right, so let us now enter into the beautiful tale that Swamiji has already imparted about the Japanese Zen master and enlightened Zen monk. So when the governor of Japan came to visit him, so when the governor came to meet him, to meet the enlightened master, he sent a sleep note that says, "So-and-so, governor of Japan." And he told Swami, "Please show it to your master. I want to meet him." Then the master was given the sleep note. And when he saw the note with the person's title, governor of Japan, he sent it back. He said, "I have no business with this person." When he was brought back to that person, to the governor of Japan, he understood the mistake he made. He crossed out governor of Japan and just sent the note back once again with just his name. Then in the note now, it was only his name, and again the note was given to his master. And when the master saw the slip with the note with just the name, with the title crossed out, he said, "Oh, yes, bring him in. I am waiting to see him." So what is the meaning of this beautiful tale? See, these posts, these powers, these outer material wealth, outer world designations, whether we hold behind or in front of our names. They are just labels. So whatever may be your post, your power positions, whatever is your status, just keep all of those things outside and come inside with a simple mind, with an innocent mind. When you are innocent, you'll be able to pick up so many more things. So Swamiji says, neither listen with doubt nor listen with faith. Just listen with trust.
It means if you listen with doubt, you will forget. The words you will not be able to go inside. You will just be here and waste your time. And if you listen with belief, you will listen. There's nothing wrong, but you will not practice. The so-called believers are the people who are afraid of the whole world, but not doing anything about it. Trust means energy, the ability to translate teachings into practical life. So when you listen, just keep it as a hypothesis and see whether it works out for you or not in your life. And if it works, practice it widely.
So let us now talk a little bit more about the KAILASA's Paramashivoham program. So what can you expect from KAILASA's Paramashivoham program? You can expect an introduction to over 11 specialized subjects from cosmology, Ayurveda, astrology, cosmic mathematics, cosmic physics, cosmic biology, and chemistry. You can expect acquaintance to over 11 Hindu scriptures like the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, Rig Veda, Patanjali Yoga, Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Kamkya Agama, Sarvanyotara Agama, Nrijendra Agama, and Sri Guru Gita. You can expect exposure and manifestation of over 11 extraordinary powers of the third eye, and over 150 meditation techniques, kriyas, activities, and internalization exercises.
So the Vedas and Agmas are basically the source scriptures of Hinduism. Reveal the signs of awakening the untapped potential for humanity to experience higher states of consciousness. And Bhagavad Gita, chapter 16:24, the verse says, "Therefore, let the scriptures be the authority in determining what ought to be done and what ought not to be done. Having known what is said in the audience of the scripture, thou should act here in this world."
Now let us enter into our first internalization exercise. As we mentioned, there's over 150 different exercises. Let us enter into the first one. First one for the program and first one for today. So, internalization exercise, listening to yourself. So for this exercise, please dig deep, contemplate and meditate, and write this exercise in detail. So we request everyone to please gather a pen and a paper. So just take a moment and gather a pen and a paper. We'll be writing this down. So we'll be writing a number of questions, and then you will be spending some time answering these questions for yourself. So it's important you understand these are for yourself. It is listening to yourself. So requesting everyone, please gather a pen and paper. And also requesting everyone to please switch on your camera. So we have Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya. We have Ma Maha Jnana Pradata and Ma Casey Pei. Requesting if you could please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. So now, once you have your pen and paper, and of course, for the YouTube participants, you can also follow along. Please grab a pen and paper for this internalization exercise, listening to yourself. First question, what is the purpose of your life? So write down how you see the purpose, what you think your purpose is, the purpose of your life. So what is the purpose of your life? then what do you aspire to be? Let's show the slide. So we'll show a slide to all of you, and we'll just read the questions along. So once again, the first question is, what is the purpose of your life? Second question, what do you aspire to be? So what do you want to be in life? What do you aspire to be? Next question, what motivates you to wake up every day? So please make sure you write these questions down. So first we're writing the questions down, and then we'll spend some time to answer these questions for yourself. So third question, what motivates you to wake up every day? So what do you look forward to? So the moment you open your eyes, what do you look forward to? What motivates you to wake up every single day? The next question is, what do you value most in your life? So what do you value most in your life? So these are, what are the things that you feel you can't do without, or you feel it would be very difficult for you to live without? These are the things that you hold most value for. So what do you value most in your life? So once you have written down all these questions, let's take a few moments, a few minutes, and answer these questions for ourselves. So each one of you, once you've written down these questions, write down the answer to these questions in the notepad as well. Let us begin.
Yes, now let's move to the next step in this internalization exercise. What are you seeking from life? How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to achieve? And are all your actions in life aligned to this? So please go ahead, take a moment and answer these questions. Again, what are you seeking from life? How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? Are all your actions in life aligned to this? So please go ahead and pen down these answers.
Next, let us move on to the third step. What are you seeking from the Paramashivoham program? So what is the reason that you are attending this program? And please make sure that you are honest with yourself. You are writing down exactly the reason. So look deep and write down the reason you are attending this program. So what do you hope to achieve? What do you want from this program? What do you hope that this program will do for you, will give you? Also, what is it that you expect to get from this program? So what is the reason that you attended this program, and what do you expect to get out of this program? Well, Christine, everyone, let's continue. Yes. So these are important questions. These are important questions that you should answer for yourself. And also requesting everyone, please, you can share with us as well. So we are the Acharyas. We're here to help you get through, to help you understand, clear up any misconceptions, to answer your questions. So you can share with us as well. What is it that you expect from this program? So just take a moment and share in the chat box. What is it that you expect from this program? And also, why, what's the reason that you came for this program? Please take a moment and share with us. So, what made you come to this program? And also, what do you expect to get from this program? So, take a moment and share with us in the chat box. So these are important questions that, of course, you have to answer for yourself, but also it helps us understand our audience. Yeah? It helps us understand you, so we can tailor the program for your needs as well. So we understand where you are stuck, where your challenges are, what you hope to get out of it in order to overcome these challenges. So requesting everyone, please take a moment to share with us in the chat box. So once again, what is the reason that you have come to this program, and what do you expect to get out of it? Please go ahead.
Meanwhile, all the participants on the YouTube also, you can start sharing your questions, the answers that you have written down, because this is the first day of the glimpses as we go deep into the Paramashivoham program itself. Understanding the basics of the Paramashivoham program, why you are here, what Paramashivoham program itself is. When you understand, when you cognize how to be present in the Paramashivoham program, then you'll get the full benefit of the program itself.
And also, I'd like to take this moment to let you know about the Paramashivoham Level 1 YouTube channel that has just been introduced. So we have the Paramashivoham Level 1 YouTube channel. We'll be posting videos, jnana segments and sessions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this channel often. So you can have a look. We'll put the link to the program, to the channel in the chat box shortly. If you could go and you can subscribe, you can have a look at the video. So for the moment, we have 4 videos in there. It is from starting with day 1. So it is today's videos as well. So requesting everyone, we'll be putting the link in the chat box. Requesting everyone to please go to the link for YouTube and subscribe, and this way you will be kept informed with all the new videos that are posted, that are being put on the channel itself. You want me to read it? All right, so now let us move on to the next segment within this presentation. 8 simple tips. 8 simple tips to manifest super conscious breakthrough. So Swamiji has beautifully said, his mission, the reason he's even delivering this this free course for everyone is to bring a super conscious breakthrough to humanity. So he's making Swamiji is making, out of the compassion, out of the infinite grace, out of the love that he has for humanity, he's making this program free. He's making it available, freely available to everyone, such that we can have a super conscious breakthrough. So these are 8 steps, 8 simple steps, 8 simple tips that we can use to help ourselves to have this super conscious breakthrough. Tip number 1 is to be present. So the program, the full program itself, is 21 days. For now, we are just in the glimpses for a short number of days. But in the program, the 21-day program, the program itself is for 21 days. be present. It is important that you are present. You are present physically, and you are available as well. You need to be available mentally as well, and you need to be involved. See, when a participant sits in the breathing space of the avatar, who is established in the highest realizations, the participant draws the knowledge, the avatar's knowledge, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's knowledge and wisdom beyond the dimension of words. Non-verbal understanding as well as verbal instructions are transmitted. So just the very act of sitting is named as a physical happening. But what takes place spiritually is way beyond words. So please do not miss this experience. We are blessed with this opportunity, as every moment the Master's presence is there for the full program. So please be present, be involved, be available. Do not miss it. Do every single exercise and understand that you are not being ranked. We are not ranking you. We are not comparing one person to another person. Okay, these exercises that we are going through are designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to guide you to your superconscious breakthrough. So please do these exercises sincerely and understand that it is for you. You are not being ranked. You're not being measured against anything else. You are just doing the exercises for yourself, for your spiritual breakthrough.
In the sacred Guru Gita, Paramashiva reveals, Guru Vaktre Sitam Brahma Prapyate Tada Prasadadat Guru Dhyanam Sada Kuryat Kulastri Swapidam Yatha. The translation of this verse goes as, knowledge is situated in Guru's mouth, or the organ of speech, Guru Vaktra. And this knowledge is attainable by devotion unto the Guru, Guru Bhakti. In this entire 3 words, this fact is clearly announced by the divine sages, ancestors, and the learned ones. So there's no need to take the notes unless it's specifically requested for sessions. Everything being covered is being provided to you as glimpses of the season, as a gift to carry home. You can remember, so that you can remember the truths.
Let us now look at tip number 2. Invoke the divine in your room through Nithyananda Sabha. So when we say your room, we're talking about the room where you sit down for the session. So Nithyananda Sabha is the name of the hall where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism physically conducts programs for his disciples and devotees. It is a place and a space where the energy, the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is felt very strongly and powerfully. The sacred Sri Guru Gita guides, Guru Devo Guru Dharmo Guru Nishta Param Tapaha Guru Paratharam Nasti Privaram Hadyanite, which means Guru is God, Guru is Dharma. The greatest penance or tapa is Nishta. It is unshakable, one-pointed integrity to the Guru. There is nothing superior to the Guru or beyond the Guru. I repeat this 3 times. So that is from the sacred Sri Guru Gita.
And Samchi, in his own words, says, treat the room you are sitting as Nithyananda Sabha. I am sitting with you in that room personally. From morning till night, throughout the time, be available in the Nithyananda Sabha. I am making the room in which you are sitting now and attaining the program as my energy field now. In each one of your room, I am sitting and declaring that room as my energy field. Make yourself available. This whole program, precisely all the program time, be in that room. Be available and go through the instructions with intensity and tyaga. All the great things happens with tyaga. All the ultimate things manifest with tyaga.
So how to set up the Nithyananda Sabha? The Nithyananda Sabha is the sacred space, the room where you will receive initiations and the sacred truths from the Avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In Hindu tradition, this space is equivalent to a sacred sthana, since it is a rare happening of the Avatar landing and gracing the disciple with a darshan. Darshan being a glimpse of the divine. So what you can do is you can decorate a chair or a stand, also known as simhasan. So decorate a chair or a stand with a beautiful cloth, with some flowers and some fragrance. You can place the Atma Murti on the chair. So the Atma Murti is the image, the picture of Swamiji that you have. And once you place the Atma Murti on the chair, Swamiji is now sitting with you in the Nithyananda Sabha. You can offer sacred oblations and Naivedyam as well to Swamiji.
And how to relate with the Atmurti that is at your home. So Atmurti is an energized deity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So literally your customized version of Swamiji, just for you to relate with, to connect with. It is literally the SPH is available for you 24/7 in the form of Atmurti. You can offer your prayers, you can talk, even casual things, you can express your love, you can express your gratitude, even you can express your anger, you can fight, you can express your frustration, you can do anything you want. You will hear him respond back because he's alive, he's a living deity in your room.
So let us move on to tip number 3, how to sit for the program itself. So how to sit for the Paramashivoham program. First of all, just relax from your identity. So just like we saw earlier in terms of the governor of Japan, just relax from your identity. This is a great opportunity to sit, to experience Upanishad from the very source of the Vedic tradition, from the very root. So Upanishad literally means to sit next to learn by sitting next to the Guru. This science is over 12,000 years old. So understand, this is the source of the enlightened Vedic tradition. And we're getting it from the very root of this tradition. The science itself is over 12,000 years old, and it is as fresh as this morning's sunshine. As Swamiji sometimes says, as old as the sun, as fresh as the morning sunshine. All you need to do is to relax from your identity. Understand there is no judge, there's no ranking, there's no grading, there is no competition. See, understand every one of us is unique. We'll be going through this during the program itself. Everyone is unique. Everyone is a unique expression of the divine. Everyone is unique and has their own path, their own strengths, their own weaknesses, and so forth. So there is no point to judge, no point to rank, there's no grading. Please understand there is no competition whatsoever. This is just for you. The only competition is with yourself. To have this superconscious breakthrough that Swamiji is giving to all of humanity. This is your time. The entire time you are going to give to yourself, to your growth. So just relax from your identity and concentrate on your growth, on your spiritual growth. Be comfortable, but don't be lying down. So please, requesting everyone during the program, do not lie down. See, when you are lying down, and similarly, when you have the camera switched off, so we'll be talking about the cameras during the program itself. When you are lying down, when you are behind a camera with the camera switched off, you are more relaxed, you are too relaxed. So we're asking you to relax from your identity. but don't relax in your posture. Don't relax in your availability to the program itself. This is very important. When we become too relaxed, then we give up on some of the attention that we give to the program. So requesting everyone, please, you can be comfortable, but don't lie down. Don't lie down, and always have the camera switched on. You can keep a straight back. So it's important we keep a straight back during the sessions. And this will help you focus better. So when we keep the straight back, the head, neck, and spine, you will hear us during the sessions, during the entire program, we'll say, let's keep a straight back with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So this allows for the free movement of the Kundalini energy, the Kundalini Shakti, to go up and down, to freely move up and down your spine. And this will also help you focus better. So it is very important. Be comfortable, but don't lie down. Always keep a straight back, head, neck, and spine in a straight line for better focus.
And it's recommended for the visual and the audio setup. Make sure that if you are experiencing or viewing this program in a large TV screen, that will be great for the experience that you receive. Make sure that you are having the good earphone. If you're using the quality of the video is good, and make sure that you have good internet speed, and make sure those persons who are not on Zoom, you can have the two-way video conferencing Zoom downloaded. Shortly we'll be providing the two-way link in the YouTube channel. You can go ahead and join us via two-way. And make sure that there's no photography, no screenshots or video recordings, as these are strictly prohibited. And in many cases, you'll be actually removed from the sessions if you are trying to have any photographies, screenshots, or the video recording. So make sure that you're aligning to these disclaimers, and please respect the process and the sacred space for yourself and the other participants attending the program along with you.
So now let us move on to the next tip. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, shares how to best do the exercises. So we were talking about the exercises. Do all the exercises sincerely. Make sure that you do get involved. We mentioned there's over 150 different exercises. And here Swamiji imparts how to do these exercises. And in his own words, even if you are doing the homework in Facebook or Notepad, type. So each time type, do not copy and paste. Type, or better still, write. Actually, sitting and writing is a wonderful habit. It is called Likita Japam. It is an amazing spiritual practice because at the time you are sitting with yourself, you are also alive, awake, consciously alive. You are not drifted away here and there. So you are concentrated on what you are doing. You are doing it sincerely. You sit and you are awake. You are alive, continuously working consciously.
Actually, we'll display you the few examples or the glimpses of some of the selected pages from 80,000 of Likhita Japam, as Swami was saying. Last 20 years, we have collected, and these are Swamiji's own words. Last 20 years, we have collected 80,000 pages of my handwriting, not 8,000, 80,000 pages of my handwriting on the tablet. I have written some of the incidents of my life in poetic Tamil. We'll display you this, some of the examples of the Likhita Japam, as you can see, the examples. So 80,000 pages of Likhita Japam. Yes. So, and next, as we move on, make sure that few of the things that you need, you always keep it yourself. For example, make sure that you're having the notebook with you, so that especially during the internalization exercise, you will need a notebook, pen for writing, mirror to do the completion, and these will be required. So make sure that you're having these things. Also during the power manifestation, you'll need the blindfold. Make sure that you're having the blindfold to cover the two eyes, and coconut for the power manifestation, especially during the consciousness over matter. And make sure as you are attending the program, if you have the Bhasma and Kumkum and Atmalinga available with you, that will be great. That's the best way to be available on and presenting you. Be to attend the program itself, applying the Bhasma on the forehead and at 16 places totally, and the Kumkum on the third eye, and Atmalinga you can wear. And always keep a bottle of water with you all the time, as this is going to be long hours. So make sure that you're having water with you. Also, you can take herbal tea, hot chocolates are okay, but skip coffee for these 21 days, as few days of Paramashivoham program and the Glimpses of Paramashivoham program, and the next season as starts when you join. All these days, make sure that you are skipping the coffee because it directly affects your consciousness. And for receiving the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, make sure you're drinking water, and make sure that these things are available, making sure that things are available for the initiation. So during the initiation, what you will be offering is the drinking water, one fruit. It can be a banana. So these are items that you need to offer during the initiation. Betel leaves, betel nuts. As an offering, as a dakshina, you can have a coin and a clean towel, which can be an unused piece of cloth. So these are few things that you need to offer during the initiation. Now, for recording your extraordinary power manifestation, as you will be manifesting so many powers during this Paramashivoham program. So every time that you manifest the power, make sure that you are, before the manifestation, you will be switching on the camera, so recording your power manifestation and sharing it widely to everyone, showing your capabilities that you are able to manifest these extraordinary powers. So make sure that you're having a timestamp camera on your phone, tablet, where you'll be recording this power manifestation.
Next, we'll be moving on to tip number 6, and we'll just display a screenshot for you, a slide. So yes, please make sure that you are dressed for this super conscious breakthrough. So it is a celebration. It is literally a celebration. So as per Hindu tradition, every celebration, you have to look your best. So we have some examples here on what you can wear. You can see on the right-hand side, you have traditional Indian clothing. So we have saris or churidar for women. So we have some images of that on the left-hand side of the images. And you can have kurtas or dhoti for men. So you can see the different styles, different clothing for men. It is also recommended that you have vibhuti kumkum on your forehead. So vibhuti is the white powder, and the kumkum is the vermilion color that we have for the third eye. So vibhuti is the sacred ash that we put on the forehead and other parts of the body, and it is in the form of a white powder. And of course, the kumkum is used for primarily for the third eye, to make you realize, to make you aware that there is something there, and keep your awareness on the third eye to help you bring through your third eye powers. Now, jewelry, if you wish, you can wear jewelry and celebrate the landing of Paramashiva in you in style. And also, it is preferably that we use white clothing when we receive Dīkṣā. So you can wear all of these colorful clothing to celebrate this superconscious breakthrough. But we ask for two things. So white clothing for Dīkṣā. It is best to receive Dīkṣā or initiation, and the darshan, the energy darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in white clothing. So it is best received in white clothing.
Yes. So make sure that you are getting ready with these clothes to have the super conscious breakthrough. And during the Nayana Dīkṣā, so don't miss the Nayana Dīkṣā. That is the essence of this whole Paramashivoham program itself. So be on the camera and do not turn off your camera even if you need to step away for a few minutes. And please remember, you are sitting with Divine Himself. As we just saw, when you are sitting in the Rajasabha, it is the energized deity of Atmamurti, the living deity itself, where Swamiji Himself is present in your room. So when you remember that you are sitting with the Divine Himself, Paramashiva's living manifestation has happened for you to give the super conscious breakthrough. So be in the absolute awareness, no restlessness, no movement, and it's best for you if you can skip walking around. And during the darshan especially, please avoid eating during these hours. It's what you have waited for, not one lifetime, not two lifetime, but multiple lifetimes. So soak yourself every second of the darshan. Darshan is when Swamiji comes to give you the darshan. It is not you seeing Swamiji important, it is Swamiji who is, when he sees, that is more important. When his eyes falls on you, simply all the patterns breaks because that super conscious energy just falls on you. So make sure that you do not miss the darshan.
Yes, tip number 8. Detox is a must. Detox along with yoga and Jala Aushadha. So during the program, you will experience Nithyananda Yoga, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, which is the 108 Yoga Asana sequence. It is a 1-hour session that will help you prepare your physiology, your body, for Paramashiva to land on you. So it is important to understand, why do we do yoga? To align ourselves to the cosmos, to prepare our body, our physiology for the divine to land on us, for the divine, for the superconscious energy to enter into our body. During all these sessions, Swamiji will be infusing us with so much superconscious energy. It is important that we have the right physiology. It is important that we can hold these higher energies, these higher frequencies. And of course, as we'll be seeing further on, it is also important, just as important, for us to do the power manifestations, especially right after darshan. So once Swamiji infuses us with these higher energies, higher consciousness, we must vault in these powers, these superconscious energies in us by doing the power manifestations. So we'll be getting to that. We won't have any power manifestations today. We'll have actually on the first day of the program itself, we'll have initiation for the power manifestations. But we will have every day after the first day. So it is important that we do these as well. And also for yoga, we request that everyone be dressed in black. So it is best for yoga. Earlier we said for Dīkṣā, for darshan, so for initiation and darshan, which is a glimpse of the divine, it is best to receive these dressed in white. Now for yoga, it is best that we are dressed in black. If you have long hair, we request that you tie it in a bun so it doesn't get in the way. And keep a bottle of water with you at all times. So this is for you to keep hydrated. It is important you keep hydrated so that way you don't get distracted. You don't get distracted, your mind doesn't start running away and give yourself excuses for missing out on this beautiful program. So keep a bottle of water with you at all times and keep hydrated. Also for the duration of the program, we request everyone to please follow a sattvic, pure vegetarian diet. So we are talking about detox here. When we have a non-vegetarian diet, we ingest a lot of chemicals, a lot of energies that settle into our systems. So the idea is for us to start fresh, to remove all the toxins that we have accumulated over our lifetime. Start fresh. Then we also align our physiology, our body to for Paramashiva to land on us. We have the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We have the exercises we have the meditations, we have the darshan. All of this is a holistic, a whole approach to turn your life from where it is now into the best life you can possibly have, to manifest your reality. So for this, we request everyone to please follow this sattvic, pure vegetarian diet. Don't consume any animal products for the duration of the program. And if possible, you can skip even the dairy, which is cheese and milk and milk products. So unless you know that it is strictly from a non-violent source, we request you just for the program itself, you can skip the dairy as well. You will see, so if you follow these to the letter, follow it truthfully, sincerely, you will see the way your ability to understand, your sensitivity to the entire world, and of course to the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will just simply shoot up. So requesting everyone, please follow a sattvic, pure vegetarian diet. Don't consume any animal products, and unless you know it's not from a violent source, you can skip the dairy as well. If you have any questions in terms of the sattvic diet, we're going to go through that in a little while, but if you have any questions, please do let us know. We can go into more detail as well.
And why detox is must, along with the jala and yoga aushadha. So, because don't intoxicate yourself through smoking or drinking alcohol during the program. As you go through the Paramashivoham program, you will see within these 21 days, along with these glimpses, you will not you will not be any of need of these additives to feel joyful anymore, because you drink this, whether it's alcohol, smoker, just to feel what it promises to give you, joy or peace. But as you go through this Paramashivoham program, you'll not need these additives. So have a spoon of haritaki with this one of the detox, very powerful detox that Swamiji himself has given as a gift to the whole world. So take 1 teaspoon of haritaki with water every single night. Last thing before going to sleep for the detox. Do morning jal aushadha. Store 1.5 liters of water overnight in a copper vessel. In the morning, energize the water by holding the water container in your hand and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. You can chant this Mahavakya. So if you're new, especially those for the new people, Mahavakya, the cosmic code that Swamiji has given to all of us to connect with him. So with this Mahavakya, you can energize the water container and drink the water fully before brushing your teeth. And this is the first thing you should do after waking up.
Yes, in fact, the Mahavakya is a chant that can lead you directly to enlightenment itself. And Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham says Om, which is the universal, like the first cosmic sound. Om Nithyananda, which means eternally blissful. Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva. So it is this chant that we chant that Swamiji has beautifully given us to connect to him and for the power manifestations, for everything that we do. So it is a cosmic code word to connect to Swamiji and through Swamiji to the cosmic divine. Now, having said all that, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Good to have you with us. We are going to be continuously available to support you. So please understand, we are here for you. Any questions you have, any doubts, any queries, anything at all, lay it on us. Give it to us and we will respond to it. It is important, see, the program builds upon information. So little blocks of information. It's pretty much in the same way that you would build a house. For every house, you need to have a solid structure. You need to have a solid structure as you build on top brick by brick. In a similar way for the program as well. So if you miss out, if you don't have the right foundation, if you miss out key information in this foundation, then your house is going to fall down. It will have holes in it and it would not be suitable as a house as such. In terms of the program, again, the same thing. If you don't have the right information, then you will have holes in this information. As we build on top, these holes will just get larger and larger. So it is important whenever you have any questions, any misunderstandings, anything that needs to be cleared up, please straight away ask us. This is what we are here for. We are here for you. We are here to support you. We are available, continuously available to you. So the acharyas will be, so we are the acharyas, the teachers for this program. We are attending to you. We are available to you. And also the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is making his digital presence available exclusively for the participants, for yourselves. Beyond this, we just ask that you enjoy, relax, share, and participate in every process. And you participate in every class and every segment of the program. You understand every segment is important for the full experience. So once again, welcome aboard. It's good to have you with us.
So stay with us. We'll be right back.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
All right, welcome back. So let us now have a look at further detoxification. So we'll go into a little bit more detail in terms of detoxification. So what does detoxification do for you? See, understand that detoxification is not just the removing of unnecessary toxins from your system. See, over the course of time, the toxins become independent intelligence. They don't allow your whole system to flow with the reality that you are supposed to function. So how much ever we psychologically decide and charge ourselves up, your body will just not function, will not respond in the way that we expect it to, the way that we want it to. See, every time we'll charge ourselves up and let's say we charge ourselves up 10 times, but 11 times we collapse. And when we collapse again and again and again, we lose confidence on ourselves. And this is a very sad part. The sad part is losing confidence on ourselves. Once we lose confidence on ourselves, then we start associating ourselves with the parasites instead of us.
So what is the yogic definition? Yogi definition says every one cell does not, even one cell does not listen to your will. It's considered as a parasite or anti-being. And if you have a problem like, I want to be integrated, but I'm not able to be integrated. I want to wake up, but I'm not able to wake up. And I want to be always active, but I'm not able to be active. So many these things you can very much relate to your day-to-day life itself. So be very clear, your system has toxins and toxic parasites. And understand, if you are a non-vegetarian lifestyle person, even 5 years before, you can be very sure you need detoxification. And not only the non-vegetarian lifestyle, but even if you feel that you're not integrated, you are not being able to be active, if you feel you're lazy in so many ways, understand and be very clear that you have toxins, you have the toxic parasites in you. So you need to detoxify again and again through various methods. As we go through the Paramashivoham program, various detox process will be revealed to you. Understand, all human beings in the modern day have some form of toxifications and parasites inside their system.
So now let us look at neem juice. So we mentioned earlier on in terms of Haritaki. And of course, Swamiji beautifully says Haritaki is more than your mother. It is better than your mother. It has more benefits than your mother. And so that is one of the most important detoxification that we do. The next one is neem juice. So this doesn't replace Haritaki, it works alongside. So neem juice removes all the parasites from your biomemory, your muscle memory, which triggers lusty fantasy visualizations. So it removes all the parasites that trigger lusty fantasy visualizations. And it allows us to manifest intense devotion. So once these parasites are removed, it allows us to manifest intense devotion, which is the sweetest, most sacred sentiment. So how to have neem juice and when to have it? So let us have a look at neem juice, at concentrated 100 milliliters of neem juice, or perhaps diluted 200 milliliters. Of course, and neem juice, it takes a little bit of time to get used to the taste itself. So if you feel you can't drink the whole thing in one go, don't worry. You can have half in the morning, half at night. Ideally, it is had in the morning on an empty stomach. So how do we make it? We boil 4 to 5 neem leaves. Let's just share the slide with you so you can see. You can read along while I'm telling you about the neem juice. So you can take neem leaves. So if you have neem leaves, you can get 4 to 5 neem leaves and you boil them in hot water. And if you're unable to have neem leaves, if you don't have neem leaves, you can also have 1/4 tablespoon of neem powder and put it in hot water, in 1 cup of water, and boil it. And then simply just allow it to cool down to a temperature that you can drink it. So allow it to cool down and drink it. It is as simple as that. So you can have it either in 100 milliliters of water, so that would be half a cup, or diluted in a full cup of water. So boil it if you have the neem leaves, or if you have the neem powder, 1/4 tablespoon of neem powder in 1 cup or half a cup of water. Boil it, allow it to cool down, and drink. And that's it. So we have the benefits. Once again, it removes the parasites from your biomemory and your muscle memory. It removes the parasites that trigger lusty fantasy visualizations. And without these, it allows us to manifest an intense devotion, which is, once again, the most sweetest sacred sentiment. So just giving you a couple of minutes to write this down for your information. So please go ahead. Welcome back. You can now relax. So once again, that was a detoxification with neem leaves or neem powder, which once again you can take either in the morning, and should be taken in the morning, but if you can't have it all in the morning, you can have half in the morning and half in the evening. Now let us move on to the next revelations, which is the Avatar Shastra, the science of the descent of the Avatar. So the answer to the great why of you coming to this planet Earth. So why are you here? You come to this planet Earth to have a superconscious breakthrough. He who does not realize this very truth will always remain as an eternally bound soul, involved in the repeated phenomenon of being born again and again. He who realizes this great truth gets immortalized and attains absolute purity. He becomes one with Lord Shiva himself. There is no doubt about this.
So what are you going to learn in this session? What is the superconscious breakthrough and why do we need an embodied avatar? We're going to learn about the foretellings of the happening of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We're going to learn about the science of reincarnation, attributes of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, and scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his initiated followers. So understand, when is the need for a superconscious breakthrough? Whenever there is a serious danger for the Shrishti, the cosmic creation, or whenever there is a serious danger for the life itself, needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process, or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen. That is the time when a superconscious. Just one moment, bear with us. Yes. So the SPH, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, explains the descent of the avatar with an analogy. Imagine there is a software of the universe where the sacred secrets of reaching your spiritual goal, all the methodologies, technology, knowledge, process, all this is available. Within this software, there's an automatic system which gets triggered and sends automatic customer call. Whenever there's a problem in the form of virus, or when almost all the systems are losing the software, or it is getting deleted, the customer care called and updated software is downloaded, and the person responsible comes down. He himself does establishing and making it work again. This whole thing is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So basically, in this whole software of enlightenment, whatever we need to achieve, whatever we need to experience in order to manifest the ultimate, in that Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the automatic antivirus software, with the customer call coming automatically down to fix the systems which have been corrupted. And that is an avatar, that is an incarnation.
Yes. So Paramashiva himself manifests to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. The Srimad Karana Agama extols this great science of the descent of the avatar and how Paramashiva in his avyakta form, which is the formless form, manifests into his vyakta. So avyakta, formless, vyakta, form. So he takes form or embodies as the avatar. In this way, Paramashiva, who is Nishkala, without any body and parts, who is the ultimate supreme being, who is established in the creation, who is the cause of the creation of the universe, assumes a body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and devotees. So let us now have a look through some historical records of the ultimate Paramashiva, Parandharma, assuming a body for the protection of the universe. So we see the form of Bhagavan Vishnu, who incarnated to bring the Veda and the Agama back from the dark energy during the manifestation of the universe in the form of a fish, the Matsyavatara. He landed these Veda and Agamas on the planet Earth to give to Lord Brahma. And further, after the great deluge, Bhagavan Vishnu brought Manu's boat, again in the form of the Matsyavatara. He brought Manu's boat to the shore and restarted civilization. Brought it to Karaikal. That is the place where the boat was brought to the land by the Matsyavatara. Another record is when Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu, also known as Lord Rama, incarnated to save the 54 desas, which are the Hindu nations. So the 54 Hindu nations that were there in Rama's time, from the evil reign of King Ravana. 7 crore people, 70 million people were under the evil reign of King Ravana and needed to be saved. This is detailed in the epic Ramayana. Next is Bhagavan Sri Krishna, who incarnated to end the apocalypse, wherein King Duryodhana almost led the world to nuclear collapse. This is detailed in the epic Mahabharata. Next is Bhagavan Paramashiva himself, who protected the city of Varanasi. He said boldly, I will hold these people, protect them, even during the pralaya, which is the great deluge.
Yes, like these many avatars are mentioned in the various different scriptures. The city of Madurai alone has so many different forms of Paramashiva and all the different leelas. But understand, we are speaking about the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and his descent was announced. It was actually visible in the night sky in the form of a supernova on the 3rd of January in 1978 as answer to the prayer of millions in the modern day. Paramashiva himself descended into the human form, leaving an undeniable record of his happening in the night sky. This clairvoyance, the drilling of the superconscious layer with the descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism could be seen in the universe as a supernova. In the constellation Akila, at approximately 1250 Indian Standard Time, on the 3rd of January 1978, a supernova designated as SN 1978A by astrophysicists appeared 10 million light years away from Earth. The thermonuclear explosion of a white dwarf star caused one of the brightest supernovas ever, with a peak absolute magnitude of minus 19.5. This supernova was visible to the naked eye on planet Earth.
So let us have a look at the unbroken Guru Parampara lineage of Tiruvannamalai. I will shortly display for you this Guru Parampara lineage. Yes. So these are rare photographs from the archives of the autobiography of the avatar. And we have from left to right, Sri Arunachaleshwara Linga. We have Devi Apitha Kuchambal, Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogishwara, Ruhai Namachivayar, Sheshadri Swamigal, Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, Annamalai Swamigal, and also Yogi Ramsurat Kumar. So earlier today, we were looking at the some of the 16 gurus that Swamiji has had, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So these are some of those, as well as going back through the parampara, the Guru parampara, the lineage for Tiruvannamalai.
Yes, the scripture Arunachala Puranam records Paramashiva's promise that he will always be available in the threefold form for the whole of humanity. First, the form of the hill, Arunachala, the form of the linga, Arunachaleshwara, and the form as the avatar through an unbroken lineage of incarnations, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being the current incarnation of Paramashiva. Nithyananda is nothing but a small but continuous unbroken lineage of stream of enlightened masters, the Guru Shishya Parampara gone right.
Successor of over 12,000 years lineage of Guru Parampara. So this is what we are talking about. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the successor of over 12,000 years of lineage of Guru Parampara. And in 1994, the Gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism coronated him as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvanya-pītam through the traditional yoga Padabhishekam ceremony, thus officially recognizing him as the next avatar in this sacred 12,000 years old unbroken lineage.
So you can see from left to right, you can see rare photographs from the archives of the autobiography of the avatar. Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isakki Swamigal, Mataji Vibhutananda Puri, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself at the age of 16. So we're going to now dive into the science to recognize the next incarnation. Actually, there's a science, even in Tibetan Buddhism, they practice this science when somebody is birthed. For example, if the Dalai Lama is birthed, to the next Dalai Lama as a baby, they will show all the old items used by the earlier Dalai Lama, mixed with other items. This new Dalai Lama baby should pick up all the right items used by the earlier Dalai Lama, his previous incarnation. Only then they will recognize him as an incarnation. So actually they have the science through astrology, they can actually determine the rough location and time when the Dalai Lama will take birth. And all the children who are there in that place, they will, born at that time, they will present the items, and the way to determine that this is the Dalai Lama is by him picking up the items he had been using in his previous birth. So the gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism carried out this process on the divine avatar. They put in front of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism a box full of dazzling jewelry. Without hesitation, however, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism immediately selected the Rudraksha Mala, the sacred string of beads that are the symbol of Paramashiva himself.
So let us have a look at some of the predictions on the birth of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. In fact, there were several Mahapurushas, enlightened seers and incarnations, including Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, Hundi Mahan, and Sheshadri Swamigal, who foretold the upcoming descent of Paramashiva in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. When Raju Mudaliar, the biological maternal grandfather of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, went to receive the blessings of Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi in Tiruvannamalai, this was late in the 1940s, Bhagavan blessed him ceremoniously and declared Paramashiva himself would become his family.
Yes, Pundi Mahan, a revered enlightened being, blessed the mother of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Ma Lokanayaki, that Paramashiva himself will be born to her. Imagine that. The Arunachala hill, embodiment of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We actually have a few pictures. We can project these as well. You can see Pundi Mahan, Ma Lokanayaki, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, standing in front of her in the picture. Maybe you can see it, as well as the Mount Arunachala on the full moon night, it seems, with the fire on top. Yes. So beautiful to get some insights into the biography of the avatar. So another prediction is from Sage Agastya himself. So there is a science called Jiva Nadi, which predictions channeled by Sage Agastya himself, one of the great sages. And the Nadi readings are precise predictions of the future, written thousands of years ago by Rishi Sage Agastya. Rishi Agastya is one of the Sapta Rishis, one of the 7 great renowned Rishi sages, who are the most prolific Rishis of history, who listened to the secrets of enlightenment from Paramashiva himself as he revealed it to his beloved consort and disciple Devi Paramashiva Shakti. So one of the disciples actually went to get their own Jiva Nadi reading, and on that occasion, the palm leaf where that basically they have a stack of those palm leaves of those readings, and that palm leaf shimmered in a golden light, and the reading came out as follows: Nithyananda Sangha, please carefully listen completely to the words. Shiva has come in the form of Nithyananda to protect this world. As the result of the penance of many crores, so tens of millions of siddhas, Paramashivan has incarnated as Paramahamsa. So, yes, thousands of years ago, this has already been predicted, and by the foresight of the divine sages, this Leela has played out, where the devotee went to get their own reading, but instead got this miraculous reading about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
So let us now look at the birthing of the formless into form. So Mataji Vibhutananda Puri, which is the guru of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who initiated him in the science of Tantra, Vedanta, and Sri Vidya, brought an explosion on the Arunachaleshwara Linga through the Mahakalabhairava deity in the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai. And she kept it in the Brahma Tirtham, which is the water body of the temple, to cool off. Then she brought it into the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's biological mother's womb, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mother's womb and his father's body were mystically prepared at the same time for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to assume form.
So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the Swarupa, the embodied form of Paramashiva. Shri Shantivira Mahasamiji, who is the head of the Kolada Mutt, the oldest recorded mutt in Karnataka, dating back to more than 6,500 years, declared with his authority during the Kumbh Mela festival on the 16th of October in 2016, whenever humanity falls into suffering and pain, Ishwar, the divine himself, does austerities, tapas, for their upliftment. Ishwar is the embodiment of the divine light. Nithyananda Ji Maharaj is seated as the embodied divine light, spreading world peace and serving the whole of humanity from India. Nithyananda Ji is a treasure house of Jnana, sacred knowledge. We actually have a beautiful picture here of all of them sitting together as well. Let's share this for all of you to enjoy. Yes.
So let us have a glimpse into the avataric mission, reviving the science of superconscious breakthrough. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is reviving this science, reviving the science of superconscious breakthrough through 3 methodologies to revive the conscious possibility for the world, for all beings, not just human beings. Firstly, training evolving human beings in the science of living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, through Varnashrama Dharma, which means practicing any one appropriate path of life. So there are number of different paths of life that one can choose. There is Brahmana, which is the path of highest knowledge. There's Vaishya, which is the path of business. There's Kshatriya, which is the path of a warrior who protects society. The path of Shudra, which is the path of a worker who makes his time available for all. The path of the Brahmacharya, it is the path of a celibate monk in austerity, of living until marriage. There's the path of the Grihastha, which is the path of a normal householder. Path of Vanaprastha, which is the path of monkhood after fulfilling married life. There's the path of Sannyas, which is the path of permanent monkhood after Brahmacharya. So these are all the different paths.
Then second is running a Gurukul, traditional Hindu universities and schools, where Yoga Prashta Jivas can enroll and start manifesting powers. Yoga Prashta Jivas means beings who in their previous births tried their best and were about to get enlightened, but for some reason or the other left the body before enlightenment. So they were so close to achieving enlightenment that naturally in their next birth, all they want is to fulfill that last jump. So they are manifesting as the Gurukul kids, those who are born around the ecosystem or find Swamiji at a very young age to then join the Gurukul and start manifesting powers and manifest the ultimate enlightenment, guided by Paramashiva himself. And the third is the science of bringing incarnation, the gods and goddesses of KAILASA, Paramashiva's various dimensions, to assume human body, keeping a powerful ecosystem and ambience for the incarnations to flower. This science was alive in the Hindu Adi Shaiva tradition and even in Tibetan Buddhist tradition. So for that, you need the powerful ecosystem for these beings to flower. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is establishing just that. Through KAILASA, through the Nithyananda Rajavidya Gurukul. Yes, Swamiji is preparing us to have this science alive on planet Earth once more.
All right, so let us now have a look at the glimpses of divine attributes of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Firstly, starting with Kalpataru. Kalpataru is the sacred science of manifesting your reality in your life. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is known as a Kalpataru, a giver of boons, due to his divine attribute of fulfilling the wishes of devotees through a blessing or initiation.
There's actually, for the first time in 2,000 years, in the year 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the science and initiated individuals into themselves being a Kalpataru in their lives, thus giving them a superconscious breakthrough. Actually, today we are going to learn a lot more about the science of Kalpataru. So be prepared. We are going to bring forward this science of manifesting whatever you want into reality.
Next, we have a look at the glimpses of the divine attributes of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the form of spiritual healing. So spiritual healing is aligning the human physiology at the gross molecular and genetic levels, which correspond to the physiology, muscle memory, and biomemory. Non-alignment at any of these levels leads to ill health or disease, which can be simply reprogrammed by a transfer of bioenergy from the master to the person requiring healing, thus affecting changes not only at the physical but also at the molecular and genetic levels. Yes, it is possible to design your body consciously and heal yourself and heal others just by the words in Paramashivoham.
The next attribute is Akashic readings. The Akashic records are the energy records of all the events that have ever happened, are happening, and will happen in the cosmos. They are stored in the Hiranyagarbha, the cosmic womb, or Karya Brahman, in a coded form. Whenever an avatar requires these codified details of past and future events, it is through the Hiranyagarbha that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism accesses the Akashic records and reveals it to the people as the ultimate guidance for their lives.
The next divine attribute is Vijnana Akarshana. True knowledge, intuition, and right cognition are the specific attributes needed for a being to get enlightened. So once again, true knowledge, intuition, and right cognition are attributes required for a being to get enlightened. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism effects this in his disciples through special processes involving initiation. So we've talked about Dīkṣā, initiation. So special processes involving initiation, teaching, and transforming the disciple to live in a state of completion, which decreases the number of normal thoughts and increases clarity and energy.
Next attribute is Paramashiva Akarshana. In the Shaivagama, the authoritative scriptures revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva, it is declared that we are all nothing but Paramashiva himself. Hence the mantra Shivoham, Paramashiva I am, or Nithyanandoham, eternal bliss I am, are used interchangeably, as the avatar is nothing but Paramashiva himself, as are all of us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains, if you declare you are Paramashiva, not only I don't feel competition, I feel very happy with you. Hey, now I have one more person for which Paramashiva will manifest. I celebrate your existence when you declare you are Paramashiva or Parashakti. If I am Paramashiva, you are also Paramashiva. That is what is Nyaya. That is what is Nyaya, logic of enlightenment. If you are God, then how can I be God? This is binary logic. Good news is life does not go by binary logic. Life goes by multidimensional logic, which is Nyaya. We're going to have various of these multidimensional logic bites throughout the program. So we're going to learn more about Nyaya in the near future. Understand, binary logic is useful in some fields, but only multidimensional logic can make you wake up to the real life and can solve many questions about life, can lead you to the next level in the life, in reality.
The next divine attribute of the avatar is Shakti Akarshana. The potential energy of the cosmos, which is in a constant state of emergence, spanda, or virtual particles, is called Paramashiva. The instantaneous manifestation, which is in the form of pure energy itself, or in the form of matter, is Shakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham's physical body, is fueled directly by the Kundalini Shakti, which is the expression of the macrocosmic energy in the individual, the microcosm. He has the capacity to transfer his energy to the disciple until the disciple reaches a state of being able to access his own Kundalini Shakti through quantum entanglement with the avatar.
Next is the attribute of Ardhanarishwara. An avatar is the physical manifestation of the metaphysical union of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. He exists in the state of pure consciousness, Paramashiva, even as he manifests as an embodied form, Shakti. physically the grace exhibited, and other attributes ranging from hairline to form, all point to a stage of Ardhanarishwaram, revealing the simultaneous expression and perfect poise of masculine and feminine energies. However, he is beyond any identity, let alone gender identity. Being in a state of pure Advaita, he carries no concept of I or you and male or female.
The next divine attribute is Susada. Described in the Linga Purana, Susada translates as one who calmly bears pain. This attribute applies not only to the avatar, but also to his disciples, who would have a similar capacity to calmly bear pain. A striking example of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being beyond pain was revealed on 14th of June 2011, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sustained a type 1 open fracture, a compound fracture of both bones of his right forearm, the radius and the ulna, with a smile on his face, and he even requested doctors to perform the surgery without administering anesthesia. So there was no pain, no need for anesthesia.
The next attribute is Divya Sharira. The Sanskrit word Divya Sharira is sometimes translated as divine body, but the phrase hardly conveys the full scope of the original term. The seemingly physical form assumed by the avatar when he descends to the human frequency is called Divya Sharira. Though appearing similar to the human form, the physiology is far from that of the average human being in areas of crucial significance. Moreover, there is an intense sensitivity to smell, sound, and touch. Physicians who examined the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have repeatedly noticed the increased sensitivity to touch, which in normal human beings also means a high level of sensitivity to pain, as both are similar neural phenomena. But in the case of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the heightened touch sensitivity is simultaneously associated with the absence of the cognition of pain.
The next glimpse of the divine attribute is Surabhi. A simple and divine attribute of the avatar's Divya Sharira is the maintenance of the human form in a pure state, allowing a fragrant smell to emanate from the body. That is Surabhi.
Yes, actually one of the power manifestations is also to manifest Swamiji's presence around you, and you actually can smell the sandalwood or the the lily. Oh, there's one more flower, a very, very mild scent.
Jasmine?
Jasmine scent, yes, exactly. So that is also associated to Surabhi, which is the divine attribute. With this, we covered all the attributes that make up, that are described in the scriptures as attributes to identify that it is indeed an avatar you are dealing with.
Yes. So what is the significance of the avatar in your life? The experience which you carry about you, that I exist, should function through the part and connect with the reality. Understand what you think as you, the individual self, should function through all trillion cells and relate with reality. This is the exact definition of awakening. So, what you think as you, the individual self, should function through all trillion cells that you have in your body and relate with reality through this. That's the definition of awakening. So only person whose trillions of cells are awakened can be a person established in Satya, which is truth. Without a master, you can go on creating, you can achieve, but awakening all trillions of cells is easiest only with a master.
So next we're going to dive into glimpses of brain studies done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, in the summer of 2004. We're going to project the image so you can also see the team of researchers who have conducted this specific study. There's multiple studies we are going to look at. So first, imaging brain activity. In 2004, a team of scientists led by Dr. Murali Krishna, MD, President, Integris Mental Health in Oklahoma City, USA, conducted a series of state-of-the-art tests, including the advanced technology of positron emission tomography, PET, scan, and quantitative electroencephalography, which is QEEG, to study the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's neurological systems. So both the state and the patterns of the brainwave activity have been measured. And Dr. Murali Krishna records the results were astounding. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the invisible ancient world of mysticism and the modern visible world of science and discovery. Actually, there was a world tour where the disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism went around, were demonstrating the power manifestation, and they also brought along the QEEG to show live on stage how the brainwave activity is functioning during the power manifestation when the entanglement is happening. So for all those like rational, logical people out here, this is a very beautiful way to visualize how these phenomena are absolutely real and tangible. So Swamiji has put a lot of priority on the Pratyaksha Pramana, on the scientific foundation of this whole science. So taking the original science from Sanatana Hindu Dharma and presenting it using the modern technology. So the results from the PET scans. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, exhibited a supernormal brain with lower portion of the mesial frontal brain lighting up. Means the front area, revealing the third eye, opening during deep meditation with 90% of the brain in shut down state. He was seen to have complete conscious control over his brain activity, orchestrating the 10,000 neurons, constituting the 5 brainwaves effortlessly. So for reference, we shift through these brainwaves at specific parts of the day. So, for example, we are at work and we are problem solving, we are awake on coffee, fully active, we are in one certain kind of brainwave. We are relaxing at home, reading a book or meditating, we are in a different kind of brainwave. We are about to fall asleep, about to enter the dream state, maybe a different kind of brainwave. Then we go into the full deep sleep, fully unaware of ourselves, a different kind of brainwave. Swamiji is able to move between these brainwaves at his own will without any delay, without any effort. So it is as if we were going to enter into sleep, go into the dream, go into the deep sleep, come back to the waking state without any gap, without any interruption. So this is what these the PET scans have revealed, which was baffling for the scientists because they have never seen anything like that. And the results from the QEEG, this measures the electrical activity within the brain called brain waves, the 4 different bandwidths. Such waves exist, each corresponding to the 4 different states of mind. Oh yeah, this is exactly what is described. So in the Hindu scriptures, the 4 different states of consciousness are described as Jagrat, wakefulness or alertness, Sushupti, which is the dream state, Turiya and Turiyatita, which are higher states of consciousness, states of restful awareness, which science is yet to grasp. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was able to activate and quieten any part of his brain at will. He was easily able to slip from one state to another with no delays or hesitation. It was simply fluid shifts from one type of brainwave to the other. For example, if we just listen to music, just the background sounds activate different parts of our brain without us being able to do anything about that. We simply react to everything that we experience. But the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is constantly unclutched, fully unclutched from everything that is happening around him or inside of him. So he is freely able to orchestrate all his brain activity at will.
Yes, further studies on the brain of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism were conducted on April 2005 by Dr. Collins, a neurofeedback specialist in St. Louis, USA, who discovered that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's body can be fully functional, yet the brain itself can be in deep relaxation. So the results from this study shows that the brain activity was 20% of that of normal people. So 1/5 the brain activity of normal people. So in most people, we have the brain activity that's all over the place. It's so busy. But the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain activity was at 1/5, 20% of that in deep relaxation. And also the brain function readings were so low that the equipment had to be checked for failure to make sure the equipment is still in a good working order and it wasn't giving wasn't giving false information, false data. So that's how low it was. Dr. Collins further says, the world will not believe this. During healing, the patient's brain was changing thousands of neurons each second. The heart rate variability between the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and a volunteer subject were also simultaneously recorded while the subject was receiving healing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This was still in 2005 on 29th of April. It was concluded that the subject's heart rhythms entrained to those of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the healing session. So according to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, healing happens through the very process of quantum energy entanglement.
Yes, with this we have covered the scientific background, some of the studies that were conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his initiated disciples. And we have just learned about the quantum entanglement. So at this point, we would like to invite all the viewers who are joining us from YouTube to make sure that you actually join in for the Zoom sessions so that you can receive Jnana Dīkṣā. What is Jnana Dīkṣā? Jnana Dīkṣā, which does not involve touch. So Dīkṣā, again, initiation, and Jnana meaning by sight. So it is initiation by sight. It does not involve touch and can be conducted across large distance. It uses the principles of the presence of mirror neurons in the disciples being able to reflect the energy projected by the living avatar. This form of initiation begins at the level of the brain, leading to entrainment and coherence of the projected energy from the avatar. Mirror neurons are special neurons that observe and mimic the action of the avatar's neuron activity through seeing in us. Mirror neurons can activate and process all the observed movements or information in us. Our entire body can silently and without movement recreate what is happening in the avatar just through the process of observation. So just as if you see someone who is in horrible pain, you might start feeling the same pain in your body just by looking at that person. In the same way, if there is a person which is in the deep states of consciousness, in the highest states of conscious awareness, our body starts reflecting that as well. So there is, unlike a classical imitation, mirror neurons can activate and process all the observed movements or information without the physical act of imitation. So it's not monkey see, monkey do. Mirror neurons are the neurons that are responsible for making us personally experience something that we witness. When the disciple watches, totally absorbed, then the same activity is replicated in his brain. Same kind of electrical and neurological impulses are activated in his brain. Just by gazing into the avatar's eyes, you are in the space of completion. Mirroring the same neurons makes us experience the cognition, energy, and the inner space of an incarnation. Understand, this is the science of Upanishad. Just sitting with the master, soaking in his space, and absorbing that same kind of frequency. That is the beautiful science of mirror neurons, where simply by being around him, we start absorbing his body language. We start absorbing even the way he talks, the way he behaves, and his state of consciousness.
All right, so let us move on to a very short internalization exercise on this very science of the descent of the Avatar Shastra, science of descent of the Avatar. So let us once again just highlight some more key points from the session. You come to this planet Earth to have a superconscious breakthrough. So understand, this is why we are here. Every single one of us, we come to the planet Earth to have a superconscious breakthrough. The Sarvanyotara Agama guides, he who realizes this very truth gets immortalized and attains absolute purity. So the very truth that we are here for superconscious breakthrough. He becomes one with Lord Paramashiva himself. And there is no doubt about this. When we have this superconscious breakthrough, we are in oneness. We become one with Paramashiva himself. We come back to our true self. We understand that we are Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva. We understand also that Paramashiva himself manifests to give this superconscious breakthrough in the form of the various incarnations, including the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the very incarnation of Paramashiva, the living avatar of our age. And we also had a look at superconscious breakthrough. What is superconscious breakthrough? The consciousness which embodies the body and the mind needs to start operating in the next level of frequencies. A new body, a new mind, a new internal and new intra-organs need to be built for a new being to manifest.
Understand, you come to this planet Earth to have superconscious breakthrough. For example, now whatever you think as your goal, if you had more powers, Shaktis, and you start manifesting, that goal will suddenly become 100 times more, because now you know with more you can do more. You have your goal based on what you think, where am I at right now, what is my possibility. A goal, you always feel it is something that you still need to go to achieve. But if you are much more powerful now, naturally your goals would be more. So as we begin this Paramashivoham journey, recollect, analyze, and write 2 to 3 incidents when you felt you can really do more. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares from one incident from his own life. In real powerfulness, you will do so much, but you will never feel you are doing so much. I tell you honestly, I can do more and more and more. I really feel I'm not doing anything. Every night when I sit to fall into samadhi, I feel, what is this? I have not done anything today. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's lifestyle is 24 hours active, attending to each devotee, each prayer, and handling thousands of projects at one time. So just for reference, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the busiest person you can ever meet. So be assured, when he says this is most practical knowledge. This is most practical. And he proposes that we can also live in that state. We can also experience this kind of success. So let us enter into this exercise, recollect, analyze, and write 2 to 3 incidents when you felt you can really do more. So let us take just a few moments and start penning down these incidents of our life.
Yes, you can now relax. So after that, let us now move to the next segment in our program for today. Yes, we're going to start learning about the science of Kalpataru. We're going to receive the introduction into Kalpataru by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We heard about the divine qualities of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the divine qualities that make an avatar. And Kalpataru, the ability, the power, the very presence to manifest dreams into reality, manifest desires, and fulfill our being. That is Kalpataru. So the science of Kalpataru is how we can utilize this power in our day-to-day life and how we can also embody this quality. It is something that can be awakened in us, but it needs certain shift in our cognitions, certain shift in our space, certain shift in the way that we approach what we want to manifest. So let us learn what are the steps, what is the science behind Kalpataru. Everyone, please make sure that you are in restful awareness and a space of deep listening, since we're going to learn this very powerful science to manifest whatever we want as reality. So let's take this time and dedicate our awareness fully to these revelations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's begin.
Let me introduce the word Kalpataru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpataru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, Kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times, we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I have seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want: house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood. Kalpataru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want, sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. But now, when I say, this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. you can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint, doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experienced suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if you have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That's our mind. Then, even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me a few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained. We are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is an important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. This is the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money. Whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means, just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone is living example for that truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look little illogical, but I am sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That is what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. See, usually if you are depressed, if you are filled with sympathy, self-pity, suddenly you will see you will be attracting the people who are abusing you, who are disturbing you, disrespecting you. You will be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Anyhow, today we'll internalize these truths experientially by meditating. Seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and kshema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, Yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, the direction of your energies travel, when it changes, yoga and kshema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking. Kshema means staying with them. Are those objects staying with you? Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham sarvadharman parityajya mam yega saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavepyo moksha ikshyami masuchaha. He says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see you are completely liberated. Ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can liberate? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he's not in the physical body. But if somebody who's in the physical body says, this is too much. Anyhow, another one sloka is Ananyas Chintayanto Mamyechana Pariyuvasade Desham Nityavayuktanam Yogakshemam Vahamyaham. Understand, when I repeat these two statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says Ananyas Chintayanto Mamyechana Pariyuvasade Desham Nityavayuktanam Yogakshemam Vahamyaham, by relaxing from everything else, if you are centered on me, when he says Krishna on me, it's not just 6-foot form, seeking. A deep seeking of higher consciousness. When you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, Yogakshemam Vahamyaham, he says, your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth not only in my life, thousands and thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, if you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like the shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change the direction, you will see world is behind you. Just understand and internalize these few truths. You don't have to wait. Usually, people don't start connecting. They wait to be intellectually tortured. Now that is what is the right word. Going on, giving arguments, logic. This is nothing but intellectual torture. I request you, please don't wait to be intellectually tortured. I am straight away sharing the experiences and techniques and experience it. Experience doesn't need intellectually, to experience the truth, you don't need to be intellectually tortured. But we are not convinced, we don't want to settle down, we don't want to relax, we don't want to connect, then nothing else can be done. I have to go on using all kinds of words. This one day, we don't have time to use too many words. I'll straight away present simple truths. Internalize it and start meditating. Start experiencing. Let me introduce the word Kalpadaru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpadaru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times, we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I have seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want: house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood, completely opposite mood. You can see from your young age. The moment you start feeling the individual identity, you have some deep emptiness. From that moment, we feel a deep emptiness. First we think, if I am educated and I'll be settled in the life, that emptiness will disappear. After education, we think, no, if I am employed and if I am standing on my own, that emptiness will disappear. After that, we think, no, if I am married and have love in my life, that emptiness will disappear. After marriage, if I have kids and a family, the emptiness will disappear. After that, no, if I have a house and car, emptiness will disappear. After that, if a son stands on his own feet, emptiness will disappear. Then I think, if he gets married, I think I am settled. When he gets married, no. If I have my grandkids, I am settled. Till you settle down in the tomb, graveyard, we don't feel we are settled. That emptiness which starts the moment you feel the individual identity continues to drive your life crazy. It is continuously driving your life crazy. The big problem is, whatever people tell, you believe and start doing it. If somebody says, with money that emptiness will disappear, you run behind money. If somebody says, no, with good relationships, that emptiness will disappear, you start running behind. If somebody says, no, if you have a position in the society and security, the emptiness will disappear. Big problem is, you are running behind the goals set by the people who themselves have not experienced the fulfillment. They themselves have not experienced the fulfillment, but they are setting the goal. You are running behind that goal. That is what we call Maya. Maya means Yama iti Maya, which is not there, but which makes you run with fear and greed as if it is there. Yama iti maya, in Sanskrit we say, which is not there, but which makes you continuously feel, which creates the responses of fear and greed in you as if it is there. We are running behind the goals set by the people who have not experienced fulfillment by themselves. Kalpadaru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want, sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. Just few days before, in one meeting, somebody asked me about, in Chennai there was a program in MMA, Madras Management Association. They asked me something about Krishna. I said, they asked me that the whole Krishna's life seems to be filled with cunningness and strategy and politics. You want us to imitate that. I told him, first, your understanding about Krishna is wrong. Second thing, even if it is right, I am not responsible for his behavior. And I am not responsible for his words. But now, when I say this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint, doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experienced suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if you have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That's our mind. Then, even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me a few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained. We are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap. See, if your mind is a shaft, it's a continuous chain. Fulfillment is the moment where there is a gap. So that you can't recall the gaps. You can't remember gaps. You can't cherish the gaps. That is why we remember only the pains, sufferings. We are not able to recall, relish, enjoy, cherish the blissful moments, fulfilled moments. But please understand, If there is no fulfilled moments in your life, by now you would have committed suicide. There are moments where you are fulfilled, you are relaxed, you are settled. Only thing, your mind doesn't allow you to remember it, recall it. And another one big problem is the fulfillment happens in you as an accident. You do not know the science of recreating it. You do not know the science of reproducing it. It happens as an accident. Sometime you are working for this, suddenly something else happens and you feel fulfilled. You don't know why it happened. You don't know the chemistry of fulfillment. All I am trying to share with you in this one day is chemistry of fulfillment, the science of fulfillment, where you can bring this moment of fulfillment again and again at your wish. Whenever you want, bringing that fulfilled feeling to your consciousness and cherishing, relaxing into it. I can say this is the ultimate spiritual truth or spiritual science. Bringing that fulfilled feeling again and again to your inner space and relaxing into it. I want you to know few truths. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, whether it is money, name and fame, or position, or power, or love, whatever it may be, you are traveling towards fulfillment. It's a fulfillment you are seeking. Beautifully, Chandogya Upanishad says, wife is not loved just because she's a wife. Husband is not respected just because he's husband. There is something more they are adding to your life. Because of that, they are respected. She adds love. He adds security. That's the reason they are respected and loved. If that love and respect, love and secure feeling, if that is not added, naturally you don't respect, you don't love that person. The relationship breaks. Money also. Money gives you more freedom, more choices. You can choose between sufferings. With poverty, you don't have choice. Your suffering is restricted. With money, you have more choice of sufferings. You can choose between many suffering. Anything you love, anything you want, expands you, gives you more freedom, gives you more choice, gives you more possibility. That is the reason you are behind it. So anything you ask, anything you want, directly, indirectly, it leads you to fulfillment. It leads you to fulfillment. That is the reason you are seeking it. You are working for it. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is an important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. This is the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money. Whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means, just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone is living example for that truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, It may look little illogical, but I am sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That's what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. See, usually if you are depressed, if you are filled with sympathy, self-pity, suddenly you will see you will be attracting the people who are abusing you, who are disturbing you, disrespecting you. You will be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Please understand. If you are seeking, what you are seeking, there is a very subtle truth. Very subtle truth I want you to understand. If the object of your seeking is changed, if the object of your seeking is deepened, the seeker's quality is deepened. Please understand. It's a very subtle truth. What you are seeking in your life, if that has changed, the seeker's quality, your very consciousness change you are seeking in your life directly plays a role in your consciousness. I have seen, if people have become spiritual seekers, suddenly wealth accumulates around them. Many people come and complain to me. No, Swamiji, after I became seeker, I lose interest in the outer world, my business. I tell them, no, something seriously wrong in you. Your suppressed laziness now wants to take over you. All of us have suppressed laziness. Many times we want to take a vacation, especially when you see a palace like this. Suddenly you think, I should go and stay like this in a resort like this for a few days. You have suppressed desire for vacation, the laziness, that takes over you. That you call it as spirituality or seeking. No. When a real seeking starts in you, when you are really clear about your seeking goal, suddenly you see your personality becomes deep. Anything you look, anything you experience become deep. Please understand. I have seen in my experience, the seeking transforms the seeker. I am not even saying achieving. Achieving secondary. Achieving is the ultimate luxury, the great joy, that is different. I am not even talking about achieving. I am talking about just seeking. Just simple seeking. Suddenly your whole personality becomes deep. A different depth is experienced by your personality. Actually, when you fall in love, suddenly you will see that you start sacrificing beyond the imagination or limits you conceived. Lover, beloved, is a person who awakens the sacrifice dimension which is inside you but which is not known to you. Who awakens that dimension is a beloved. Same way, master is a person who awakens the seeking dimensions which is inside you, which is not known to you. When the dimension is awakened, suddenly you see you are totally different. Your consciousness is different. You attract love, wealth, health, everything. And the cognitive shift happens in you. Just 2 days before we had a satsang in Mysore. This is the subject. I was talking about living enlightenment. The essence is this. Whatever I was speaking that day, today we will see all the truths experientially. We will internalize it through meditation. That day we didn't have time. We didn't have time even for question answer. I had to finish answering 4-5 questions. There were many questions. I had to finish answering few questions. Anyhow, today we'll internalize these truths experientially by meditating. Seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and kshema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, the direction of your energies travel, when it changes, yoga and kshema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking. Kshema means staying with them, or those objects staying with you. Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham sarvadharman parityajya mam yega saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavepyo moksha ikshami masuchaha. He says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see you are completely liberated. Ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can liberate? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he's not in the physical body. But if somebody who's in the physical body says, this is too much. Anyhow, another one sloka says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasade desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham. Understand, when I repeat these two statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasade desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham. By relaxing from everything else, if you are centered on me, when he says Krishna on me, it's not just 6-foot form, seeking. A deep seeking of higher consciousness. When you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, yogakshemam vahamyaham, he says, your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth not only in my life, thousands and thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, if you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like the shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change the direction, you will see world is behind you. Just understand and internalize these few truths. We'll enter into the meditation technique to internalize these concepts, to awaken the seeking. Please understand, anything you seek, maybe I can give this simple technique, you will really experience and find out what you are seeking for. For example, if you are working now to achieve some desire, why are you working to achieve something? Not just to get your food and stay. Most of you don't have to work just for food and stay. You are working, active, still alive for something else. See, when that happens to you, when you achieve that, how your mind is behaving, how your mind is suddenly shifting. Just experience 2-3 times what you want. When you experience what happens inside you, suddenly you will see you are not seeking what you are seeking. You are not seeking what you think you are seeking. If you think you are seeking just relationships or money or some comfort or anything, when you achieve that, just see how you feel. Suddenly you will see. Just 2-3 times, be aware when you experience what you wanted. You will understand what you are really seeking for. All of us, whether you want or not, whether you understand or not, directly or indirectly, seeking a feeling of fulfillment, which you lost when you started feeling individual identity. By the age of 10 or 11, usually the person starts feeling an individual identity. From that time only, you start feeling that unfulfillment. From that moment, we are seeking only that back. So many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations come in my life. Means you are carrying the blueprint of that. Straight away you are responsible. Nobody else is responsible. If it's an accident, even for accident we are only responsible. To tell you honestly, even for accident, we attract accidents. Please understand, I am not insensitive towards your suffering. I am not talking irresponsibly. I am talking responsibly. Even your accidents you are attracting. You may say, how can it be, Swamiji? I was driving in right lane, that fellow came and dashed. How can you say that I am attracting? So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take little time and energy, but you have to. It is just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see, so you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see, so you think, oh, I am okay, I am comfortable, it's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Down all of you. We learned about the science of Kalpataru, the introduction to Kalpataru. What is Kalpataru? The wish-fulfilling tree, as described in various scriptures. One of the sacred objects, which was also released during the churning of the Milky Ocean. So as we said before, we are all sitting under a Kalpataru tree, but are we asking for the right things? Are we asking for them in the right way? Now we will look deeply into these two things. How to ask for the right things in the right way. Let us first start with one desire. Today we will work only on one desire. Please take your notebooks or a piece of paper. We request everyone for the program have a notebook ready so you can perform all the exercises authentically. So if you have a notebook available, take your notebook and write down one single desire that you want to work on today. Please do not pick more than one. Swamiji beautifully says, once you manifest that one desire, you understand that this science is real, it works. So then you can use this science for any amount of desires that you want to manifest. So let us first focus on making that one desire into reality. We all have too many desires. That is natural. But to understand that we can realize them through this science, let us focus on one single desire today.
Yes, and it is important that you pick something that is important enough, because you are going to work on making this into a reality. So we don't want you later to go back and say, hey, I should have picked something else. So we are going to ask Swamiji to make this one desire come true. So please pick something important that we don't want to think later, I wish I had picked something different, something else, something more important. Also, you can pick something that you have been working towards for some time, something that has been difficult or has been a struggle for you to achieve. It can also be something that you want, but you doubt your ability to get, or may have come to believe that it may not happen for you. So you might say, for example, I want a happy relationship with my managers at work, but I don't think it's going to happen. Whatever it is that you want to make into reality, let us pen that down, and we will work towards making that a reality today.
So let's take some time and write down that one desire. We're just going to give a few moments for you to write this down before we enter into the next steps of the Kalpataru process. If you have any questions at this point, please let us know. But for now, let us focus on writing down this one desire for the day.
Yes, you can now relax after finding your one goal, identifying your one goal that you want to make into reality, that you desire to make into a reality. Let's move forward with the next segment, next part in our program for today.
Yes, we're going to now actually dive into the process. We're going to start learning about what is required. We have learned about the basics, the fundamentals. What is Kalpataru and what does it even mean? We wrote down the desire we want to manifest, and now we are going to see how do we start manifesting what we want? What is the space that is required? What are the fundamentals in order to make our desire as a reality? How to fulfill a wish that we might have. So Swamiji is going to guide us through step by step. And there's also going to be a question and answer segment where program participants are raising their questions to Swamiji about Kalpataru, so that their questions can help us to understand what is Kalpataru and how do we manifest our reality. If you happen to have any questions which remain unanswered in these segments, please send them here in the Zoom chat or on YouTube or wherever you are tuning in from for this session, so we can attend to your questions and help you manifest your reality. But for now, let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Keep your one wish ready and let us enter into this Kalpataru process.
Please be very clear, there is a big difference between these three. Recollect, repeat, remember. The other two are intellectual. Remembrance is something big level. You will remember the essence. What I said. You will be remembering me. You will be remembering my being. Not a single word. If you follow, if you live, if you memorize these words, they are not going to help you for long. Yes, today or tomorrow they have to be forgotten. They will be forgotten. But if you remember, if you carry the energy, if you carry me in your being, that will continuously, permanently transform your life. There is no need to remember that. Just allow, just sit in a relaxed way, as if you are chatting to your friend. Just participate, go on making some comments, listen with the life, listen with the life. Just if you listen in that way, the right listening will happen. I am in your team. There is no need that you should go and work out. It's not some project I am giving you to go and work out. It is some deep experiences I am sharing with you. If you know that if I touch fire, I will touch one. Will you have to practice that Vikarma? If you know this clearly, do you tell them, yes, I have now got the truth. Now I will practice this for 10 days, then only I will come to the conclusion that if I touch the fire, I will get burned. Then afterwards I will stop touching. Can you say that? If the things are clear, you will be directly experiencing. Truth is there. Only when you listen from a direct person, you don't need any practice. That's enough. The Shravana is enough. The Chandogya Upanishad beautifully is. The master is telling to say, Svedagedu. Tattvamasi Svedagedu, Tattvamasi. Tattvamasi Svedagedu, Tattvamasi. 9 times he says that Tattvamasi. You are that. The listening is enough. Yes, they got the experience. It can spiritually elevated. They are attaining the spiritual experience just by listening. There is no need to undergo any practice. Listening is more than enough. The Shravana, the right Shravana, right listening will be more than enough. There is no need for anything else. That's not saying you will not go and practice meditation. You will go and practice. You will go and practice. But you will not be forcing yourself to practice. Just it will be happening. Whatever you do is not worth doing. Whatever happens is only allow. Only allow it. If it happens in your life, then only it is allowed. It is what? It is working. If you have to do, it's not working at all. So, just listen with the open heart, open being. I will crash your intellect. When you are crashed intellectually, you will fall into the abyss of the heart. I will there holding you. The energy with which I am delivering these words, the authenticity with which I am giving you these words, that energy will be holding you. That is more than enough. There is no need, there is no other extra preparations, there is no other extra hands are needed to work out these things. It is more than enough. Swamiji is a seeker. If a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are strong obstacle in his way, the seeker gets helpless. How would you pull him out? You said trust whatever I say. Swamiji, please explain. Out of you, I'm not able to understand what he... Manisha, what did you mean by this question? Seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal. I think you are meaning some particular situation. If you write little more elaborate on this question, I can answer, because if a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are strong obstacles in his way, there is no such thing as strong obstacles. It is just the mind playing two games. You see, one time mind says this one, and other time mind says this one, and please be seated. People come and complain to me. Swamiji, in all spiritual organizations, so much politics is there. In your organization also politics is there. What to do? I tell them, to create politics, you don't need two people. One person is enough. Morning you will be in one mood, evening you will be in another one mood. So politics between himself. See, what he does morning, evening will be contradicting. So to create politics, you don't need two person. One person is enough. So anywhere single individual is there, politics will be there. So already moon politics started. Already in moon, politics has started. So understand, to do politics, you don't need two person. It's the internal politics. So even this question is related to that only. Morning your mind says something is important in your life, and evening your mind says something else is important. That is what you call obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. It is your priority. That's all. And your emotional strength to fulfill your priority. Emotional readiness to live your priority. That's all is the... Otherwise there is no obstacle. Obstacle word is just... There are so many words, meaningless, but commonly given meaning because of our hypocrisy. Same with the gap between the efficiency and victory, achievement. There is no gap. Because of our hypocrisy, we don't want to believe we don't have efficiency. We know we have not achieved the result, but we don't want to believe we are the responsible for it. So we always say, no, for my efficiency, for my skills, I should have been somewhere. God has punished me. All these are usual statements we use to hide our inefficiency. So these words like gap between the efficiency and success and these obstacles, all these words are just meaningless. How to know what our soul is searching for?
Please understand, anything you seek, maybe I can give this simple technique, you will really experience and find out what you are seeking for. For example, if you are working now to achieve some desire, why are you working? To achieve something, not just to get your food and stay. Most of you don't have to work just for food and stay. You are working active, still alive for something else. See, when that happens to you, when you achieve that, how your mind is behaving, how your mind is suddenly shifting. Just experience 2-3 times what you want. When you experience what happens inside you, suddenly you will see you are not seeking what you are seeking. You are not seeking what you think you are seeking. If you think you are seeking just relationships or money or some comfort or anything, when you achieve that, just see how you feel. Suddenly you will see. Just 2-3 times, be aware when you experience what you wanted. You will understand what you are really seeking for. All of us, whether you want or not, whether you understand or not, directly or indirectly, seeking a feeling of fulfillment, which you lost when you started feeling individual identity. By the age of 10 or 11, usually the person starts feeling an individual identity. From that time only, you start feeling that unfulfillment. From that moment, we are seeking only that back. So many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations come in my life. Means you are carrying the blueprint of that. Straight away you are responsible. Nobody else is responsible. If it's an accident, even for accident we are only responsible. To tell you honestly, even for accident, we attract accidents. Please understand, I am not insensitive towards your suffering. I am not talking irresponsibly. I am talking responsibly. Even your accidents, you are attracting. You may say, how can it be, Swamiji? I was driving in right lane, that fellow came and dashed. How can you say that I am attracting? Please understand, there's no effect without cause. There can't be anything without your silent permission. In the inner space, all of us, see, whenever after a certain incident, the result is liked by you, you call it as miracle and you are responsible. If that aftermath is not as you feel comfortable or connected or happy, then you say it is accident and you are not responsible. That's a drama we play. It's just hypocrisy. Whether you like or not, understand or not, it's a very deep but truth. Even your accidents, we attract. We attract our accidents. I can quote many incidents. Even the one incident can quote. Many times you would have heard from this from me. Because I'm seeing 70% are regular devotees. Only 30% I'm seeing new faces. But at least for the 30%, I'll repeat this incident. This happened in USA. One 4-5-year-old child was brought to me for autism, to heal. Child was having autism, so they brought the kid to heal. He was born and brought up in Telugu family, settled in USA. They brought the child and they asked me, Swamiji, please heal the child. And he's suffering. He can't talk. And disturbed child. I put my hand on the head and started healing. The moment the energy started entering his system, he started speaking straight away in Tamil, not even in Telugu. They say, impossible, Swamiji. The whole family says, none of us know Tamil. Neither our relatives or none of us know Tamil, and he is very clearly speaking. First of all, he can't speak. He is speaking. speaking in Tamil. He says, in singular he said, not even with respect, remove your hand. He told me in Tamil, Kaiye edra. In singular. I was shocked. I was really shocked. First thing, I was shocked because he was able to speak. Second thing, he's speaking a very clear, fluent Tamil. And in singular. I was shocked. I thought maybe he's possessed some spirit or ghost. Even then, usually spirits don't stand in front of an enlightened energy. I was completely taken aback and I asked, who is speaking? May I know? That guy said, don't you understand? I am the owner of this body. Don't think I am ghost or some spirit. I am owner of this body. I am speaking. Remove your hand. First remove the hand and then we will talk. He was very strong. I said, why? Don't you understand? I am healing you. Why do you want me to remove the hand? He says, I don't want to be healed. I want to live like this. I was shocked. I asked, why? What made you to take this decision? He says, I am tired of living a responsible routine life. Taking bath, going to college, going to office, and I am tired of this responsible life. There is nothing. So I decided one life I will enjoy without any responsibility. I want others to take care of me. People to attend me. I was shocked. Now see, really, after the IT invention, IT civilization, that's what I have to use, that is the word I have to use. After this IT revolution only, the artistic child have become more. Because people are tired of working 24 hours. What will you do? Unnecessarily creating infrastructure without enjoying. Now, I am not saying reduce GDP. No. I am saying learn how to live also. You will actually be more productive, more creative, and you will be enjoying also. I have seen these countries too much oriented towards working. Those countries are suffering tremendously with depression and this kind of kids. Because souls are becoming tired of working. They say two lifetime we worked as a IT software professional, now let me become artistic child. No, really, I don't want to work anymore. These kids are taking this kind of decision. Anyhow, if you understand little deep mystic truths, you may understand what I am saying. But the incident itself is truth. Please understand. The incident, I am reporting as it happened, without mixing anything, without adding or reducing. I may be giving my commentary, my interpretation, but incident itself happened as it is. Let me finish the incident. Then I asked him, all right, you wanted to rest and live an irresponsible life. Okay. But what about your parents? They are good people. They are suffering. Why did you take birth to them? They are very good people. He says, I took birth to this couple because they are very good people. They will take care of me. Somebody else may put me in some residential school or somewhere else. They may put me in some residential houses, homes, to be taken care. I know these people are good people. That's why took birth in their family. Actually, usually, whatever you read intellectually, here as an intellectual truth, sometimes some incident will make that as a reality, experience. Some incident suddenly will make the truth as a click in your life. Something will click. You know, God, what that Swami said or what that book says is true. You will experience. Same way, I have read many places. You are authority of your life. You make decisions. All these things I have read. When you take birth, you choose your parents. All those things I have read in many Upanishads and books. To tell you honestly, I don't believe whatever I read. I may tell others to believe, but I don't believe. I don't believe. But when this happened, it was such a strong click for me. I know. Now I know. Experientially. Now whatever I am saying, you may not believe, but my experience, I have seen. When I removed the hand, again that fellow is dumb. He is not able to speak. Not only he is not speaking Tamil, he can't speak a single word. If I put the hand again on his head and ask any question, he answers. It's my experience. Shocking, mystical, but truth is very clear. When he speaks, very clearly he is uttering the words. Only thing he is uttering in a singular abusive language. Because he is very tired. Retired, he wants just retirement. Tired, want to retire, irritated, stressed, but doesn't know how to retire eternally. How to retire. So, instead of, for example, if I want to leave this space, I can just get up and walk. Instead, trying to commit suicide. Unnecessary. That's what that child has done. That's what the child has done. If he wants to rest, he can just relax by reducing the engrams, samskaras. But he doesn't know the technique. So he reduces the expression part. He reduces the possibilities of expression. Like taking birth as a physically or mentally handicapped child. Please understand, if you are also piling up stress and unable to handle the life in a balanced way, there is every chance you will take this kind of decisions. So don't wait to meditate. Don't wait to get rid of the stress. Don't wait to get rid of the emotional pains. Don't wait to heal yourself. It is time. Now I am not threatening you. I am not threatening. I am just sharing my experience. Anyhow, this incident taught me a great truth. Even if it is an accident, we are responsible. Many times when people ask me, Swamiji, you say it's our karma, we are responsible. But how about kids having cancer? 5-6-year-old kids having cancer, having diseases. How can they be responsible? What sin they have committed? Now I know the answer. Now I know the answer. That incident, it was a real strong click. Very strong click. Whether you want or not, understand or not, we are responsible. We attract. Anything in our life we attract, we are responsible for it. So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take little time and energy, but you have to. It's just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see. So you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see. So you think, oh, I am okay. I am comfortable. It's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way. Seeker has a tremendous pull towards school. I think you are meaning some particular situation. If you write little more elaborate on this question, I can answer, because if a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are strong obstacles in his way, there is no such thing as strong obstacles. It is just the mind playing two games, you see. One time mind says this one, and other time mind says this one, and please be seated. People come and complain to me. Swamiji, in all spiritual organizations, so much politics is there. In your organization also politics is there. What to do? I tell them, to create politics you don't need two people. One person is enough. Morning you will be in one mood, evening you will be in another one mood. So politics between himself. See, what he does morning, evening will be contradicting. So to create politics, you don't need two persons. One person is enough. So anywhere single individual is there, politics will be there. So already moon politics started. Already in moon, politics has started. So understand, to do politics, you don't need two persons. It's the internal politics. So even this question is related to that only. Morning your mind says something is important in your life, and evening your mind says something else is important. That is what you call obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. It is your priority. That's all. And your emotional strength to fulfill your priority. Emotional readiness to live your priority. That's all is the. Otherwise, there is no obstacle. Obstacle word is just. There are so many words, meaningless, but commonly given meaning because of our hypocrisy. Same with the gap between the efficiency and victory, achievement. There is no gap. Because of our hypocrisy, we don't want to believe we don't have efficiency. We know we have not achieved the result, but we don't want to believe we are the responsible for it. So we always say, no, for my efficiency, for my skills, I should have been somewhere. God has punished me. All these are usual statements we use to hide our inefficiency. So these words like gap between the efficiency and success and these obstacles, all these words are just meaningless. Please understand, there's no effect without cause. There can't be anything without your silent permission. In the inner space, all of us, see, whenever after a certain incident, the result is liked by you, you call it as miracle and you are responsible. If that aftermath is not as you feel comfortable or connected or happy, then you say it is accident and you are not responsible. That's the drama we play. It's just hypocrisy. Whether you like or not, understand or not, it's a very deep but truth. Even your accidents, we attract. We attract our accidents. I can quote many incidents. Even the one incident, can quote, many times you would have heard from this from me, because I'm seeing 70% are regular devotees. Only 30% I'm seeing new faces. But at least for the 30%, I'll repeat this incident. It's happened in USA. One 4 or 5-year-old child was brought to me for autism, to heal. Child was having autism, so they brought the kid to heal. He was born and brought up in Telugu family, settled in USA. They brought the child and they asked me, Swamiji, please heal the child. And he's suffering, he can't talk, and disturbed child. I put my hand on the head and started healing. The moment the energy started entering his system, he started speaking straight away in Tamil, not even in Telugu. They say, impossible, Swamiji. The whole family says, none of us know Tamil. Neither our relatives or none of us know Tamil. And he is very clearly speaking. First of all, he can't speak. He's speaking in Tamil. He says, in singular he said, not even with respect, remove your hand. He told me in Tamil, Kaiye edra. In singular. I was shocked. I was really shocked. First thing, I was shocked because he was able to speak. Second thing, he's speaking a very clear, fluent Tamil. And in singular. I was shocked. I thought maybe he's possessed some spirit or ghost. Even then, usually spirits don't stand in front of an enlightened energy. I was completely taken aback and I asked, who is speaking? May I know? That guy said, don't you understand? I am the owner of this body. Don't think I am ghost or some spirit. I am owner of this body. I am speaking. Remove your hand. First remove the hand and then we will talk. He was very strong. I said, why? Don't you understand? I am healing you. Why do you want me to remove the hand? He says, I don't want to be healed. I want to live like this. I was shocked. I asked, why? What made you to take this decision? He says, I am tired of living a responsible routine life, taking bath, going to college, going to office, and I am tired of this responsible life. There is nothing. So I decided one life I will enjoy without any responsibility. I want others to take care of me, people to attend me. I was shocked. No, see, really, after the IT invention, IT civilization, that's what I have to use, that is the word I have to use. After this IT revolution only, the artistic child have become more. Because people are tired of working 24 hours. What will you do? Unnecessarily creating infrastructure without enjoying. No, I am not saying reduce GDP. No. I am saying learn how to live also. You will actually be more productive, more creative, and you will be enjoying also. I have seen these countries too much oriented towards working. Those countries are suffering tremendously with depression and this kind of kids. Because souls are becoming tired of working. They say two lifetime we worked as a IT software professional, now let me become artistic child. No, really, I don't want to work anymore. These kids are taking this kind of decision. Anyhow, if you understand little deep mystic truths, you may understand what I am saying. But the incident itself is truth. Please understand. The incident I am reporting as it happened, without mixing anything, without adding or reducing. I may be giving my commentary, my interpretation, but incident itself happened as it is. Let me finish the incident. Then I asked him, all right, you wanted to rest and live an irresponsible life. Okay, but what about your parents? They are good people. They are suffering. Why did you take birth to them? They are very good people. He says, I took birth to this couple because they are very good people. They will take care of me. Somebody else may put me in some residential school or somewhere else. They may put me in some residential houses, homes, to be taken care. I know these people are good people. That's why I took birth in their family. Actually, usually, whatever you read intellectually, here as an intellectual truth, sometimes some incident will make that as a reality, experience. Some incident suddenly will make the truth as a click in your life. Something will click. You know, God, what that Swami said or what that book says is true. You will experience. Same way, I have read many places. You are authority of your life. You make decisions. All these things I have read. When you take birth, you choose your parents. All those things I have read in many Upanishads and books. To tell you honestly, I don't believe whatever I read. I may tell others to believe, but I don't believe. I don't believe. But when this happened, it was such a strong click for me. I know. Now I know. Experientially. Now whatever I am saying, you may not believe, but my experience, I have seen. When I remove the hand, again that fellow is dumb. He is not able to speak. Not only he is not speaking Tamil, he can't speak a single word. If I put the hand again on his head and ask any question, he answers. It's my experience. Shocking, mystical, but truth is very clear. When he speaks, very clearly he is uttering the words. Only thing he is uttering in a singular abusive language. Because he is very tired. Retired, he wants just retirement. Tired, want to retire, irritated, stressed, but doesn't know how to retire eternally. How to retire. So, instead of, for example, if I want to leave this space, I can just get up and walk. Instead, trying to commit suicide. Unnecessary. That's what that child has done. That's what the child has done. If he wants to rest, he can just relax by reducing the engrams, samskaras. But he doesn't know the technique. So he reduces the expression part. He reduces the possibilities of expression, like taking birth as a physically or mentally handicapped child. Please understand, if you are also piling up stress and unable to handle the life in a balanced way, there is every chance you will take this kind of decisions. So don't wait to meditate. Don't wait to get rid of the stress. Don't wait to get rid of the emotional pains. Don't wait to heal yourself. It is time. Now, I am not threatening you. I am not threatening. I am just sharing my experience. Anyhow, this incident taught me a great truth. Even if it is an accident, we are responsible. Many times, when people ask me, Swamiji, you say it's our karma, we are responsible. But how about kids having cancer? 5-6-year-old kids having cancer, having diseases. How can they be responsible? What sin they have committed? Now I know the answer. Now I know the answer. That incident, it was a real strong click. Very strong click. Whether you want or not, understand or not, we are responsible. We attract. Anything in our life we attract, we are responsible for it. So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take a little time and energy, but you have to. It is just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see. So you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see. So you think, oh, I am okay. I am comfortable. It's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way. Let me introduce the word Kalpadaru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpadaru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment does. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, welcome back from those wonderful revelations. Introduction to the Kalpataru process, introduction to Kalpataru. So now let us have a look at the Kalpataru process itself. We'll be going through the different steps involved in the Kalpataru process. So just to clarify, we are, at the moment, we're going through the steps. We're describing what the steps are. And then later on, we'll be going one by one through each individual step with the desire that you have selected and making that into reality. So for now, we're just explaining about the process itself.
Yes, if you would like to share with us what is the desire that you want to manifest today, you can go ahead and share it here in the chat. There's really no need to be shy. We'll create the space for you as well to manifest it. As we are coming to the first step, which is the importance of space. The first step in the Kalpataru process is to create the space for what you want. Space is bringing your future possibility into the present. Space is created by strongly visualizing that what your desire has already become a reality. Imagine that what you want is already present. This is fundamentally based in the principle of possibility. Swamiji always tells, everything is possible, and we should drop the space of impossibility ferociously. So holding, first creating and holding a space means reminding ourselves that what we want to manifest is possible. So we are visualizing it has already happened, bringing this possibility into the present moment. Creating a space is like making the balloon, which is the visualization. Infusing air into the second, into it is the second part. It's like infusing energy into the reality you want to manifest. If you are creating a space for health, just see, it is already real. You are already healthy and you are living healthily. How your life will be when you are healthy. This is creation of space for health. Your inner space is equivalent to your womb. The way a child can grow in a womb, in the same way you can grow whatever you want in your inner space, and it can be made into reality. It can be delivered.
Then we'd move to step number 2, which is eliminating the self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial in the space. So now we've created the space, but what happens is naturally our mind will not accept the space that we have created. It'll start saying, no, 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 I have knee pain, I can't even sit, I have back pain, I'm coughing, I'm sneezing, whatever it might be. See, how can I be healthy if I have all these problems? Your mind will question all of this. So it will start putting up negative emotions, negative thoughts. So these are self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial. When you create a space We need to complete with all the doubt that happens in us, including the doubt whether we can create the space in the first place, the doubt whether the space will really become a reality. So we need to complete with all of that. And this is important. Don't fight with the space that you just created. You need to take responsibility for the space created. If you have created a space that you will be completely healed, you will become healthy. Don't fight with it. Don't challenge it. So what does that mean? Don't challenge it. So if you're having issues with the knees, for example, knee pain, don't challenge it and say, if this doesn't happen, if my knee pain doesn't go within the next 3 minutes, the next 3 days, then I don't believe this. This is not real. Don't challenge it. Trust it. So it's important that you don't fight with it. You don't fight the space that is created. Take responsibility for the space that you've created. Take responsibility to make it a reality. So if you have created a space that you will be completely healed, you will be healthy. Take responsibility and act from that space of responsibility.
So you letting your possibility to happen in you, you trusting your possibility without self-doubt, you responding to your possibility without self-doubt is Kundalini energy. When the impossibilities come up, see what pattern is it? Is it self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial? We're going to go deeper into these three in just a moment. Find out when this kind of pattern started in you, constantly doubting you and making you believe impossibility. Decide to relive and complete. Drop it. So it is most important that we look in and do the completion. So when we create the space, naturally, first the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial will kick in. So what is SDHD? What is self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial? Self-doubt is that idea, that first thought that creeps into your mind. Am I going to make it? Am I going to make it? Is it going to happen? That doubt that sets in. You visualize that you are driving in a big car. You visualize that you're completely healthy. The first thing your mind does, always, it makes fun of us by showing us exactly the opposite. Like Maharaj had already shared, no, I will not get healthy. How will I become healthy? With all these ailments, how will I ever be healthy? So that first doubt that sets in, will I be able to step out of this? That is the self-doubt. Self-hatred is when you have the feeling that you do not deserve something for whatever reason. I haven't even done yoga in 3 months. How can I get health? How do I even deserve to manifest health? How can that physiologically even happen? In order to manifest health, I need to change my diet. I need to change my habits. All that. I have not done that, so I don't deserve to be healthy. These ideas, for whatever reason you think that you don't deserve to be healthy, that is self-hatred. So we have to drop and complete with all of these ideas. Self-denial, finally, is the conclusion you arrive at, saying, I will not be healthy. No reason required. Just that firm decision, that firm conclusion. I will not be healthy. I will carry this disease with me until the grave. This idea, the more we entertain the self-doubt, the more the self-hatred grows. The more we entertain the self-hatred, the self-denial simply sets in. We don't even need a reason anymore. We don't even need a justification. We just accept, oh, this is how it's going to be, what to do. That intense impossibility, as if there is no solution to our problem. We don't even look in. We just deny ourselves of that possibility. That is self-denial. So it is most important, when we create this space, and the SDHD, the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial sets in. We need to bring awareness. We need to look in, identify the patterns. What is it? Is it self-doubt? Is it self-hatred? Is it self-denial? Then we need to complete with these patterns. We're going to learn how to do in just a moment. And then we need to move to the next step of the process.
And step number 3 is to recreate the space. So after we complete with the self-denial, self-hate, self-doubt, which of course is very important, we need to recreate the space. See, if we have a look at the space that we've created, let's consider it like a balloon. Our SDHD, our self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial, is like poking little holes into the balloon itself. So when you poke little holes in the balloon, slowly, slowly, it will drain all the air out of the balloon. So instead of trying to pump more air into the balloon to hold the space, we need to recreate the space from the new space of having completed the self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial. So from the right context, from the right framework, from the right mind frame. So after completing with this SDHD, the self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial, we have to recreate the space. This is an important step. So please do not forget this. We need to recreate the space. Decide to hold on to the new space that you have created as a reality for your life. So now there's no barriers to this, to your reality. Hold this as your reality for your life. Align all your thoughts, all your actions, all your feelings, your entire life to this new reality. And you will see simply the space that you created will radiate itself and become the reality in your life. So it is important. Align all your thoughts, all your actions, all your feelings, and your entire life to this new reality, to this new space that you have created. And it will become your reality. It will radiate itself and become your reality. Especially when the master, and this is the next step, this will be the next step, the master blesses. So when you receive in the next step the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of the master himself, his integrity, his authenticity and responsibility, it is like if we have a look at a small well that is dirty. When you try to wash it, it's not going to be, you won't be able to wash it very, very well. But when Ganga enters into that well will just get clean just like that. So in a similar way, when the master blesses, because of his integrity, authenticity, and responsibility, it will just make it into reality. Of course, it further requires action on your part as well, responsibility, but we'll get to that in just a moment.
So as Maharaj mentioned, the fourth step is the Kalpataru Darshan, where Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and incarnation plays his part in the process. In the step, you will talk to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and express your desire verbally. So during the darshan, you will have the opportunity to post your desire, whatever you have decided to manifest today. You can post it in the chat for Swamiji to bless. So first, through his very presence, just by looking at you, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will awaken your Kundalini energy. This is called Dhyana Dīkṣā, as we have mentioned before. Initiation through seeing. At times, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism may conduct a meditation to awaken the Kundalini. Second, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism removes all cosmic obstacles to your desire by saying, Tathastu, so be it. This is a cosmic blessing. Since the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism lives in the space of oneness with the cosmos, he's able to say yes on behalf of the cosmos. The strength of his integrity also gives him the power of words, Vak Shakti. When he says yes to something, the cosmic forces move to remove obstacles in its way.
And then step number 5, as I've mentioned earlier, you need to take responsibility for for this space and act. So this is the last step, and it is very important. It is important that we go through with all of these steps, all 5 steps, from the space of possibility that we have created, along with the Kundalini energy that was released by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in that previous step, in the initiation. Take responsibility for your desire and act with integrity, authenticity, and responsibility. Align your thoughts, words, action to this new reality you have created, and act towards it. So actively work towards it to make it into a reality, to make it into your reality. It is important to do both, take responsibility and act from that space of responsibility. So if we think that just asking Swamiji for blessings is enough, it won't be enough, because you still haven't made it happen for yourself. You haven't acted towards it. You haven't put all your effort into making this a reality. Others might think that just completing with the SDHD is enough. See, it is a very good step. It is a big step in the right direction. And of course, it would help you going forward. There will be less self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial. But it's not enough to make this particular goal your reality, this desire your reality. So you create the space, you remove the SDHD, the self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial. You recreate the space. You have the infusion of superconscious energy into your desire, supporting your desire from Swamiji saying yes on behalf of the cosmos, or giving that tastu. And fifth of all, the last step, you must take responsibility and act towards this desire, making this desire your reality. Take responsibility and act from the space you have just created, recreated.
It's like, for example, if you want to bake a cake, all the ingredients to bake the cake are important. You have to prepare all the ingredients in the right ratio, mix them at the right time, then place it in the oven, which is preheated at the right temperature, and then bake it for the right amount of time. So each of these steps can be considered like one aspect of this equation. Leaving even any one out of this, the whole thing will not come out as you desire. So without the initiation, without the completion, without creating the space, it will not happen the way you want. Even if you get lucky and manifest something in your life, it can only be considered as an accident. Kalpataru is the science of manifesting anything into reality. It is a foolproof system that is reproducible. So as long as you go by the recipe, your reality will manifest. So let us be sincere and stick to the steps, and let us manifest what we have declared for today. So we are now going to continue deeper into incompletions and self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. We have already mentioned self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, and the importance to complete with it in the context of manifesting your reality.
All right, so let us start identifying these incompletions associated with self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial. We'll start with the desire that you wrote in the previous session. And in this section, you will work on the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial associated with that one desire. First of all, write down the set of reasons why you find it difficult to achieve your desire. What is it that is stopping you from achieving your desire? Write down everything. It's important that you write down to the most smallest detail possible. Write as much as you can. Against each reason, we will write down whether it is self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial. And this will require some careful introspection, because sometimes it can involve more than one, perhaps even all three. But let us start with this first step. Write down the set of reasons why you find it difficult to achieve your desire, the desire that you have decided to work on for today. Let's go ahead.
Yeah, so for example, if you write, I want a promotion, but I'm not as skilled as I'd like to be. Next question is, what is stopping you from acquiring the skills needed? If the answer is, I don't think I can learn these skills, it is self-doubt. The answer is, I don't think I'm meant to learn it, then it is self-denial. Since you are tying your ability to do something with how you see the functioning of the world. Another aspect might be, I don't think I have been part of this company enough to deserve outside time to learn and hone my skills. There will be self-hatred. So if you feel you don't deserve to manifest this. So let us look in what is it? Is it self-doubt? I don't think I can. I'm not able to. There's a first doubt. Second doubt, I don't think I deserve this. Based on whatever reason, I don't think I deserve this. That is self-hatred. And the third one, I don't think I'm meant to learn it. Fully given up on the possibility. That is self-denial. So for each of the reasons you think it is difficult to manifest your reality, right next to it, whether it is based on self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial, or any of those, any combination of those. If you still need any clarification, if you have any questions, please place them in the chat so we can help you out. For now, let us enter into this first step of the process, which is really important to be sincere. Let us remove all the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial about our manifestation today, so that in the other steps we can successfully move towards manifesting our reality as we want. So let us settle down, have your pen and paper ready, and let's begin. So now let us move on to the next step. We have written down the desire that we want to manifest. Then we looked in what are the difficulties that we perceive. Why do we think it is difficult to manifest this? Every single aspect we wrote down. And next to each of these aspects, these reasons why it is difficult, we wrote down why it is either self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial. Now we are going to look into the incident. So we are going to dive in deeper into these incompletions. So for each of the items that you list, analyze, depending on whether it is self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial, write down the belief, the images. So your inner image, how you perceived yourself, the outer image, how you want to project yourself based on that inner image, the other's image, how others perceive you, and the life image, how you perceive life, how you perceive the world, how you perceive even God. So that could be, I am small, I am incapable. So that is your inner image. I'm not saying this is your inner image, but as an example, I am incapable. But on the outside, I want to show myself as very knowledgeable. So how do others perceive me? As a cheat, as a liar. Because naturally people, they look through the illusion. They look through your projection. How do you perceive life to be? Life might be hard. It might be difficult to get by. Success is not coming easy in life. These are like very general statements about existence that you might perceive. So these are different images. So inner image, what you perceive about you. Outer image, how you project yourself to others. This is generally rooted in your inner image as a compensation. If you look in and if you do the exercise sincerely, you will see this connection. Then the other's image, how others actually see you. Because in your day-to-day life, others will tell you what they think about you. They will tell you what they see about your behavior, the way you project yourself, the way you behave. So some people, they might look through your facade, other people might buy into it. But other people will tell you what they think about you. And life image is how you experience life in general, the world in general. So for these images, look in. What is the source of your belief? What were the incident or the incidents that created this belief in you? So, for example, we have this job promotion example. You believe you're not smart enough to hone your skills. You're not capable to improve. Where did this start? What incident led you to believe that you are unable to improve? Did you have an incident in your childhood where you failed to, maybe it was early in school, you were not able to give the right answer in class? Anything, even just a small incident, you were not able to provide the right answer. Especially in the early stages of our life, these incidents, they leave deep marks, and we build our identity based on these ideas. So look in and find the incident when you started building these ideas about yourself, the way you have to show yourself in front of people to be successful in life. We always feel the way we show ourselves, we are able to create the reality that we want to experience. But then what is the reaction other people show us? What is the way we feel about life? We need to look into all these images and note them down. Note them down against all these beliefs all these patterns that you have already written down. So once more, whether it is self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial, write down the belief, the images, and the gaps between them. So the gaps between them are actually self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. Understand, when you perceive yourself as not very smart, you're not a quick learner. For example, many people have this idea, oh, I'm not a quick learner. So it will take me some time to acquire this skill. On the outside, you want to show yourself as very dedicated. So you will make it happen. That kind of person who just takes whatever needs to be done and just gets it done. On the inside, you feel that you are incapable. So now what happens? You show your boss, okay, there's this project that needs to be done quickly. You say, yes, boss, we'll get it done. I'll get it done. I'll make sure this happens. And the boss says, okay, go ahead, do it. But on the inside, you feel you are incapable. So now what happens? The self-doubt sets in. Because in your inner image, you feel you are incapable. The outer image, you show that you are capable. You are in control. You get it done. Your boss believes it, but you don't believe it. In your inner image, you don't believe that you have what it takes to make it happen. So now you have to prove it. You have to do it. But inside, the doubt sets in. Self-doubt sets in. So the gap between the inner image and outer image is what is self-doubt. Inner image, you believe you can do it. Outside, you show you are capable. You will make it happen. So that is the first gap. Then there is a gap between the outer image and others' image. So on the outer image, you project yourself as someone who is really capable, but others actually, they don't buy it. They don't believe it. Then that is where self-hatred starts. You try so hard to project yourself as a pleasant person, someone who is very friendly, someone who gets along with everyone. But people, they just don't settle with you. They don't like the way you speak. They don't like the way you approach them. That is where self-hatred starts. Where the feeling starts, oh, maybe I just don't deserve it. Maybe I whatever I've done, it doesn't align with what I want to make now, what I want to manifest now. So that is how self-hatred settles in. Again, a gap between the outer image and the other's image, what you want to show and what others actually perceive about you. Finally, the gap between the other's image and the life image. So what you would like others, when others perceive something about you and you don't want to align to it. So others might say, okay, you need to be more friendly. You need to be more loving. You need to be more outspoken you need to be more transparent about what is going on in your inner space. Only then we can even live with you peacefully. But you don't want to align, and you see the same thing in them. You see, okay, yeah, you are also not friendly to me, so I will also not be friendly to you. So if you entertain this pattern, slowly you will start perceiving the world to be this way. So you might feel the world is a place where you need to fight for your place in life. You need to, life doesn't give easily. Like these kinds of fundamental struggles, you project on existence itself, sometimes even on God, on the divine. You perceive God to be a judge. So my behavior will be judged. I will be judged for the things that I'm doing, for the way I'm holding myself. These kinds of perceptions, they come from the gap between the other's image, where you do not want to align yourself, take the responsibility for the other's image, and the world image. This is how this gap is created. So there's a lot to digest, but we will go step by step. We have already written down ideas why it is difficult, to manifest? Why do we feel it is difficult to manifest our desire? We have written down, are these reasons self-doubt? Are they self-hatred? Are they self-denial? And now we are going to go in, look at the incidents where we started building these beliefs. And we are going to look at the images that we created. So the self-image, the inner image, the outer image, how I have to show myself, others' image, how others perceive me. Understand, you are also building this image. Based on your behavior, you're also building this image. And the world image. Finally, you believe the world is like that. So when you got the source of the belief, what were the incident or the incidents that created this belief in you? If you have any questions or doubts, please go ahead. And for now, let us enter into this exercise.
Yes. Now, let us have a look at the binding and liberating cognitions that we have. So let us take one incompletion from the previous exercise and we will work on it. On a sheet of paper, mark two vertical columns. We can label the left one as binding cognition and the right one as liberating cognition. So in the left one, write exactly how you cognized the situation. So in the binding cognition, exactly how you cognized the situation and how it bound you to feel powerless, to make you think about the situation in only one way. In the right column, write down other ways of looking at that same situation. Do any of the cognitions give you more options of these second column, the right column cognitions, give you more options than the binding cognition? So if these were your new cognitions, how would you act now? How would your actions be different from before? Look again at your actions as a result of the binding cognition and see if you can identify any vasanas, any deep-rooted mental patterns or self-fulfilling negative behavior that make your work go in a way that is opposed to your goals. So once again, let us take one incompletion from the previous exercise and we will work on it. Write down on the left side, left column, binding cognition, and on the right side, liberating cognition. In the left side, we will write how we cognized the situation. And on the right side, we write other ways of looking at the situation, other ways of cognizing the situation. And write down how, for the left column, write down how it bound you, how you felt powerless. And the right one, look again at the actions as a result of your binding cognition and identify any deeply rooted mental pattern or self-fulfilling negative behavior that make your work go in the way that is opposed to your goals.
Yes, now we are going to move to the next step of this exercise. We're going to start doing the completion process with the incidents that we identified in the previous section. Don't be distracted by outer events or other thoughts. Start reliving the situations and incidents that you have written down in the previous steps. Relive the situations and incidents as if they were happening to you now. Go back to the incident. Drop your current identity. Become that child again. This is not remembering the incident. This is reliving the incident. So go back to that incident as if it were happening to you now. If you feel emotional, do not resist or do not break the process. Go through the emotions and relive them as if they were happening now. Do not disconnect from the emotion, even if it is painful. Now look at all the identities you have cognized in each of these situations. Have you identified a dominant pattern that repeats again and again in most of these situations? Have you identified any vasanas? So let us go through this completion process. For the incompletions you wrote in the previous exercise, go to the incident in your life which is the root cause of that limiting or binding cognition. Relive the whole incident intensely again and again. Let us enter into this very powerful step of this process. And if you have any questions or doubts, please let us know so we can help you to manifest your reality as you want in this Kalpatarut process. Let's begin. Yes. We hope you all got to do the completion. We hope you all got to find the incident or the incidents when these patterns of self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial started in you. We hope that you found the insights in what are the dominant patterns that are recurring again and again and again in your life, making you fear that you cannot manifest your reality. Actually, it doesn't matter what you want to manifest. The ideas, the binding cognition, they are always going to be the same. Because we carry a certain inner image, project a certain outer image, have an other's image, others are always going to react in a similar way. It doesn't matter what is the ecosystem, who are the people. We are always acting based on the inner image, based on the outer image, and we experience life in a particular way. So once we bring the completion with the root incident, when we started developing these ideas about ourselves, the way we have to show ourselves, about other people, how they perceive us, and about the world at large, if we bring the completion, then when we create a space, we will be able to hold it. So also requesting all of you to recreate the space. Now that we have done the completion, we have guided you through the different steps needed, creating the space, completing with SCHD, and then recreating the space. So once more, sit and just visualize what you want to manifest. It has already become reality. It is your reality now. Visualize this. As we are going to dive deeper into the science of Kalpataru, Swamiji is going to guide us deeper into this powerful process. And we are actually getting close to the darshan, where we are going to receive the initiation as well. So let us listen in once more as Swamiji reveals the deeper insights of this powerful science.
This program is mainly designed to awaken the Kundalini Shakti in all of you. Don't be afraid of that word Kundalini Shakti. It means the inner potential energy which is in you. The inner potential energy which is in you. Most of us don't even touch the energy till we die. Even science says we use only 13% of our brain from birth to death. So remaining 87% returned unopened. It gets returned unopened. Without being touched, untouched, 87% gets returned. Patanjali calls in his own way, Patanjali is the father of yoga, he calls in his own way Kundalini Shakti. In all of us, the Kundalini Shakti is there in seed form. If it is in seed form, we are man. If it is in the awakened form, we are God. The whole program is designed to give you the initial introduction and experience of Kundalini Shakti. All you need to awaken the Kundalini Shakti in you is just an intensity. The decision to awaken. Please understand. Your decision is thousands of times more powerful than you think. You always think, no, I decided so many things but never it happened. Then naturally this decision also will be like that only. Please understand, your decisions would have been a failure if it is needed to work with somebody else whose decisions are not in tune with yours. Just because of that, don't think your decision has no power. Please understand, if you carry the wrong idea about your decision and power of your decision, you will be suffering your whole life. I have seen people lose complete self-respect by fighting with wrong ideas. Understand? When I initiate people into healing, when I give the healer's initiation, I tell them, first start healing only knee pain and headache, simple problems. You will have confidence, yes, I can do. Then enter into big disease. These guys, the moment they take the healing initiation, they think they have become doctors, and first they touch the 4th stage cancer. Naturally, you will lose your self-respect. You will think, no, I think this healing is not working. Either it is not working for me or it doesn't work at all. Some way you lose the whole confidence. First, start with the things which you can handle. Same way, when you start handling your will, you straight away think, I should do this. Some extraordinary. You try to imagine, and naturally, for that extraordinary things, only one person's will is not enough. Too many wills need to align. When that does not happen, when it becomes failure, you don't think the project has become failure because the others' wills are not aligned. You start thinking your will is not enough. Your resolution is not strong enough. You lose respect for yourself and for your resolution, power of your resolution. The power of your thoughts is too beyond your comprehension. Please understand, any will you create is recorded in the cosmos, and you have to fulfill it. It has to be realized through your body. Any will you create, that is why I always tell people, even when you are in low mood, do not think, do not contemplate that you should die. I have seen many people, oh, instead of living like this, better if I die. These guys will not have the courage or energy to commit suicide, but they will go on cherishing this thought, let me die, let me die, let me die. Naturally the thought, that attracts accidents or diseases like cancer towards you. Any will you create, any sankalpa you create. Sankalpa means, kalpa means imagination. Sankalpa means adding your presence to imagination. If it is imagined in the dream, it is kalpa. If the same thing is imagined when you are sitting, when you are in awareness, it is sankalpa. Sat kalpa. Sat means your awareness that you exist. The idea that you exist. I think in the day before yesterday, Yoga Sutra you would have heard. Whenever you carry the idea that you exist, you are carrying the all-knowingness in seed form in you. Knowing that you exist is the root or the seed of all-knowingness. So with that all-knowingness, with that seed, any imagination you attest, you empower, will get recorded in cosmos. And that has to be realized through your body. No other way. Till then, your body will be alive. Even if you lose it, you will have to take one more to finish all the sankalpas you made. So any sankalpa you make is actually like giving birth to a child. Any sankalpa you make, you give birth to a child. Now you are responsible for growing it. Same way, any sankalpa you make, now you are responsible to realize it in the body. We do not know the power of our will. Two things. One, you try two big things in the initial level and you take your failure upon yourself instead of finding the right reason. That's the one reason why you don't carry respect for your will. Second thing, you carry or you create many self-contradicting wills. People sometimes ask me, Swamiji, All spiritual organizations or temples are filled with politics. Why are you creating one more temple, one more spiritual organization? I tell them, to create politics you don't even need 2 persons. 1 person is enough. Morning you will be thinking in one way, evening you will think in a different way, then he is having politics between himself. You can see your life. Morning you think in one way, evening you think in the opposite way, means politics between morning you and evening you. So you don't need 2 persons for politics. You are enough to create enough politics for yourself. Self-contradicting wills is what I call creating politics within you. Morning, when you feel fresh and alive, when you are in the gym, you plan, I should do this. I'll make my business $1 billion industry by this year. In the evening, when you are tired, you are planning, I should go for vacation 21 days to India and do inner awakening. Of course, it is not self-contradicting. Or if you plan, I'll go and have vacation in the Hawaii. Your mood, morning it says one and evening it says something else. Self-contradicting sankalpas, self-contradicting will. Actually, if you come and do inner awakening, it will not be self-contradicting. But if you think, I think I'm not interested in doing anything, it's okay, let me lie down. I've seen many of these guys are now enjoying the unemployment benefits. And one guy came just day before yesterday in the darshan. I asked him, are you looking for a job? Swamiji, I feel so settled with the unemployment benefit itself. I said, oh God, this is so dangerous, this unemployment benefit. And I said, nothing doing, start looking for the job. Human mind, the will which you create, when it is self-contradictory, you put yourself to the lower and lower and lower levels of consciousness. You almost live like a stone. The difference between stone and you is, stone is caught with too many self-contradicting wills. Understand? The less number of self-contradicting wills, the more conscious you are. More you become conscious, less number of self-contradicting wills. Self-contradicting thoughts reduces the very frequency in which you are living. Please understand. Just because you are a human being, don't think all human beings are living in the same frequency. I am working with thousands of people who are in the slum, who are in the villages, who are in the tribal area people. We are doing a lot of social service. I am working with them. Directly building them and giving them house or giving them anything does not really work at all. Please understand, I am telling you from my experience. Unless you give them little responsibility, knowledge, and raise their consciousness, then give them whatever you want. It doesn't stay with them. Earlier, when I started this service in the villages and slums, and we have a program called NIV, Nithyananda in villages, trying to give them public toilets, building and giving them toilets and all that, and giving them houses, and simple, not big way, but whatever small way we can. First thing I told our disciples, give them our LBP program, give them our meditation, then give the service. These guys did not listen. They said, Swamiji, what is the use of giving them meditation when they are hungry? We will take care of them, we will do service first. I said, no, you guys are entering into the action which will be utter failure. Exactly I saw. These guys will go and build the house or do whatever needs, and they'll do and come back. In 1 year, that fellow will sell that house or rent that house to somebody else and go back to the same slum. No, really. unless the state is raised, even if the status is added, nothing happens. If you give some furnitures, or especially the tsunami affected victims, we are trying to give boats. Next month, if you go and check, that boat is already sold and drunk. I saw, unless you raise the consciousness of the human being, you can't do anything. You can't do anything. I saw, because I'm working in the field, I myself go to the field. I don't send people. If there's some relief work means, I'll be there in the spot. I personally go and see. I saw huge service done by Swaminarayan people in Chennai beach side. The whole the whole village, they are back to their old poverty within 1 year. All the boats given by them, all the houses given by them, everything was sold. It's not that somebody else took it away. These guys, they are not comfortable with the happy or comfortable lifestyle. They don't feel that they are living their life if they have all these comforts around them. Then I decided something is seriously wrong. I started studying their mental setup. I myself was giving some classes and studying their mental setup. I saw why these people are in such a low conscious, low awareness. Please understand, this is the final result I found out. Self-contradicting thoughts cripples you, cripples your awareness. If you have 100 unit consciousness, more number of self-contradicting thoughts, more dull you will be. That awareness, 100 unit awareness means, if you have some 200 self-contradicting thoughts, more than 50-60 unit is already caught in that inner fight. Only 30 or 40 unit is available for you to live. I'm talking to you in the medical terms. Exactly I'm telling you as I experienced. So first thing I started doing, I told our guys, give them only food and medicine and see that they do programs and become responsible. Then give the complete long-term relief work. Unless you give them, make them responsible, reduce the self-contradicting thoughts and increase the awareness, any long-term relief work does not work. It doesn't really work. Please understand. Now, everyone, all of you also need tsunami relief, conscious tsunami. See, every day you go through a tsunami. What else do you think is happening when you are depressed, when you are in low mood? Conscious tsunami. So the long-term relief work can be done only if the number of self-contradicting thoughts are brought down. That can be brought down only by aligning all the self-contradicting thoughts to one intention. See, meditating or working towards the enlightenment is really not required. Because you are already enlightened, you are carrying the pure consciousness already. Then you may ask, why are you telling every day to work for us, to work for meditation, to yearn for meditation, to yearn for enlightenment? Why are you telling Swamiji? It is nothing but just to create a will where all other wills will be burnt, swallowed. Just for that only I am asking you to create the will for enlightenment. Otherwise, somebody goes to a Zen master and asks, Master, how can I become Buddha? Master just slaps him. Zen people don't talk usually. They only act. His will gets shaken thoroughly. See, it is too much. You go to a master thinking he's a loving, compassionate person. You hear all stories about him. And you go there and you have not even spoken something wrong. You have not asked him something wrong. I want to drink or I want to dance. Or you just asked, how can I become Buddha? And he just slaps you. Just imagine, in another session you come to me Swamiji, how can I get enlightened? I just have what it is. Of course, in this country you may sue. Fortunately, that master was in Japan, so that guy got completely shaken. And he asked, why did he slap me? He said, if an elephant comes to me and asks, how can I become an elephant, what else you want me to do? If a Buddha comes and asks me, how can I become Buddha, what do you want me to do? I'm just reminding you. Understand? There is no need for you to achieve enlightenment. It's there. You may ask, then why am I asking you to create a strong will to achieve enlightenment? So that all the self-contradicting thoughts will disappear into it. I am creating a forest fire where all the small fires you are carrying will disappear. All the self-contradicting will, small things which you are having will disappear into. You are carrying continuous self-contradicting thoughts. You can see inside. The moment you get into the four-wheeler, the moment you get into your car, always there will be one thought creeping. Who knows, there may be some accident. Will I reach the place or not? Then you tell, no, keep quiet, relax, Swamiji will take care. And you start driving. Some way you pacify yourself. That's different. But always that creeping, self-contradicting thoughts. More number of self-contradicting thoughts, you live in a very less low-level consciousness. As I was telling, I was working with that slum, in that slum during the relief work. We did little relief, not big, but little, whatever we can. We do. In that time, I was consciously studying those. I was doing some more research on why people are dying like this in mass. Why people are dying like this in mass? How can this be justified? I do my own research. When people ask me question, I give different answers, that is different. I continuously do my own research. Consciously, continuously do research. But the problem is, what I find by those researches, if I express, you will never be able to understand. Actually, the research I found, the people who died, their souls or body did not suffer at all. I don't know how you will understand. You may think, what funny thing I am talking. Anyhow, if I start talking about that, that will become a different direction. At least understand this subject which I am talking. The self-contradicting thoughts. If you are filled with 200 self-contradicting thoughts, only 30 units are left. If you have only 10, 20, 30 self-contradicting thoughts, 70 units of your consciousness is available for you to live. Means your whole life will be so light, just intensely feeling the excitement. Sometimes, very rarely you will feel that excitement. If you get a big money or a big promotion, you will feel this whole rib, this area, that is the heart area, heart and navel, this is the Anandagandha area, this whole area, you will feel as if intensely excited. If you observe, when the emotions come in, what all happens in you, you would have observed. This area, this whole rib, you will feel intense excitement. If you are feeling that intense excitement in that area, and the throat, the whole throat will feel very sweet. It will be very intensely sweet. If you feel that too, continuously, you are fully alive and aware. This is a scale. This is a scale. Whether you are alive and aware or just becoming more and more and more dull. See, depression is nothing but too many self-contradicting thoughts. If you are that conscious tube, if it's a 100 unit, you can say 100 inch, 100 unit. If you have 200 self-contradicting thought, 60% will be blocked. If you have 90% self-contradicting thoughts. That is what we call depression. You will not feel like even breathing. You will not feel even like breathing. I have seen. I have tested many times the depressed people breathing. When I see their breathing, they will take oxygen, but they do not take the prana, life force from the air. Please understand, there is a big difference between oxygen going in and the prana, life force going in. Life force is not prana, not oxygen. Oxygen is the chemical. If life force is not oxygen, understand, you can see in the people in the coma, they take oxygen, but they don't take life force. They are not alive. With this one example, you can understand the difference between life force and oxygen. Life force, what we call prana. People who are depressed, they breathe just to keep the body alive. They don't take life force inside. Life force inside. When you are breathing, actually, your whole body should feel it is inhaling and exhaling. Then you are taking prana inside. You are sucking prana inside. Every time, even while you are driving, just remember, your whole body is inhaling and exhaling. Just remember, nothing else. You will see, within 5-6 minutes, the depression will leave you. You will not be carrying that heaviness. Whenever you feel heavy, depressed, you had a fight or a problem with the boss or the spouse or anything, if you are carrying the depression, just 5 minutes, nothing else, 5 minutes. Visualize, your whole body is inhaling and exhaling. Every pore, through the leg fingertips, the hand fingertips, through all the tips of your body, through every pore, you are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize, nothing else. Visualize, you will see the prana intake will become more. The moment prana intake becomes more, you will have life, no depression. There won't be any depression. Depression and prana intake, both are very closely related. If you have too many self-contradicting thoughts, the prana intake will drastically reduce. The oxygen will go in, air will go, oxygen will be filtered, carbon dioxide will come out. That ordinary mechanical process will happen. But there is something more than oxygen in the air. Prana, life force. That does not stay in your body. You don't take prana in your body. Same way, I have seen people with the depression or too many self-contradicting thoughts. The food they eat, they don't take the prana from that food. Digestion happens, all the vitamins, chemicals, minerals, everything is taken out, but the life is not taken from the prana. That is why sometimes clinically everything is alright, stomach is alright, everything is alright, but the person feels sick. They brought one person. They said that she is completely alright medically. All doctors have seen him. They are not able to diagnose. I just held the hand and wanted to see. Why then suffering? The husband gave me a letter. The moment I read the letter, I understood. In the letter he wrote, I don't believe in any swamis. I just came here to see whether you can heal her or not. For that I came. Then immediately I understood. Now I know the problem. Means, even to come here, they have so much of self-contradiction. I told him, then don't, he wrote a letter that I don't believe in any swamis. I came believing you that you will heal my wife. I said, don't say you are believing. You came as a customer, don't bother, I will heal her. But at least you be very clear. What do you want? Don't say you are believing. You came to check me out. He said, no, heal her, I will believe you. I said, I am not asking you to believe me. It's too cheap. Get out. Too cheap. I'll heal her, don't bother. But you don't have to bargain with me. If I heal her, you will believe me and all that. And I said, stop this self-contradiction. Either, if you are feeling connected, feel connected, don't bother. If you don't feel connected, perfectly alright. You don't have to have so much of self-contradiction. The same mental setup, that self-contradiction. That's what she is carrying, that's the suffering. I saw in her only one thing, whatever food she intakes, the life force is not sucked by the consciousness. The body is not taking the life force. It's taking all the minerals, vitamins and everything is normal. But the life force is not taken. All it is just altered. And consciously I said that let your consciousness take the life force. You will see simply in 2-3 days you will become alright. Because it's not physical disease, it's related to consciousness that can be completely healed with the spiritual techniques. But the same thing, if it is fracture or physical things, I will not be able to help. Only emergency room thing, they can help. I can, if it is a spiritual related, not body related, the prana, life force related, they can't do anything. It's in our plane, our level. So I saw in her the same thing, deep self-contradiction. Sometimes you should not live with people who are constantly saying no to you. Please understand. That will completely collapse your being. And you will pick up that same, before even talking it out, you will know, if I talk out, she is going to give this logic, better I myself contradict myself. Let me contradict myself. Really, you should not live with a person who is constantly opposing you. You should come to some way of reconciling. If constantly you are opposed, you will create that as a mental setup inside, and you will create a self-contradicting mental setup. Constantly contradicting yourself. Constantly. That is why I always tell people, a child which is brought up in the situation where he is not given the intelligence is equal to the abused child. See how, if a child is abused in the young age physically, child abuse is the worst thing because that becomes engram in the child. That becomes engram in the child. That is why I can say that worst crime in the Vedic tradition, that's considered as a Panchama Bhadaka. In the 5 crimes, there is a list of 5 crimes. In that, the child abusal is one. Child abusal is one of the Panchama Bhadaka. Anyhow, the same way, how the child abuse is a crime, same way, a child should be brought up by constant giving intelligence. You should not feel it is caught up in a situation where everybody is saying no. Same way in your family. Do not live with the ambience of continuous no's. And same way, don't give continuous no to everybody. Then you will see, by and by it will become mental setup in you, that carrying self-contradicting thoughts will become personality in you. Any thought, before even it comes up to conscious and becomes word, you will plan, no, if I tell this is the logic I am going to get, better let me stop. Means self-contradicting. You can't expand. Nothing can flower. The spurana means in the Sanskrit, the word spurana means overflowing. Overflowing will never happen. Expansion will never happen. Physically abused child and mentally abused man, both cannot expand, overflow. I can forgive any sin, even the consciously. Whenever people come to me in the organization, if they come, many people come and confess, I have done this, I have done that, Swamiji. I tell them, all right, don't bother, that kid will go away, you will become all right. But some of these child abuse things, when they bring it to me, I just shut their mouth, I'll meditate for you, go. It means I won't do anything. Whenever I say I'll pray for you means, I'm just consoling them, passing them. If I say I'll take care, means I'm committing. Because these are some of the things which completely, makes a person withdraw. makes person to withdraw. Withdrawal from the life is equal to death. It should never be allowed. Withdrawal from life is equal to death. Now, create a strong will in you. You will see all these self-contradicting wills and all these self-contradicting mental and physical ideas will be burnt by it. See, whenever you read books very intensely or think something strongly, you will feel some creeping feeling in the spine. Very mild, creepy feeling in the spine. As if something is going up. That is the mild experience of Kundalini. Mild experience of Kundalini Shakti. Please understand, it's a very important thing. If you observed, if you are reading something very seriously, if you are thinking something very seriously, the spine you will feel there's something going up. As if one ant or little something like a juice going up. As if your spinal cord is a straw through which the juice is sucked. You will feel that's a mild experience of Kundalini. Whenever your will gets integrated and the self-contradicting thoughts disappear, your Kundalini gets awakened. Now, that is what I am going to do with you all. That is the science of the process. You are expected to create one strong will. Let me achieve my ultimate fulfillment. You can coin your own word. You can coin your own word like let me become Jivan Mukta or let me become enlightened. Whatever word clicks with you. Or let me get out of my depression. Let me be completely fulfilled. You can coin your own words. That's not a problem. But that one word, that one idea should resonate in your whole being. Like remove all other thoughts, just burn your whole body with that one thought. Feel it has to happen now. Now it has to happen. Something called critical mass in your being. Is a critical mass level. That thought is created. Suddenly you will see all your actions like walking, talking, everything will be aligned to it. Everything will be completely aligned. Walking, talking, whatever you are doing, everything will be aligned to it. If you create one thought, let me become enlightened, one idea, let me become enlightened, or anything related to higher consciousness, if all your actions are aligned to that one intention, what you radiate is what I call grace. You will radiate a special grace. Anybody who comes around you, they know you are a special person. You are unique. Your energy, your aura itself will be different. Just your aura will be different. Nothing else is required. Nobody else need to introduce you. Just you are there and people know that you are a special person. There is a beautiful Upanishad, our tradition Upanishad, that Vedic tradition Upanishad called Paramashivoham. That Upanishad describes an enlightened person should not wear kavi. I am not supposed to technically I am not supposed to wear this dress. I am wearing it because maintenance free. That is easy washable and carrying is easy. That is why I am wearing. I am supposed to wear the civilian dress. People should recognize me by my aura. That is that Upanishad describes. Supposed to wear the normal civilian dress, what a Kshatriya or Vaishya or worker, he will wear. That cloth only he should wear. And people should recognize him by the aura. In my case, I am using just for easy maintenance. That is the truth actually. That is why sometime in Energy Darshanal I wear different dresses, different colors. Anyhow, what it means, what the Upanishad really means, when your actions and intentions are aligned, you will radiate a special grace. Simply, people will smell you. The seekers will feel your fragrance. You don't need to convince them. I always tell people, whenever people come and ask me, how do I know that you are my guru? I tell them, as long as this question is there, I am not your guru. Go. If I am your guru, this question will disappear. At one point of your life, suddenly this question will disappear. You will feel strong connection. Then I am your guru. Otherwise, don't bother. Continue seeking. You may find your master. Suddenly, you will smell his fragrance. You know his aura. You know his presence. You know his intense energy field. You know he is your guru. Let all the self-contradicting wills be connected to this one will. You can coin your own word. If you want, you can coin a word like, let me become Jivan Mukta, or let me become enlightened, let me liberate myself ultimately, or let me have eternal bliss. Any word which clicks you, which you feel connected, that is your mantra. Understand? That is your mantra. You can create your own Ishta mantra. But that word should become so strong in you. Your whole mind and body should continuously reverberate with that one idea, with that one word. There's a beautiful story. A Sufi master, a very great Sufi master. Unfortunately, all Sufis were murdered by Muslims. Actually, Sufis are Muslims. One sect of Muslims who somehow got mixed with the Vedic tradition, started believing in reincarnation. See, there are many beautiful truths of Vedic tradition. Anybody seeks truth in any religion will feel connected to it. Like reincarnation theory, karma theory, the truths about the consciousness and Atman. Anywhere anybody is a seeker, he will simply feel connected to this truth if he comes in contact with this truth. Like this, some of the intense Muslim seekers came in touch with these truths and they were so excited and they had their own experience and they started teaching this truth. That sect is called Sufis. Sufis are the group evolved when the Islam met with the Vedic tradition. So the Sufis are continuously murdered by Muslims. They don't want anybody else to claim as Muslims except themselves. They don't want to be open to the ideas of the Vedic tradition, like reincarnation. There was one master, he has become enlightened and he was constantly telling people that Anal Haq means I am the truth, I am the ultimate, I have seen. Not egoistically, please understand, not egoistically. He is telling you the truth so that you can also experience, to inspire. This king got completely fed up. He said, how dare you say you are the God? God is only one, that is Allah, and Muhammad is the only prophet, and Quran is the only book. And he said, I don't know about that, but I am telling you about my experience. This guy, this king, violent fellows, he just cut the head of that Sufi master, the enlightened being. He said, fell, and the head wrote Anal Haq in the blood and relaxed. Understand, the head wrote Anal Haq and relaxed. Means, I am the truth. Means, every blood, every cell, every pore was vibrating with this one truth. With that one truth, I am the ultimate truth. Same way, now the word which you pick up, the mantra which you pick up for you, it should vibrate in you continuously. See that your whole mind chants that one idea intensely. Same way, there's a It's not a story, it's a truth. The Joshi Mat Shankaracharya there. In Himalayas there is a Mat, Joshi Mat. Shankara established 4 mats. One is in Himalayas, Joshi Mat. That Shankaracharya, he was enlightened person. That time, that Aurangzeb time, Aurangzeb was ruling. That time that Shankaracharya was an enlightened master. Aurangzeb went and surrounded the Mat to kill everybody and destroy the Mat. And he has killed almost everybody. He was about to kill this Shankaracharya. The Shankaracharya told, just give me half an hour. I have never taught this mantra which I am practicing, which I practice for my enlightenment. I will teach this to somebody. And I will tell that fellow not to live in the city. He will go away to forest. He will never disturb you. So that I will be peaceful, that I will keep this mantra alive. It should not die with me. Just give me half an hour. I have never taught this mantra to anybody because I don't know that this kind of problem will come. So Aurangzeb said, that is what I wanted. I wanted this to be killed, demolished, destroyed. And he just cut his head. And the blood which came out of his head, that wrote that mantra on the wall, on the stone wall. And the story says, after some time, after the Aurangzeb went away, after everything got settled, the local few devotees who survived, when they came back, they saw that mantra in the wall. From that, they learned that mantra, started meditating, that tradition was kept alive. Still that place, Joshi Mat, is maintained. Of course, the blood is not there still, but the place is maintained. They call it, they took Upadesha from that stone. So still the tradition is, anybody takes initiation, they will go and bow down in front of that stone wall, that wall stone, that stone wall. From there only they will pick up their, whatever that traditional Kavik robe or that Rudraksha, they will pick up, remembering that Shankaracharya, who gave his life but wrote the mantra in the wall. Anyhow, Hindus are very passive people. Very passive people. Sometimes too passive. What to do? Even I am like that only. Sometimes when people come and ask me this, some controversial subject, I tell them, oh, it's okay. Let us be peaceful. Let us be silent. Accept everything. All right, what to do? This one line should become mantra in you, should vibrate in you. Should vibrate in you. Don't carry anger. Just because I am not telling you this story to create anger in you. That fellow has died and it's okay, over. Now what to do? Now what to do? Forget about it. I am telling you the moral of the story. I want you to understand is, this one mantra should become your blood. All self-contradicting thoughts or will should disappear in this one will. And Aurangzeb also had a very bad death. This guy, same way he was killing all the masters and the mutts and everything. He came to Aurangabad. If you are from that area, there is a Nagababa temple. There is a Samadhi of Nagababa, enlightened Guru, Avadhuta Baba. He was an enlightened being and he never used to wear clothes. He used to sit naked. His Samadhi, there is a beautiful small temple on his Samadhi. His disciple is also an enlightened person. His disciple was sitting in his Samadhi and meditating. When this Aurangzeb came and he was about to destroy that temple, that Shivalinga. Then this disciple, he just stopped the sword and said, hey, destroy everything, I have no problem. Don't. I am not saying no. Don't touch the Shivalinga. It's an energy center. Don't do this. And the disciple's hand was bleeding. Don't do this. If you want, you kill me. But don't touch the Shivalinga. It's an energy center. My master has left this continuously to help the planet Earth. He wants to make himself available through the Shivalinga to the world. Don't touch this. That fellow did not listen. Oh, that is the importance. Let me destroy that first. He threw his sword on the Shivalinga. At that very moment, he had paralytic attack and fell and died. Any of you know the story? The story was covered by historians. This original story, still the whole thing is written in stone in that Aurangabad, Aurangabad Avadhuta Baba's temple. There is a place. I visited that place where that guy died. Anyhow, so whatever he did, he had punishment. You don't have to carry anger about him. I am saying you need to know this story to understand. Let this one mantra vibrate in you. Now design yourself any one mantra like, let me become Jivan Mukta, or let me experience Jivan Mukti, let me become enlightened, let me become fulfilled. Any word is okay. Intensely use that word with deep feeling, with deep prayer, or with creating a strong will. You can do anything. Either you can create a strong will, or you can create a deep prayer, or both. See, if you pray to your own soul, superconscious energy, it's a will. If you create a will towards the God, it's prayer, that's all. If you say, let me become enlightened to yourself, it is prayer. It is a will, it's a will. If you tell, let me become enlightened towards the God, it's a prayer. You can create prayer or will, or both. Now the next half an hour, we will enter into the process where your Kundalini Shakti will be awakened. The first step is create a strong will. Let me be fulfilled. Let me become enlightened. Let me be awakened. Let me become Jivan Mukta. Any one word you can pick up. Create a strong will. That will should be so strong, even your nerves should feel it. Your nerves, your whole body should feel it. This is the first step. Create a strong prayer. Let your heart melt, eyes pour with this one prayer. With this one prayer, create a strong will. That's the first step. Second step, I'll be awakening your Kundalini Shakti. Just allow whatever is happening inside you with the restful awareness. You will see something strongly flowing through your spine. From the root of the spine to the crown, you'll see something is rising. Whatever is happening, it will happen in a different way for each person. All you need to do is maintain that restful awareness, no sounds. Just allow whatever is happening inside to happen. Please understand. If you create sound or jump around or do too much of noise, you will not allow this experience to settle in you deeply. It will be just superficial. Like when an elephant enters into a pond, too much water will overflow. When the elephant comes out, the pond will be empty. So I don't want you to have that too much overflowing, that superficial experience. No. If an elephant enters into the ocean, how it feels? The ocean will just calm. Just be like that, calm, deep. With that restful awareness, allow this experience to settle in you. First level, create a strong prayer or will that let me become enlightened. Second step, I'll guide you and awaken the Kundalini Shakti. When it is awakened, just allow whatever is happening inside to happen. Anything happening inside, encourage it, just allow it, cooperate with it. Have the restful awareness and allow it to happen. I'll guide you. Please tie the ribbon and sit straight.
Yes. So let's enter into the meditation as Swamiji has already mentioned, and just visualize that through all your pores, through all pores of your body, you are just inhaling and exhaling. Not just through your nose, but throughout your body, through all the pores of your body, you are just inhaling and exhaling. Just visualize. So this is the meditation. We'll be entering into that and we'll be taking a few minutes. Just inhale and exhale through all the pores of your body. Let's continue this meditation. Let's begin this meditation.
You can go body part by body part. Just bring your awareness to every single part of your skin, all the pores of your skin. So don't just breathe through your nose, breathe through all the pores. So bring your awareness to the tips of the fingers, the tips of the toes, the back of your head, your shoulders. Bring your awareness to all the pores and feel how you're just inhaling and exhaling through all your body parts.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you, slowly, very slowly, relax from this meditation. And from this meditative space, be in that meditative space. With this, now we'll be entering into the Kriyas. As you go through the Paramashivoham program, you'll be introduced to various Kriyas that Swamiji himself has experimented and gifted to the whole world. There are 108 Kriyas that Swamiji himself has experimented on his own body and gifted to the world. So now we'll be entering into the revelation by Swamiji on the Kriyas itself, the Nitya Kriyas, and after that we'll be entering into a Kriya, the cure for anxiety. Any anxiety that you have, anything related to that, this Kriya will cure the anxiety. So let's get ready to enter into the introduction of the Kriya itself and then this cure for the anxiety Kriya. So as it's a Kriya, make sure that you're having enough space for yourself to perform the Kriya. It will be a combination of asanas, bandhanas, pranayamas. So make sure that you have enough space for yourself to perform the Kriya.
Maybe even get your yoga mat ready. So that'll be the optimal place to perform these kriyas.
See, Kriya means action of awakening enlightenment in you. Action which leads you to beyond action is Kriya. Action which is leading you beyond actions, not laziness. Not laziness. Action which leads you beyond actions is Kriya. Usually, in all human beings, because you are trained so strongly towards the outer world, you constantly look towards the outer world, you are constantly diverted towards the outer world. It is unfortunate. All your energy gets drained. Please understand, by nature, you are not outwardly. The energy in you, by nature, is circular. But society makes it as linear, means going out, that's all. Never comes back. Some of the scriptures say, all five senses are extravert. With all my humbleness, I differ. I wanted all of you to know. I am telling you from my very personal experience, your senses are not outwardly. It is not created only to function towards the outer world. No. Society teaches you only that dimension. It never teaches you the dimension of looking in, turning in. 80% of your energy goes out just through the eyes. I can tell you, if you just close your eyes whenever you don't need to see, that is enough. Your Kundalini energy will be awakened. For example, if you are going in a vehicle somewhere, your driver is driving, you don't need to keep your eyes open. Of course, if you are driving, you need to keep open. That's different. If your driver is driving, Why should you keep your eyes open continuously and watching the same scenes? No need. Close your eyes. Whenever not required, shut your eyes. Whenever not required, shut your mouth. Yogasya pradhamam dvaram vangnirodhaha. The first step for yoga is cessation of words. Infuse silence. Unfortunately, we never understand constantly our bio-memory, muscle memory getting exhausted by misusal and abusal and extra-usal of senses. Understand? Misusal, abusal and extra-usal of senses. When you don't need, keep your eyes closed. Keep your mouth shut. That itself will save your energy. Actually, I wanted to give this oneness, one message to all our disciples. The fourth part of the N-Kriya is based on the philosophy, don't waste your energy. I want all of you to know, please understand. Use all your energy either to create inner wealth or outer wealth. Don't waste. I am not against outer wealth. I am against you wasting your energy. Most of us just waste. What are you doing? Nothing in the inner world, nothing in the outer world. Chumma, just going around. Disrespecting life, wasting life. Don't do it. Let all your actions be either creating outer world wealth or inner world wealth. Let it be conscious. The energy will simply increase your system. All your actions and reactions be concentrated effort either to create outer world wealth or inner world wealth. Let there not be any waste of energy. Let there not be abusal of life. I have seen hundreds of sadhus, or I can say in the name of sadhus, lazy fellows roaming around all over the Himalayas. Understand just these few truths. Just like blood flow, breathing flow, air flow, thought flow, you have something called energy flow happening in you. Blood flow, breathing air flow, thought flow, you have something called energy flow continuously happening in you. In this energy circulation, energy flow, if there is a disturbance in some part, for example liver, kidney or heart, intestine, at some part, if there is a disturbance in this energy circulation, that is when you start developing diseases and disorders and disturbances. disease, disorders, disturbances, expresses itself in different ways. Now, if your body is put in certain position, that energy blockages get removed. The energy circulation, that system, that plumbing gets properly aligned. The wiring gets properly aligned. After that, the kumbhaka starts pumping the energy into that circuit. See, putting your body in certain asana makes the circuit blockage free. The circuit becomes perfect. But only through the kumbhaka, the energy gets pumped into the circuit. This is exactly the principle on which Kriya works. Even for few seconds, if the energy circuit route is aligned and energy is pumped, you are out of the disease. You are out of the disorder. You are free. Sheetal Das, that is why I am saying, these kriyas are not just ordinary asana, ordinary yoga postures, ordinary kumbhaka, ordinary pranayama. It is like two different chemicals. Separately, if you take, it may take 10 years for you to cure the disease. But mixed properly in a certain combination, it removes the disease in 2 days, in one dosage. I can say these kriyas are my unique contributions to the world. The kriyas have 7 ingredients. 1, yoga. 2nd, kumbhaka, pranayamas. 3rd, visualizations. 4th, verbalization, means chanting of some mantra internally. See, internally when you create the sound, it's called mantra. Externally when you listen, it's called chanting. So, mantra, internal verbalization. Then 5th, chanting, external, the sound you are hearing. And 6th, now I am adding karanas, the different Shiva karanas. 7th, I am adding the recent discoveries of modern day gymming and weightlifting. So all these 7 put together, I work on your body and mind, creating yogic body and Vedic mind. Body, I'll call a body as a yogic body when it has power, stamina, flexibility, physique, energy. All the 5 put together is yogic body. I am using all the 7 ingredients to create yogic body for you. And now I already started developing kriyas, especially to break certain mental patterns. Certain mental patterns. So, all of you can have the benefit of this kriyas for curing the physical diseases and kriyas for healing the mental disorders. This exact principle on which Kriya works. Kriya is neither technique nor non-doing or Upanishad. It is all three put together and something more. See, spiritual working are three ways. One, doing, technique. Blow the right nose, left nose, so many things, technique. And non-doing techniques, just sitting in unclutched way. Third, Upanishad, neither doing nor non-doing, master's presence is working. Kriya is all three put together. Here you are doing, you are also made to sit in non-doing, and master's presence is also working. That is why I am saying Kriya is Dhyana, Nirvikalpa, Upanishad, all three put together. Second, each Kriya I am teaching you, I am sitting, and using the whole enlightened consciousness, using my own body as guinea pig, I am practicing and bringing it to you. Please understand. During my illegal imprisonment days, I have picked up this whole knowledge of Hatha Yoga and started doing conscious scanning. Now, I am making that whole knowledge into practical bits and pieces, making it available to you every day as one Kriya. Actually, I myself sitting and doing every step in the room. Not only consciously scanning, I am consciously practicing also and seeing all the effects and side effects. Only then I am bringing it to you. One, if you practice this Kriya just physically, without my presence or without having a feeling connection, it will work like a technique, a very powerful technique. It will heal you physically immediately. But if you are doing it in my presence, with a strong feeling connection and all, this Kriyas not only heal those disorders, it awakens your Kundalini. Your very cell is taught to be immortal. The lesson of Nityatva, immortality, is awakened in every cell of you. So please understand, it's a very powerful spiritual process. I am making it very clear to all of you. Now, whatever I am teaching is from authentic yogic literatures. Now, these asanas, kriyas, pranayamas, mudras, bandhas, all are from authentic yogic literature. That is why I am giving you exact verses. I can give you the source of the verse also. Today, the asana I am going to teach is from Garanda Samhita, Upadesha 2, verse 39. Every line I am teaching is directly from the source. My contribution is I experimented it with the modern day body, my body. Whatever is working on whatever part, so which asana is working which part, which pranayama is doing which healing, which bandha is working on which organ. I have done all these experiment, research and development on my system using my body as guinea pig, and from my experience I am sharing it with you all. This is my contribution. Otherwise, knowledge is time tested, foolproof, from source. All you guys, my disciples, go around with a lot of pride saying, I follow the tradition from the original source. Bottled at source in its pristine purity. Just today I have developed a very simple technique, powerful, just for unclutching. Nothing else, pure unclutching. I have done a Nitya Kriya. So just like a Nitya Kriya for migraine, Nitya Kriya for blood pressure, Nitya Kriya for diabetes, almost all problems except spouse problem, I am able to develop Nitya Kriya. Only that still I am not able to manage. Maybe for that my incarnation would has to get upgraded to the next level. But anyhow, so today I sat with I did a reverse of unclutching. See, got into the extreme of clutching and did the reverse calculation of unclutching and what nerves need to be loosened, what part of the body needs to be tightened. That whole formula I studied and created a very simple kriya for the unclutching. Please understand, this kriya, cure for anxiety, this kriya will intensely release the dopamine chemicals in you, pleasure chemicals in you. Two things. You can do this kriya only once if you are not having anxiety. Please understand. People, many of you may get addicted to this kriya because it will send such intense bliss inside your body. If you don't have anxiety, if your anxiety has come down, you should do only once. If you are filled with anxiety, do it twice a day. Even people who don't have anxiety can do, but only once. Because it is creating such joy and bliss mood inside the body, you should not be doing it again and again, because if you are doing it again and again, it will lead to kind of that stupor mood, jada samadhi mood, where without intelligence, only your internal joy is increasing. If the internal joy is increasing without intelligence, again it will make you dull. Don't do it. It's very powerful kriya. It will just intensely send bliss chemicals, bliss hormones all over the world, all over the body. All over your body, of course your body is your world. All over your body. So anxiety will disappear in just 1 week. 1 week this kriya is enough, anxiety will completely disappear. Only thing, after anxiety disappears, you should not do it more than once. With people with anxiety, I may recommend twice. First step, Varahasana. It's a Yogasana Mala Sachitra book. In that scripture, 76th verse. I'll give you the technique. Sit on the floor in squatting position. Keep the feet together and place the heels at the buttocks. Spread the toes apart. Raise the knees and press the abdomen with thighs. Join the palms together and take them to the back. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose. This is Varahasana. First, master the Varahasana. It's a very powerful posture. Yesterday I tried. Immediately I saw like a stream of Amrita flowing all over my body. The nectar, bliss chemicals. Be in that posture at least 30 seconds. Push the hands behind as much as you can. Relax. In the same posture, you are going to do the pranayamas. First, Trishula Kumbhaka. In Kumbhaka Patati, 193rd verse. Inhale through the nostrils and mouth together at a time. This is called Trishula Kumbhaka. Please understand, I will show you. Inhale through both nostrils and mouth completely and hold as long as you can, judiciously. When you can't hold, relax. This is Trishula Kumbhaka. Do this 21 times now. Hands can be removed. You can remove the hands and do the Trishula Kumbhaka. Yes. Usually during this Kumbhaka, close your eyes also, because even through eyes, prana leaves your body. Next step, Sheetkari Pranayama. Please understand, this is a Hatha Yoga Pratipika Upadesha 254th verse. The breath needs to be sucked in through the mouth with a hissing sound. Let me show you. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth with open the lips comfortably, like suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Don't hold. Let me show you. Do this 21 times. Sit comfortably. Protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. After inhaling, close your mouth. Hold the breath judicially as long as you can. Then exhale through the nostrils. Let me show you. Do it 21 times. Trinetra Kumbhaka. This is Kumbhaka Patadi 192nd verse. Inhale through left nostril, hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through right nostril, hold the breath again without exhaling. Inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath. Then, as long as you can hold judiciously, then exhale and relax. Do this 21 times. let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Sorry for the recording glitch. I hope all of you are able to hear us. So now we're talking about the Kriyas that Swamiji we just had the introduction to Kriyas. Swamiji has gifted 108 Kriyas of various kinds, from simple diseases, simple issues, problem health related issues, to the complex issues. Not only the cure, but curing the diseases. And Swamiji has released these Kriyas to the whole world, and now it is available in a few different languages as well. And understand, these Kriyas Swamiji himself has experimented on his own body, and he has gifted to all of us. Nowadays, when we are facing so much of health issues, whether it is physical or mental, we go through so much of simple diseases that we continuously comes and goes, comes and goes. These kriyas are so powerful. It will not only just care for your disease, it's a cure for your disease.
And it's so beautiful that through these kriyas, Swamiji gives us the chance to step out of the disease through our own efforts. So we can take control of our own health. And they are all like an initiation from Swamiji. They all include playing with the Kundalini energy, awakening the Kundalini, and healing our body in this very energetic way. So it's recommended that if you have any chronic disease, to practice the given kriya for 21 days. So once a day, sometimes you can even do the kriya twice a day. And the energy channels will be flooded with the energy, and the specific nadis will be activated, which are related to the root cause of that disease. So you'll be able to heal the disease in the most natural and the most energetic way. So throughout this program, we are going to cover various different kriyas. So be ready. You're going to explore various different kriyas. And if you have a specific ailment and you would like to see whether the kriya is there, we can also provide the list of the 108 kriyas that Swamiji has released. Now we're going to get ready. We've been covering the Kalpatara process throughout the whole day. We've been first finding that one desire that we are going to manifest today. We went through the different steps. We learned about the power of space creation, where we are intensely visualizing that our desire has already become reality. Then, as we do that, the doubts arise in our inner space. And we learned how we can bring the awareness and do the completion, where we can relive and relieve ourselves from the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial that is sabotaging our manifestation. Recreating the space, bringing powerful energy into that visualization so we can manifest it as our reality. We are moving and fast approaching the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where our desire will be blessed. Swamiji is going to give his blessings, his energy for us to manifest the desire that we have declared to manifest today. And before we enter into the darshan, we are going to enter into a meditation process. We have shared how important it is to visualize powerfully that what we want to manifest has already become reality. So we are going to prepare ourselves mentally and create this space now. Requesting everyone to settle down, all the participants here in the Zoom. If you could kindly switch on your cameras and settle down, make sure you sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line in a comfortable place. If you can sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Any other cross-legged position is okay. If that is not possible for you, you can sit on a chair or the sofa as well. But understand the energy which is being awakened can flow best if you sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line.
So let's get ready for this Kalpataru Darshan meditation. So this meditation process where we create the space for what we desire. Please sit straight with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Just be comfortable. Just sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. At ease. And remember the desire you wrote down earlier today that you want to manifest into reality. And even if you're joining us just a few minutes back, have that desire in you that you want, that desire that you want to manifest as, that is at topmost of your priority. Remember the desire that you want to manifest into reality. And create a space for what you want to achieve. Consciously, responsibly, visualize what you want and declare that is already a reality. That is the beauty of the space which you want to achieve. When you visualize that it has already become a reality, there's no gap between what you want to manifest into reality and when it is going to become a reality. Visualize that it already has become the reality. Just create a space for what you want to achieve. Complete with all the SDSD that comes up, whether it is your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, whatever comes up, just complete with that. As we have gone through the completion process, just complete with the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. And drop them as they come. And hold the space to create what you want to create. So let's enter into this meditation. Create the space and visualize